Hey guys, what's up? How's everyone doing today? Alright. Babaka, yeah, you know it, bitch. In case I'm passed the fuck out and can't make it, I'll send this message. Moon2L. You can pretend that's me for the stream. You won't even notice the difference. Ugu Desu. Probably won't. But thank you. I mean, I probably won't know the difference. But yeah, thank you. It's appreciated. You lewd person. I was gonna say speaking of which, and no, not speaking of which. Anyway. So, I have a stream video. Oh, what the fuck was that? Chill out outside. What the fuck, bug? Anyway, got a stream video, but I'm gonna set up a very bad joke quickly. Let me. Strange faces in here, so you won't be able to see it, but it's fine. Pay no mind to that. I wonder, can I do this in OBS? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Well, maybe. No, I can't. Damn it. Yeah, I didn't think so. It's fine. I can make it work somehow. Anyway, oops. Here it is. This brings back memories for me because I used to have a dwarf hamster as a. I actually had a few as a kid, and it's a cute pet. So here you go.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer? Every night, I can feel my leg, and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost. Won't stop hurting. It's like they're all still there. You feel it too, don't you? I'm gonna make them give back our past.
Nice meme, am I right? Totally. Understand how that little guy feels. Man. because that faces me whenever I think of this guy. Where the fuck are you? What the? Oh, that's why.
Suffer. Every night, I can feel my leg and my arm, even my fingers. The body I've lost. The comrades I've lost won't stop hurting. It's like
Okay, that joke's been played out. There we go. Boop, boop. That's a perfect position for the gift too, because it's great. Snake understands the woes of, you know, causing. What would that even be? What would that even be? Man, no, not a mankini. That's something different that we don't talk about. Hey, Wisdom, by the way, what's up? The hell is that sound? So you might be wondering, why are you playing this game again? Why not Final Fantasy IX? Well, fuck you, that's why. Also because how it ended off for me last time made me have more questions than answers. And I'm not gonna spoil for people that haven't been caught up in the VODs yet, because I know there have been a couple people watching them. But all I will say is, you could say I got butt side. That was a bad joke. I failed at it anyway. I meant to say blindsided, but I said butt-sided, because butt. Only people there would understand. Anyway, not much. Not much either. Just I'm exhausted and tired, but other than that, I am good. Thank you. But yeah, I have no idea what continue does. What does that do? Okay, yeah, now we're Zack. Oh yeah, it depends. It's my relationship, whatever. It's up now with her, and it's normal for everyone else. And I hate myself because I got nothing. And Isabella's up a little bit. So yeah, we finished with Isabella last time, and then with Hana. Oh yeah, Hana. And now we're doing Zack because yeah, I don't know why not. You don't get to the cool guy until like second to last. It sucks. Anyway. Faint but light and warm. A reminder of what home is. Pa's stern but commending gaze. Ma's tender smiles. The sunlight filtering through the eaves in the morning. And the distinct smell of cinnamon and vanilla as it drifts through the air every time something cooks from the room. The room. Our room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy. My sister and I, too, eventually. But we ain't allowed there. Not yet. Not until we're taller or older. Not until we're big enough to ride on the roller coaster. And not until we've learned how to take care of ourselves, not burn our hands, or reach the cupboards without having to be lifted.
But a little peek wouldn't hurt, yeah?
Here from my boy Ash. Ash isn't here right now, I'm sorry. I'm excited for him too, but I don't know when he's coming or what. Hey Haley, what's up? The floorboards are cold under my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Farther and farther, the room goes. Ma's singing ceases, and Pa.
No, please wait. I'll be good. I'll sleep on time. Don't go.
I can't hear Pa. Not above the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, or the screams replacing the comforting, soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. When my foot slips, the red sea that catches me is bitter and frigid, but the blood that drips in my hand is warm, warm, warm. It ain't blood. It ain't my blood. The walls tumble and everything goes quiet. Damn, dude. I remember them talking about how his mom and dad died when he was younger or something. But damn, dude. Oh crap. It takes a few moments for everything to fall into place, for my eyes to adjust to the relative darkness of the room. Despite the pleasant chill the AC brings, my shirts cling tightly to me, my blanket a tangled mess around my throat. Morning has not even arrived yet. Morning has not even arrived, and yet...
Way too early for this thing, man.
And too long. Too long since the last I've woken up drenched in my own sweat. Head littered with thoughts that are gone as soon as my eyes open. All too often, only imprints and brief images are left to haunt me for the rest of the day, or until my mind forgets about it. Egad, whichever comes first. Yet vivid or not, what little I can remember does not matter. Regardless, the desperation sticks, clawing up, pushing, urging me to relive every moment, every sensation, and... There's a twinkle in Ma's eyes when she looks up from her work, flour dusting her nose and cheeks. The scent of freshly baked bread wafts in from the oven as soon as Pa opens it, and the homely fragrance of honey fills the room. He reaches up to wipe the small beads of sweat away from his forehead, before gesturing for me to come closer, the moment he spots me on my little hiding place behind the door. I expected him to be angry, but his pat on my back when I come within his arm's reach is encouraging enough.
This is for Zach. Feels bad man Zach, my waifu.
Yeah, thank you though, Haley. Bet Zach appreciates it if he was alive. Nah, he's not dead yet. I don't know. But thank you. Feel bad for Zach too. We'll have to taste these first before we put up for sale tomorrow. You up for it, little man? Is it good enough? Knock cuts through the air before I can answer. Sharp, heavy, demanding, familiar. So distantly familiar. Ma ushers me out of the kitchen when Pa moves to answer. But I know what waits outside. The taste of blood in my mouth sends an unpleasant churning in my gut. Ma's apron crinkles under my tight grip. Something snaps me back to reality. Nope, there goes gravity. My bed remains in an utterly disarray. The walls still need a new paint job, and the wall clock ticking opposite my bed is as unsettling as ever. Ash is right. I should have already replaced that when I had the chance.
You're no longer there, Zachary. Here and there are miles apart. Calm down. Breathe.
The pressure of my own fingers against my temple is a welcome sensation over the anxiety gripping me. Never really did anything to start the headache sure to fall after this before, but it grounds me. A little reminder that I am safe, away from the place I once called home, from Ma and Pa's. The urgency with each rap that falls finally chases away the ghost threatening to hang around. Why anyone think it's a good idea to knock at someone else's door this late confuses me. Nana will chase them away with a broom if she was here. But no matter, it's a welcome break. It's a welcome break from the thoughts about to take a horrid turn if left festering. It's probably just Ash anyway, looking for a place to crash. Looking for a place to crash. Wonder of wonders why he's bothering with a courtesy when he never did so before. Even with that hunch, though, habit compels me to check who it is first through the people. Better safe than sorry, they say. Except the person that greets me on the other side ain't him. Unless his hair grew longer overnight and he started wearing a ponytail, of course, which I highly doubt will happen anytime soon, no matter how funny that looks in my head. I waste no time opening the latches.
Isabella, it's late.
Safe haven. There's something I can't quite pinpoint in her eyes when she looks up. Her face a pallid shade, shoulders tense, breathing heavy, and an uncontrollable shaking in her hands. She's trying to hold back. Hide, if I didn't know any better.
Hey, Zach. Sorry, I know it's weird for me to show up at this hour, but you were the closest to my office, and...
So I wonder, does this take place right after Isabella's encounter with the grudge person?
No, it's perfectly fine. I'm not really working on anything right now.
Just having nightmares.
Do you want to come in?
Is it alright? I know you should be sleeping at this hour, but I thought... I'm sorry, I just thought... I have no idea why I went here. My feet just moved on their own after I got out of the office, and... Sorry.
She trails off, her voice lost in the muggy night air. I wait for her to say more, but instead, her only response is a downward shift of her gaze. Back to her still trembling hands as if the motion alone is enough of an explanation. A minuscule gesture. Easy to miss if one is not paying attention. But for someone who has seen the same expression on the mirror, done the same thing too many times when night terrors are inevitable, it is not.
Hey, don't worry about it. At least you not. Ash just barges in and crashes on the couch whenever he feels like it. I swear that guy is one fine hairline away from being a criminal.
Without waiting for her answer, I step away from the door and saunter over the kitchenette. For a few good seconds, only the clinking of the plates can be heard above the constant tick-tock. Late as it may be for a snack, the familiar motions keep me occupied, steering my mind away from dangerous thoughts. Isabella's company is not unwelcome either. Whatever her reasons for showing up here at such an hour doesn't matter. I'll be damned if I just turn her away, frazzled as she is. The door clicks shut behind her when she finally enters, feet scuffling softly against the tiled floor. In all the years I've known her, she has never once lost her ever upbeat spirit. Yet in this particular moment, she stands in my doorway, holding her arms close to herself. It's as if I'm looking at someone completely withdrawn from the person I've come to know all these years.
Do you want to drink or eat anything? I haven't restocked my food stash yet, so ingredients may be a bit limited. But I'm sure I can whip something up with what I have here.
Just water will do, please. Thanks, Zach.
What? No additional food requests?
He looks really horrified by that.
That's new. I'll put something together for you anyway.
Yeah, good guys. I like Zach. He's a chill guy.
Feel free to make yourself at home. You ain't exactly a new visitor here. Although my room's not at its most presentable right now. Sorry. New freelance gigs and such. Didn't have time to fix things up here lately.
It's okay. I don't mind.
Usually, she'd have something more to say about that. A quip, a witty remark to provoke a laughter or two. Nothing from her this time. Only a weak smile before she takes a seat on the couch. The silence that stretches out until what we left hanging feels disconcerting. Before everything turns stifling and awkward, I continue talking, if only to keep the dead air at bay. How's one supposed to keep conversation going when the person you're talking to is like this?
Anyway, Gigs,
Anyway, I need to get water because I'm voicing. That's something you need. Probably should have been more prepared, but whatever. Here we go.
Can you believe this one client we got? Boss had all my schedule shoots shifted after they caught wind of this couple buying a new property. Man, must be nice to have all the money in the world. The world itself moves for you, huh?
She's curled up on one side of the couch and hugging her knees close when I bring the tray carrying the sandwiches and the water she requested. Thanks, Zach! Oh, see, Zach gave me the water I wanted. Thank you. Delish. The hell is this? I don't know what that was, and I don't think I want. Oh, there it is. It's like tape. Get off me! There we go. Thank you, Zach. She starts to straighten up as I'm unloading the contents, but pauses as soon as I hold up my hand in a halting gesture.
You're a guest. Didn't I say you're free to make yourself at home? Here's your water. Careful.
I like Zach so much. He's so nice. The tremor in her hands, though lighter now, still hasn't subsided when she reaches out for the glass. I give her a questioning look, but she's quick to avert her eyes. Drink that too, yeah. Keeping herself occupied by taking small gulps of water. Maybe she just doesn't want me asking questions. Worrying. The sudden loss for words, the spout of quiet not normally present in our chats. Even the creaking of the old chair when I casually take a seat is a welcome break. Although the company's familiar, this has gone way past unnerving.
What happened? Overtime at work?
She doesn't answer immediately. Another gulp drains her glass of its remaining contents. One would think it will be enough to help her recover, yet she doesn't lose her taut grip on the glass as she cradles it on her lap.
More bits for Zach.
Thank you, Haley. This is appreciated. Her eyes take an unfocused gaze when she speaks again.
Yeah. Boss handed me extra work today. After what happened. To Rose.
Rose. Why do I feel like you've mentioned her before? Sorry, I'm better with remembering faces than names.
Same.
She was my coworker. That will take some getting used to. I was just talking to her the other day.
Was? Did she resign or something? I think I'm missing a few details here, Bella.
You've never met her. I think I did mention her once or twice. It doesn't matter. You probably heard her name recently from the news than me.
Something clicks then. A little memory from the night before. The bright red light from the dark room, the strong odor of the stop bath, the television's barely audible murmur in background, a glimpse of a bloody room. The news is everywhere, and even in the morning that follows. I just didn't think its effects will strike someone this close to me.
Oh. Damn. I didn't mean to bring that up.
No, like I said, it'll take some getting used to, but it'll get better. I hope it will. Things might become a little busier for me, though. She left a lot of things unfinished, and I'm one of the few people in the office who knows how she works. Boss thinks the transition will be easier if I handle it.
That explains it. Well, just don't forget you still need rest. Even the most hard-working people I know don't keep hours as late as this. Hell, the subway stopped running hours ago. Crime rate might be lower here than most places, but that doesn't mean you can walk around freely in the middle of the night.
It's just for today.
Still a good thing you dropped by here first. I'm not just about to let you walk out here alone, especially not in the middle of the night. Who knows what else could happen? I'm not saying you should go right now, but I could accompany you home if you...
No! Wait, please!
The vehement tension in her voice makes me pause, and it is in this instant the mask she's been keeping up falls apart, if only for a short while. Right then and there I understood what was hiding behind her unfocused stare from the moment she arrived. Fear. Pure, unadulterated fear. It's disturbing to see such marring her usual upbeat countenance. With a sigh, I cross the small distance separating us and kneel in front of her. She doesn't flinch when I do so. However, the way she appears to make herself smaller against the couch is telling enough.
Bella, this ain't just about your coworker, is it? What is it really about? I'm all ears.
The sound of glass shattering rents through the air as soon as her hold on it loosens. In the span of a few seconds, her breathing grows labored.
I don't know. I don't know anymore.
She claps her hands over her ears, pressing it tightly against the sides of her head. Her voice grows weaker with each word, each plea coming out of her mouth.
Please, please don't leave me alone. I don't want to be alone right now. I can't shake it off. Everywhere's not safe and...
Alright, Isabella. Look at me, look at me.
My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to the...
Gosh, breaking cups. Have some change to pay for that glass.
Hey, Lee, no! That's not what's important right now, it's just a glass, although someone could get hurt by it. But, thank you, it's appreciated. These bits will probably pay for her glass. Thank you. My hands are firm on her shoulder when I pull her up to look at me. It takes every force of will to ignore the terror in her eyes, in favor of taking control of the situation. Too close. Too similar.
Breathe. Breathe. You're safe here. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. Stay in the present. I'm here. No one's gonna hurt you. Do you want to talk about it?
The force in which she shakes her head is enough reason to drop the topic altogether.
No more. Please, no more. I don't want to remember anymore.
Kate, no more talking. I won't ask any more. Can I get you anything? Another glass of water? I think I have a tub of that pistachio ice cream you love so much. We're gonna have to clean this mess first. Will you be fine on your own for a little while?
She nods slightly before retreating into herself again. No more words are exchanged after that, and I take as my cue to start cleaning the shards littering the floor before either one of us get hurt. The quiet hum of the AC is a pleasant distraction as I go over the menial task. More so than her ragged drags of breath or my little, feeble attempts to tell a quick story or two. The latter does the trick. And as soon enough, she has already drifted off by the time I return with the promised glass of water, her chest rising and falling in a steady rhythm. The strain on her shoulder is gone. Frankly, I've never seen her this still. She mumbles something I don't quite catch when I carry her to the empty bed, and hugs herself tighter than them against the messy blankets. In spite of the fact that she appears relaxed, a small frown on her face hasn't quite disappeared. Whatever happened to her won't be leaving her anytime soon. But for her sake, hope it won't stay long with her. There are still questions left to be unanswered. The late hour, coupled with the sudden exhaustion, made my old couch a more comfortable bed than it typically is. Darkness immediately welcomes me as soon as my head hits my makeshift pillow. What's in the journal? Yeah, see, right after that. Yeah. Huh. I think it takes place at night, so it maybe when I fill out more on 24th, something else comes up. I don't know. Tuesday, October 25th. A friend, Isabella Santos, knocked at Zachary Steele's apartment in the middle of the night. Shaken, she refused to say what happened. Zachary let her stay regardless. I can only wish their dreams will keep at a distance for now. For both of us. October 25th, Tuesday? What? Wait a second. 20. Oh, was that early in the morning then? Alright. Fair enough. The first few notes, while muffled, are enough to wake me up. In the end, it became one of those nights when sleep passes like a blink and is plagued with vague, fuzzy thoughts. I lift a hand to rub away the drowsiness from my eyes, although it does a little relieve the gritty, burning sensation from my eyelids. Outside, the sun has yet to peek over the horizon, but night has already given way to the cool morning light, washing everything in subtle gray hues. At this hour, the entire city remains unstirring. Ordinarily, waking up before my own alarm means abusing the snooze button twice or thrice just to catch those precious few extra minutes of sleep. But the persistent ringing makes it impossible now. Sounds like a phone vibration more than an alarm clock.
This better be good.
Oh, that sounded a bit too sensual, Ganondorf. Groggily, I scramble for the bed. Groggily, I scramble for the bag sitting at the foot of the bed. Hey, Ash. The ringing still hasn't stopped even as I fish the phone out, and Ashton's name flashes brightly on the screen when I turn it on. Must be pretty urgent if he hasn't dropped the call yet.
Took you long enough, Z-Man.
Ashton, it's 6 in the morning. The sun hasn't even risen. Hell, my brain ain't even awake yet. Stop calling me Z-Man.
It's 20 past 6, Zach.
Oh, I'm sorry, technicality.
You want to talk? Give me back my 5 extra minutes, Ash. I want my sleep.
Hey, don't make fun of me. I can be a more person too if I want to.
What's this all really about? You don't usually make calls around this hour.
The sun is right there. Listen. It depends on the... I don't know. It could be like... Fair enough. If it's October 25th, we're going to be accurate. Usually, the days are shorter. So, I don't know if it would be accurate if 6 a.m. Oh, okay, 20 past 6, the sun would be this high up. I would actually assume it would be, because it would go, probably the sun would, like, set around, I don't know, 2 p.m. Approximately, I don't know. But, I wouldn't doubt.
Is the world ending today?
Sorry about that. Becca rang me up a few minutes ago looking for Isabella. Said she didn't show up in her own apartment last night. We both tried calling, but her phone seems to be off. Do you have any idea where...
I should have known you two would come looking for her first thing in the morning.
Not a laughing matter, Zach. You can't really let your guard down with everything that's happened here recently. You've heard about the Cooper woman from the news. Everyone in the precinct has been restless ever since the incident the other day.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Listen, Ash, about Bella.
I let my voice trail off, unsure of how to go about recounting last night. If I should even say anything to him. He might be a close friend, but at the end of the day, whatever's bothering her ain't mine to speak of in the first place. On the bed, Isabella remains as still as when I transferred her the night before. Sometime during her sleep, she pulls up a blanket over herself and tucked into it comfortably. Like this, it's easy to forget the horror in her eyes, or how much her hands and lips trembled. Save for a firm grip on the edge of the cover, she appears nearly as normal as she would any other day. Almost.
I'm not really sure how to go about this while being...
Zach, what about her?
Something, the worry, the concern, must have surfaced in my tone because his own shifts then. Carefully, as if he's preparing for the worst.
Look, you don't have to worry about her. She's with me right now. Since last night, in fact.
Oh, why didn't you just say so earlier?
She kinda knocked in the middle of the night. I couldn't possibly wake you two over that. And with how things are when she arrived, I thought it'd be best if I let her rest first. I just wasn't expecting people would be looking for her before the rooster even crows.
You could have at least called her something. Becca's beside herself with worry when she found out. You know how much she frets about the smallest stuff.
I know. I'm sorry. That was a lapse on my part. And I just didn't think... Okay, you know what? Rebecca's worries ain't completely baseless. Isabella hasn't been her usual self since the movie. maybe even before that. I don't know if I should be opening my mouth about this, but Bella didn't outright say I shouldn't, so
So it's a technicality.
So something's wrong then?
I'm not quite sure, to be completely honest. I couldn't get the story out of her.
Really? I thought you'd have learned something from me by now.
Oh, okay, sorry, I forgot to waterboard her. Alright? You know, a couple times, just stick her head under the water, pull back out. What do you know? Not telling. I'm sorry.
That's not it.
Oh no, you don't waterboard? What do? Do you do that weird pulling thing, whatever? Pulling the body? Or do you do like some other torture techniques?
Ash, when she appeared at my doorstep last night, she was shaking, and when I tried to ask her about it, she just panicked. Had this frightened look on her face.
Surfboard? Surfboard? Damn it. Yeah, I just whack her with a surfboard. Surf's up, dude!
I'd be surprised if this was the first time I've seen it, but it ain't. Dude, the first time, she was screaming.
First time? When was this?
Oh, that sounds lewd.
You weren't talking about the thing in the movie house, are you? Because that was just us fooling around. Granted, I think I went overboard with the joke, but...
No, it happened the day after. When she invited us to lunch, you weren't there. We were walking one second, and then the next, she's crying out. I'll be straight with you. That scared me shitless.
It bothered him, if the way he falls silent after his telling. But whatever his opinion is, stays absent from his voice when he speaks again. He's always been good with that, hiding what he thinks.
Did she say anything else?
Nothing. Won't tell me anything aside from a few vague words. I didn't want to push it.
Where is she? Is she still sleeping?
Hey, Navi, what's up?
Right here with me, still sleeping. Should I wake her up or something? Let her know you guys are looking for her?
No need. Let her rest. I'll drop by in a few.
Today? Don't you have work at this time? I mean, I can drop her off home myself before meeting my client later.
Look who's talking.
My schedule's flexible, Ash. Last time I checked, you're the one who didn't have that luxury. How on earth do you think I'm able to tag along when you need me?
It's not completely out of the way.
They live on the other side of the town from you, Ash. Your definition of out of the way is a little screwed up, you know.
It's fine. I have some things I need to do anyway. I'll call you back. I've got to let Becca know that Scaredy Cat's fine. Bye.
These bits brought to you by Sprint.
By Sprint? What do you mean by Sprint? Hey, no, don't sell out. Sponsorship. Thank you, it's appreciated. Thanks, Sprint. I don't use Sprint, so I can't. I've only heard bad things, I think. Or Verizon, one of those two. I don't know. But thank you, either way. Yeah, I had a feeling it was that bit money, but it's, you know, just want to be shit about it. Just want to be a little shit about it. What was this? Look at that handsome face! Accept that call, right? Come morning, Zachary received a phone call from Ashton, who was looking for Isabella. Zachary informed him that she stayed over and of the circumstances. Before ending the call, Ashton offered to pick her up. Oh, I read that wrong, but yeah, okay. I like the piano, it's really nice. He drops the call before I can even get a word in, and for several minutes after, I find myself simply listening as the rest of Luxborn rouses. The increasing sound of passing traffic, the bustle of the nearby shops preparing for a day, the piano in the background, so elegant, marvelous, and the growing clamor of the people while they go about their morning. Not the most soothing sounds to hear following a troubled night. Well, I don't know, piano, yeah. But the routine puts me at ease nevertheless. What's comforting, what's safe, what I'm used to. Nearby, Isabella shifts but doesn't wake. Blissfully unaware as the city slowly stirs itself back to life. I wish someone would follow me around playing piano. I wish someone would follow me around playing the tuba. And then whenever I took a step, it'd sound like I'm a fat guy. It's like, you know the thing. Was her night as restless as the one I had? Were her dreams as lucid? In hushed moments like this, I envy her. Unreasonable, probably a little unfair, to say such in light of last night. If only forgetting is as easy as breath. Only forgetting is as easy as breathing. Fuck off! You're gonna make me yawn. Small yawn escapes me when I rise from the couch to stretch. Luckily, the conversation with Ash has effectively driven away any will to go back to bed. Still have a day to get through despite the proverbial ghosts hanging around. The orange bottle sitting at the edge of my table is reassuring against my palm the instant I pick it up. The sterile odor of capsules equally so. Yet the weight they carry is something I've never gotten used to. Years ago, I'd spend minutes, heck even hours, staring at a single pill prior to taking one in. Now, it's just routine. A way to stave off of the unwanted nightly visits. Although I don't think Dr. Navarro will be quite pleased if he ever finds out I'm relying on them again. I do owe him a visit regardless, especially after missing our appointments on purpose and ignoring his calls for weeks. What pills are those? Another sigh comes out, tired and weary, and then I pop the tablet into my mouth.
Zach? What time is it?
Why are you taking drugs, Zach? Shit. While my hand hits the table with more force than necessary. As much as I trust my friends, there are some things I'd rather keep to myself.
Morning, Bella. Did you sleep well?
She answers the question with a long, drawn-out yawn, one reminiscent of a child or an anime girl. A chuckle manages to come out of my mouth at the sight. In this manner, it's easy to mistake her for someone too young for responsibilities, inexperienced and immature even. Easy to forget, she was thrust into the role of an adult earlier than her own dreams can afford, to overlook how surprisingly observant she can be at times. Maybe not on the same level Ash exercises for his investigations, or Becca needs for her own work, but it's certainly enough to deftly put what she sees around. But it's certainly enough to deftly put what she sees around her on canvas. If the way her eyes flicker to the table and my hands is something, it is that I won't be able to avoid the questions this time.
Only a little. I don't remember how I ended up on the bed, though.
Ma doing? You didn't look very comfortable sleeping on the couch, all hunched up like that.
It would have been enough for something temporary. Sorry I stole your bed.
Should be.
Hey, it doesn't matter. Besides, what kind of gentleman would I be if I leave a lady sleeping in such uncomfortable conditions?
A normal gentleman. This is a bad joke, I'm sorry.
Not in this house. My nana would give me a tough scolding if I ever did that, I'm telling you.
Thanks a lot, Zach. I know I barged in at a very inconvenient time last night.
Honestly, I'd give them my bed too. Although I don't know if I'd let them keep my blanket. My blanket's mine, man. It's a really good blanket.
I wasn't really thinking when I did, and...
Hey, it's cool, Bella. I ain't mad at you. That's what friends do. You guys are welcome here anytime. Although Ashton abuses the anytime part a lot, I don't really mind. We might have less wiggle room if all four of us are present, considering the size of this place. But as long as no one makes anything explode, it's totally fine.
Well, I guess I'm not allowed in your apartment, huh?
Fine or not, I still owe you one for last night's trouble, especially since you don't seem to be...
The concerned expression passes over her features as she spares another cursory glance over the table. Back to the bottle holding every small piece of what keeps the bad memories at bay. The blood blooming over Pa's heart, the horrified look on Ma's face as she watches him fall lifeless to the ground, every ounce of spite seeping from the stranger's smile. You don't belong here. You monkeys don't belong here. Never stops, doesn't it?
Well, you don't seem to be feeling well. Let me know, okay? I'll make it up to you somehow.
She makes a slight gesture with her head towards the bottle, asking a question without really asking. Subtlety has never been one of her greatest assets, but right now, even Ash would have been a little amazed, if not at loss for words over that. She has left it up to me whether I'll give her the response she wants to hear or not. A little clever coming from her if anyone would ask me. What am I doing though? What do it, huh? There's no reason not. Might as well. It's never easy, ain't it? Did I think I got more points with her? I think I did. Talk about my own problems, that is. Maybe she'll open up to me. Will never be, not by a long shot. Not when I've let it stay this long for so long. Not when I've let it stay this way for so long. I realized that long ago when the wounds are still fresh and the dreams are a nightly occurrence. You can't force yourself to get better or move on to better things. Hey Red Lotus, what's up? It is what's normal now and I can only cope. The question in her eyes may be unwarranted, born simply of curiosity and sincere concern for a friend. I don't owe her an explanation, in fact. But of all the people I keep close in my life, she's probably one of the very few who perhaps I can trust with this. Maybe she won't understand entirely. I can never hope she will. No. Never to the full extent. That alone is expecting too much of her, and giving too much of what I can. However, for all of her shortcomings, I know she'll hear me out. That is all I can ask of her.
My bad. I was kinda hoping you wouldn't have seen me with these.
The pills rattle lightly against the container when I gently set it back to its usual place. Always the small area closest to my laptop, near the right hand. Within reach whenever, and a quiet reminder of what I should miss every day.
What? Oh, is it bad? I was just thinking that maybe it's a cold like Becca's. Do you need me to get anything from the store? Soup or something? There's one nearby, right? I can run real quick and...
No, nothing of that sort. I'm perfectly healthy right now. It's really difficult to say, but can you promise me you'll listen at least?
What is this about, Zach?
I should have been upfront with you about this a long time ago. Well, Ashton found out without me telling him anything. But you already know how that guy is. Can't hide anything from him.
If it's something you're having trouble saying, you don't have to force yourself to tell me. I'll forget I ever saw anything and won't ask questions. Promise.
No, I need to get this off my chest eventually. Besides, we're already here. Might as well finish what I started, yeah?
If you say so.
She takes a seat on the couch, her posture easy and open, and her smile honest. As if this is just a simple talk between two friends on a regular day. It is far from one, but her unreserved air is enough to stamp down the twinge of unease that threatens to come up.
Let's hear it then.
And she does. True to her word, she listens while the story spills out of my mouth. With my ma and pa, that little diner across the pond, what had left in me that day. I can't recall most of it now, but my own account jagged with a few missing details here and there. The past years have eroded most of my recollection of the whole incident. All except for that one moment in the kitchen. The ringing of gunshots are as vivid as it sounded that day. Even Maud's hysterical screams the moment Pa's body hit the floor motionless, his lifeblood flowing out from under him. And the gunman, he was smiling. He was smiling when Pa opened the door to welcome him. He was smiling when he put a bullet in Pa's chest and Ma's head. Heard stories of how the world can be a cruel place for people like us before. Never believed until that moment.
Nan and Gran took us right after that. Sis and I flew straight to New Jersey as soon as they heard the news. A few days after, Ma and Pa were laid to rest, and we have a new home a continent away. I didn't even get the chance to take my favorite pillow with me. They said something about the change of environment will be good for us. They had no idea the different kind of ghosts would follow me here.
Expected questions, mostly those brimming with childlike curiosity. Maybe some of that are a little too hard to answer. But to her credit, she just sat there, lent her ears, and looked at me with no expectations or unnecessary judgment in her eyes. She appears wiser and older like this. It's easier to see the breadwinner in her.
Zach, I love you. I love you so much, Zach.
Thank you, Hailey. It's appreciated. Her younger siblings are lucky to have her. When I'm done, after everything's been said, she wraps her arms around me. A bit awkward considering the gaps in her heights, but it gets her sentiment across. But it's difficult to answer this in kind. If I am even supposed to reciprocate the gesture given my earlier apprehension. She pulls away shortly with a smile on her face. Not the reaction I braced myself for, but it is obviously better than what I imagined.
Are you not gonna say anything?
Am I supposed to say anything after? Like, apologize or something? I don't think that's very appropriate, but if you want to hear one, I can think of something real quick.
Not really. Other people have something to say after usually. And they're not necessarily nice either.
Oh? Okay then. I won't. I can't think of something anyway. Sorry. I'm not very good with this. Who else knows, by the way?
My older sister, grandparents, and just Ash and you for now. Maybe I think I should tell Rebecca too, but...
Bella, I have something to tell you. You want some fuck?
Damn it, Navi, you're ruining the moment! This is about racism, and now you're... Damn it, man. Thank you, it's appreciated. You didn't know already, he was killed for being black, or his parents were.
But not right now?
Yeah, not right now. When I'm ready. Like today.
I'm sure she'll be willing to hear you out once you do.
I don't doubt she will. I'm more afraid of how she'll react after. One step at a time, yeah? Whew. Surprisingly, it feels good to get that one out my chest. I was a little afraid you'd be angrier. I didn't tell you earlier than today.
I'm not angry. I'm just surprised. You didn't look like it. I wouldn't have suspected. I suppose that's how it often is, isn't it? We all have our... what's the word Becca uses? Inner demons? But this is something personal to you. I understand why you'd rather have a few people know.
That too. Well, these past few weeks haven't been easy for you. I didn't want to add that. Not after last night.
Something passes in her face. Brief, fleeting, and disappears right before I can recognize what it is.
You okay?
Yep, no worries. I'll be fine. Look, about last night... Never mind. This isn't a good time. But don't lose sleep over this, alright? What's important is you got what you want to say out. And if you need me, I'll be here.
I should be relieved. Her words are more than reassuring to my ears. There should be comfort in hearing those alone, in knowing I have another person to rely on if things ever go bad. Somehow, I found myself worrying more for her instead. Make another attempt to get the story out of her if I can. This is a dance I know all too well, and with her, without forcing her to say something would yield any results. As much as I want to imitate Ash, there's only so much I can ask that it won't result in something a little over disastrous. At best, she'll stop talking to me until a week passes. At worst, I'd rather not risk it. I've never seen her angry. Outright annoyed, maybe, and often directed at Ash, but never furious. Do they say again after about Happy's people when angered? Besides, it'd be unfair to her after our little chat.
So, food then?
She seems relieved at the brisk change of subject, and as if has been simply waiting for its cue all this time. Her stomach rumbles at the mention of food, and mine feels like it's about to too. Rather loudly, as a matter of fact.
Alrighty, Missy. We're going to get some chow now. Better be quick, though. Can't have your stomach starting a revolution on us here.
Don't make fun of me. I'm not that hungry.
But Baka?
Maybe a little. I didn't think I'd end up skipping dinner last night.
And now we have one starved stomach protesting. Sorry, it'll be nothing fancy, since I'm a little low on stocks. I should probably drop by the grocery store after the meeting this afternoon.
I can make a quick run for you if you want.
Nah, I've got enough to put together something nice here. Maybe. I could always improvise if we're missing an ingredient or two. It ain't like we're going for a Michelin 3-star status here. Also, didn't I say you're a guest? Is this a Filipino thing? Or just Rebecca rubbing off on you?
Soft laughter that comes from her doesn't quite reach her eyes. Neither. The answer is neither. Because if she stays idle, she'll remember.
On second thought, I might need a little help slicing up the potatoes while I prep the ham.
What? It's like 6 in the morning, right? Or probably 7 now. Why? I mean, I guess potatoes and ham isn't uncommon in the morning, but still, it's a bit weird.
You up for that?
What? Do you think instant noodles are all I'm about?
Yes.
I'll have you know, I can cook a mean paella with my eyes closed. All my siblings love it.
Sure you can. Come on. I think I know what we'll do with those spare ingredients.
Silly, silly person. Journal updated.
A bit for Zach.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I'll let him know. Isabella saw Zachary taking an unknown medicine and concerned asked what it is for. He admitted he's suffering from a trauma over since his parents were killed in a hate crime. Isabella could only offer him a comforting hug. To lighten the mood, the two decided to cook breakfast afterwards. Feels fucking bad, man. Despite the massive effort to keep the mood light with small chatter, cooking ends up being mostly quite a fare. Well, I mean, if you want to cook good, yeah, don't blame you.
A bit for Chew.
Thank you, Haley. I'll let him know. It's appreciated. Hey, got a bit for you. Oh, thanks. Between us, the consistent clapping of the knife against the board.
Another bit for empathy.
I'll let empathy know. Thank you, Haley. It's appreciated. Between us, the consistent... I'm pretty sure that's a normal name, empathy. Or someone's. It sounds like a nice name if it was. Between us, the consistent clapping of the knife against the board, and the muffled noise from television I left running. Words have become surprisingly difficult to string together. Not entirely unusual, we've had moments like this before, but definitely unnerving with how things are now. I really wish someone else will come knocking at the door. As pleasant as this is, I actually expected someone coming at the door there. As pleasant as this is, breaking the ice or keeping a conversation going has never been my forte. Has always been Isabella's or Rebecca's department. Sometimes Ash's, although most coming from him border on awkward or embarrassing. Speaking of the guy, he never did call back, and I'm willing to bet my entire yearly salary that he fell right back to sleep after that call. Oh, what did I say?
Sorry, Bella. Could you...
Yep, I got it.
Is it? I think it is. Sounds like Emma. Well, that too, but I think empathy... It was someone's name in a game, probably. Not in real life, but could be someone's in real life. Probably. I don't know about sympathy, but empathy.
The potatoes are almost ready, by the way. I turned down the heat just in case. You might want to check on them, though.
It tastes like donkey ass! fucking trash. It's all trash. Going around in the kitchen.
Hold on, I'll be right there. Sheesh, wait up. If you keep rapping at the door like that, you'll break it down. Ash.
Oh, good. You're awake.
Ash has already welcomed himself in when I take my eyes away from the oven. At least he knocked, right? He's never really been keen with the notion of courtesies after he's warmed up to this guy. All 13 of my locks he broke can attest to that. Oh my god, holy crap. He can lockpick too, that's the worst part. He's a good fellow though. Maybe a tad bit standoffish at the first glance, but he's trustworthy.
Don't you have work today?
I could ask the same of you. Hey, Izzy, man.
You're late. Something came up? You need to drop the Z-Man. It's getting old.
Sorry, I got caught with something at the precinct on the way here. Had to attend to that first before things got out of hand.
A bit fresh. And I guess I'll give one to Isabel.
Thank you, it's appreciated, Haley. I'll cut it in half for them to share, and they better share on a date or something.
I'd tell you about it, but you know how it can be with those kinds of things. Later, maybe.
And you're here because...
What? I'm not allowed to say hello?
Nope.
I doubt you're here because of that. And you're not answering my question.
Ah, my bad. Forgot to mention that. He called earlier looking for you. Rebecca's worried because you didn't come home last night.
You could have called my cell instead.
You weren't picking up. Anyway, I'd really hate to cut this little get-together short, but I need to be somewhere else. Come on, Isabella, let's get you home. I'll drop you off on the way.
Wait, we're going now?
He lightly claps a hand on her arm and begins ushering her out of the apartment, throwing a casual wave at me as they pass. You're abducting her. We're making breakfast, damn it! Man. Isabella, on the other hand, doesn't appear too fond of the idea. And sure enough, before they can even cross the threshold, she puts a firm foot down. The force alone enough to halt them both and catch the taller man off guard. It would have made for a funny picture. Or a funny CG. The way Ash almost crashes into her and Isabella giving him an indignant pout over her shoulder. Surprise and confusion are in his face all at once. Two things that rarely ever grace it if he can help it. A rare moment even for our small group. Only I have my camera with me. Dang, you... If only you had your camera with you. Like, if only it was on the table or something, you know?
What is it?
Now it's behind her.
Zach cooked something.
That's it, I've come up with a new recipe.
If it's just food, I'll get you something on the way back.
That's rude.
But the food! It's Zach's cooking! Real delicious food that actually tastes like food.
And not sustenance.
At least stay and have a bite, please.
That is a decoration camera. Oh, gotcha. Mwah, perfect. It's like one of those fake fruit bowls, right? Just for decoration. Alright, gotcha.
Zach, help me here.
A bit for the meme.
A bit for the meme. What meme? Thank you, Alias. Appreciate it. I'll let the meme know. The media. Whatever. These two. Whenever they are in the same room, sometimes feels like hurting a group of unruly kids instead of talking to two mature adults. One moment they're engaged in a pleasant chit-chat, and the next they're bickering over a minor issue. Frankly, if I didn't know any better and I have an overactive imagination, I'd say there's something going on. Never mind how utterly impossible the idea is. Or it might just be me reading too much into things like always. I can already hear Ash's laughter if I so much as suggest such. This, however, what? What happens if I say I know you're busy though? I cooked up a feast? I don't know what these mean. Man. Like the bowl freight? Okay. Good, alert the media press. I'm gonna go make my own thing that I don't want to eat, but I'm gonna make it anyway just because it's related. I don't know. This is a bad idea. I'm making chicken teriyaki, apparently. I wish I could find Ash's ringtone. They needed... Developers, you're watching. I highly doubt it, but if you are, make that a ringtone that so people can pay for and download. I'd pay for it. I'd pay the shit out of it. My name's not Ash, but still. It'd be cool. I'd fucking pay the shit out of that. But yeah, I'm making chicken teriyaki now, and I don't make it that often, so I don't know how the hell it works. Skateboarding lobster. That's the raddest lobster I've ever seen. I don't know which one. I don't know what these mean.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us, and it'd be a waste.
Does he hate me more? Who hates me more now? She likes me even more, I think. And Ashton, I think, hates me less? More? Hold on, let me reload. No, okay, yeah, Ashton likes me more after that. Yeah, okay.
I don't know about you two, but I think you guys should really stay. I've already made enough food for all of us, and it'd be a waste.
He likes it, just a little bit.
Why, I cooked up that special honey glazed ham you two keep on yapping about. Got some scalloped potatoes with onions and cheddar to go with it, too.
The oven timer dings. I shoot the two of them an apologetic look before sauntering over to the kitchen, mittens in hand. The sweet smell of the glaze and salty tang of melted cheese wafts through the air as soon as I open the door and take out the two trays inside. The scent immediately fills the entire room, even with the door and windows open. The mouth-watering aroma lingers. Which my oven timer sound like that? Why? What's it sound like? Like that, probably? It's appealing enough that when I put the dishes down on the counter, another starved stomach protests loudly, followed by bursts of laughter. My head snaps up at the two of them, and I can't keep back the smile at the sight that they make. Isabella is clinging to the door frame for support, doubled over with breathless laughter. Ash is the more composed of the two, trying to look unconcerned, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. It's clear whose stomach that came from, and Isabella's not going to let him live this down.
You're in no place to reject an offer of free food, Frey.
I wasn't rejecting anything.
Hey, that sounds like the voice actor for Luke.
Damn it, I just missed a meal, that's all.
Aw, he's flustered.
Aw, Sugoi. So happy sounding. Everything but Zach is so happy except his poor past. I know, right?
Shut it! Those guys at the precinct said it was urgent. Somebody has to be responsible for it.
Well, aren't you precious?
Right. You know, if you keep laughing like that, you'll burst.
I'm sure it won't be as bad as your stomach suddenly rumbling like a starved.
Aye, kiddos, play nice. Food's gonna get cold if we keep this up.
What are you gonna say? Starved what? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shut up.
Ash, you gonna stay?
Might as well, since Scaredy Cat's so hell-bent on staying.
Someone said free food? I love food, even better if it's free. This is true. Hey, CG, a hearty meal. Look at that. We all love our food. That food does not... Speaking of food, mine just finished. You enjoy the meal. Seems thoroughly cooked to me, so I don't think I gotta... Ugh. Anything too drastic? There's always a white line around Zach. Can't unsee it. God damn it, now that he said that. Here's my chicken teriyaki. Well, while I'm reading, I'm gonna mix it around. And I mean, I gotta wait for it to, you know, finish too, but... We eventually settled down after the food has been served. The giant's replaced by another round of friendly chatter, mostly about what's on the news the night before. You know, about the depressing murder, right? There is, however, a conscious effort to avoid mentioning what's currently on the headlines. Yeah. The dead is never a good topic to talk over food and in polite company, this case in particular. The wounds are too fresh, too soon. I'd likely avoid it as well if I were in her position. Someone I personally knew passed away in a gruesome manner like that. Though perhaps the closest we got to broaching this topic is when the infamous mansion is brought up again. But even then we are careful, Ash and I. We keep conversation light and avoid bringing up her late business partner. It's the least we could do.
The Wrights? Yeah, they're planning to move in soon. In fact, they already have a housewarming party planned.
That's not going to be dramatic at all.
It's why they wanted us to rush the papers. They wanted to send the invitations out as soon as possible.
I'm going to be honest, this does smell good though.
Oh, now I get it.
I'm not really a fan of this type of sauce at all, but it smells good.
Get what?
Remember what I told you last night about the new clients?
Vaguely? Sorry, I was a little out of it yesterday.
A little bit more than that, but sure.
Was it the photo shoot?
Everyone's here but Beck, and someone tells me she's gonna get upset. Yeah, probably.
Yep, it's actually for the one you sold. Something.
Ermagerd?
When you put it that way, I suppose it makes sense why my boss wants me to prioritize the couple.
Teriyaki is pretty good. kind of hot, but yeah. And you can tell the music in the background's a little bit like a acoustic of the version of the opening. A little bit.
They can have those documents rushed at just a snap of their fingers. And they're more influential than I initially thought.
They're rich. Rich people can do whatever they want, honestly. It sucks.
And I guess my boss is expecting a lot more from this project than I expected. Hope I can live up to it.
Your photographs are more than good enough, Zach. You'd probably win an international award if you let yourself. Ma'am Hana's easy to please, too. As long as you're good at following instructions.
Easier said than done. Different clients have different tastes after all.
This is true.
Still, a week? I don't think that's possible.
Now that you mentioned it, yeah. They wanted everything finished at the earliest. To be honest, it's not unheard of, but
It's just weird.
But it's still weird.
Why didn't you say fishy? Huh? Why didn't you say fishy? Has me thinking.
Still weird, yeah?
Why? Yeah, why'd you take that back? Is something wrong with saying fishy? Slip of the tongue. Still barely noticeable to someone who's already familiar with Ash's way. Yet, in this moment, it's a possible miss. I shoot him a curious glance, but he ignores it. Rather pointedly.
I can't exactly say it's like that, where I'm just the middleman after all. As much as I want to comment on it, I only know what's on the surface, not the in and outs. It's just that BRC and my boss are more hands-on with the legal stuff this time, despite having a separate department dedicated to it.
Maybe Mr. Wright helped with it too. They have their own legal team for this, don't they?
Well, they should have one. Especially for a big property like this.
They have, but like I said, it's off our hands. Rose and I don't handle this stuff in the office.
Navi, please.
If anything, to me, this just means I'll be able to send the rest of the funds to Papa's treatment earlier.
I guess that makes a whole lot of sense. Officially off our instant noodle diet, aren't we?
Ash, has anyone ever told you that you have an uncanny way of ruining the mood?
What? I was just saying. A few more months of stuffing your face with those, and I'm sure you'll start to look like a noodle cup.
You mean she hasn't already?
That's a pretty picture.
At least I don't live off convenience store food. Or make poor, unassuming pressure cookers explode.
Listen, that was one time, alright? Just like the one time you found a dead body.
What? How did you...
God damn it.
Oh, come on, Zach.
Wrecked.
Sorry, it just came up while we were cooking earlier.
I'm impressed, Ashton Frey. You even made it to the news.
A one-time thing. And it wasn't as big as you seem to be imagining.
Oh, sure. Let's all pretend that one time you almost set my apartment on fire didn't happen too.
He sounds like me.
Hey, that was an accident.
You were making a salad, Ash.
Okay, now that... how did you almost set an apartment on fire by making a salad? That's a bit much.
Can we please move on to a different topic?
What were you doing to the salad that involved fire? How'd you do that? It helps, the casual talk, the harmless teasing, the mundane stories interesting enough to let the time pass unnoticed. By the time lunch ends, the shadows are no longer at the storefront of my mind. If it's the same for Isabella, for whatever troubles her, I can never tell. These things, anxiety, the fear, they ain't easily seen, ain't easily forgotten after all.
You go on ahead. I've got a few things I need to ask Zach. I'll be downstairs in a minute.
Confusion briefly flashes in her eyes as she catches the keys he tossed over, but he doesn't give her an answer and waits for her to go ahead.
How sure are you I won't be driving away with your Shirley?
You don't even have a license. Do you even know how to?
Papa taught me how. I'm probably a better driver than you.
You're 20, why don't you have your license?
See you later, Zach. Thanks for the food.
No, seriously.
Always has to have the last word, don't you?
You're welcome. I'll send you the recipe for the potatoes tonight.
A grin is back on her face when she leaves and closes the door behind her. For a little while, after we're left alone, Ash goes wholly quiet, listening, waiting for her remaining steps to fade into the hall. The earlier amusement is gone from his face, replaced by what I can only describe as trepidation. I know that looked all too well. When he's like this, he's expecting shit about to go down at some point soon.
That wasn't very nice, Ash. What was that with Isabella earlier? You're usually subtler with your questions.
They hired you.
Hired me who? Don't change the subject yet. What's really going on here?
The Wrights. Luke and Hannah Wright. You said your next gig is with them.
Is that what this is all about?
Just be careful around them. You have no idea what you're dealing with when it comes to that couple.
And you know?
I'd rather you stay as far away from them as possible, but you're already here. Isabella's their real estate agent. Seriously, of all the people in Luxburn.
You need to dry the veggies somehow for that crispy lettuce crunch. Really? Well, I guess that's why then. I don't do that, but...
Okay. I guess I'll just have to take your word for it.
Ashton probably knows a lot of things that are happening going down. No wonder why we don't get to play him till like second last. He nods, claps a comforting hand on my back and turns to leave without another word. He's never been good with those. Often he fumbles with what he wants to say, but his actions alone are enough to tell me how grateful he is for trust. He reaches for a knob as soon as he gets to the door, but doesn't turn it. Instead, he looks back and gestures with his head towards the table. I don't need to follow his line of sight to know what he's going to ask about. He's likely taken notice of it at the moment he entered the room.
You back on those? I haven't seen you taking them in a year.
Yeah, I kinda had to. It got worse after the film fest. The dreams, that is. I don't think I'll be doing that again anytime soon.
Heard about that. Don't drop it, though. You don't want Becca scolding you. She actually enjoyed the movie you made, and she's hard to please. Consider that a small victory.
You don't have to tell me. She already did. Rebecca and Bella both gave me an earful after I said the opposite. Promised them I wouldn't, but you can never tell.
Who's last? Luke is last. You know, the dick guy, husband guy.
Hopefully, once I feel better, I'll be able to think about it properly. Speaking of Bella, she didn't open up to me, but maybe with you and Rebecca.
Yeah, I'll try. I can't promise anything, but I'll talk to her.
Thanks. That's all I'm asking.
This time, when he reaches for the door, he lets it close fully behind him without glancing back. A mild draft sweeps into the room as I close the door behind him, slightly disturbing the papers on the nearby fridge. A lone note flutters by my feet, the letters on the surface glaring at me with mute intensity. Hermingerd Mansion, H. Wright, 11 a.m. After Ashton's warnings, they all hold a different meaning now. October 27th, Thursday. Want to continue? The next 2 days rush by in a blur, altogether leaving a collective mess of work suddenly piling up and new unexpected acquaintances. Or friends? Depends on how you look at it, really. Either way, I'm stuck developing these photos at 3 in the morning to reach a deadline set by an overeager art director. Don't get me wrong, Julius is good, has a vision, knows what he wants, but damn, he can be too enthusiastic sometimes.
Doesn't matter when you couldn't sleep anyway.
Bits for Zach humming.
I would throw stuff at him too. Money. I mean, or bits, not, you know, food or whatever, you know. I think it's appreciated. Ashton arrived to fetch Isabel hours later, but she didn't want to leave after all the food they prepared. In the end, Ashton acquiesced and stayed. The Wrights and Zach's upcoming gig were the few topics touched during their talk over breakfast. There's nothing new in it, of course. After years of working as a freelance photographer, it's simply something I have grown used to. Get to know people, build a client base, do good work, and cash in some late hours if we need to. Rinse and repeat. It certainly takes a while to get some footing on the field, but it's the kind of thing that pays off in the long run as long as you keep at it. Given enough time, you might end up with big names on your client list. Names like the Wrights in particular. Never did pay much attention to them, but it's virtually impossible not to hear about them when a local news channel or paper has something to say on their name. Party here, an acquisition there. Sometimes it's a new business venture, other times it's the everyday gossip that typically follows popular people like them. Not in a million years did I ever imagine I would end up working for such a high-profile couple. In between that and the fuss that comes with it, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella or why Ash is so adamant we keep away from the pair.
GR8B8, M8. I relate, STR8 appreciate, and congratulate. IR8 this B8 and 8/8. Blazino H8, I'm STR8 3 8 more, card W8. We should conversate, I won't but 8. My number is 8,888,888. Ask for N8. No calls L8 or out of Saint 8. If on a D8, ask K8 to lock 8. Even with a full PL8, I always have time to come.
Oh, you always have time to come? Oh god! Whoa, that's a bit much, I didn't even know that. Whoa, jeez! Whoa, too much information, man, Jesus. Whoa. I like how it cuts off right there. Perfect timing. 10 out of 10. Fucking Christ. Whoa, I know, right? Exactly. Whoa, too much information. In between that and the fuss that comes with it. Oh, it's appreciated though, thank you. But I don't need to know about your coming issues or whatever. Oh, sorry. When you have a full plate, you come or whatever. You don't have a problem with it. I don't need to know that. Just because, you know, you keep that food fetish for yourself. I think it's appreciated. Sure, proofread my Tinder profile. God damn it. Between that and the fuss that comes with it, it leaves me no time to ponder over whatever happened to Isabella, or why Ash is so adamant we keep away from the pair.
They do seem like the good folk, though, despite the whole fame thing.
Sure, there was a rumor running around years ago about him being involved in some business scandal. Who isn't? But just like every gossip blown out of proportion by the media, nothing came out of it, and eventually it simply died down. Much is definitely left to be said for the husband, but I doubt a woman like Miss Wright would pick him even if she just would pick him if he doesn't have any good points at all. Miss Wright, Hannah herself though. She got nice titties. She ain't particularly bad the way the press makes her out to be. The tabloids had it all wrong, that's for sure. For someone born with a silver spoon in her mouth, well, she ain't exactly what I was expecting. Among other things, the newfound friendship is what I least expected from her, but here we are. See? Now if I was a perv about it, he would hate me, but, you know. Or not like me as much. Although with a life as public as the Wrights, no wonder it's the woman who often gets a crappy end of the stick. Or is it shtick or shtick? Is it shtick? Stick. I can't help but feel sorry for her. She's a real nice person when given the chance. Heck, she might even ended up friends and with Rebecca and Isabella too if they aren't living worlds apart.
Hi, me name is Giorgio. I work in Potato Factory, and since me padre died in a donkey wagon accident, I leave me wife and ugly daughter to become a pro league with Leandrio player. Every day I watch Rhinandio. I just wanted to say thank you very much, Romano. I improved from bronze 5 tons.
5 tons? What? I don't even know where the hell that 5 tons came from. 5 tons? There's no ton in there. There's 2 in wood, but thank you though, Haley. I don't get it. Text-to-speech is being really weird today. I guess. But it's appreciated. Thank you for whatever the hell those are. Probably. Beep quickly pulls me back before my thoughts travel any further. In one practiced motion, locomotion, I carefully place a wet print I'm holding on a drying rack and amble over my makeshift darkroom to get the last photos from the water bath. Inside the converted broom closet, the film processor lets out another soft clack before going on its stay-in-bat mode. At its mouth, a lone photograph sits on the tray, barely visible with the lack of light. It's the last one tonight for the set Miss Wright requested. I don't usually make this a habit, giving away stuff that is. It's bad for the business, no matter how well intentioned or generous you are. Oh yeah, I wanted to check this too. I think you broke text-to-speech. It's not even going anymore. I don't know what you did. Here, I'll read it though. Maybe because it says douchebag. Maybe it's like the text-to-speech doesn't do swear words. That's weird. I don't know. Why am I always being put in the friend zone? I'm a nice guy. Oh, sorry, I gotta do like him. Why am I always being put in the friend zone? I'm a nice guy, work a nice job, and would do anything for my lady. In the end, these girls always go after douchebag guys that treat them like shit, and I only talk to me and cry about it. Sick of being considered beta or whatever you call it. I don't know if it's because you put douchebag. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know, man. I don't know why it didn't work. Weird. Also, so I could have went down here and then boop 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 just skip entirely, which is weird. I don't know what this question was, but yeah, weird. And then yeah, I could have made it like a boop and just a boop, but yeah, tell the truth, it just goes whatever. Wait.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret trades on Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare and I'm the top sniper in.
I don't know if it's because of the curse words, because it said bitch. I don't know. Just try douchebag and see if that works. But yeah, okay, so this is weird. Look at this. Look how weird this is. Because I went the top route. I don't know how. Maybe it's something I made earlier or previously. But yeah, if I went bottom route, I'd get way more shit. Like, I'd go, like, look at all this stuff, and then there's another big branch here, and then we meet up here. So, yeah, that's really weird. Yeah, and I took the easy route, I guess, all the way here to here. I don't remember what's here. I think that's an extra journal entry, right? And then that's a story update, and that's a common route again. Yeah, that's really weird. Huh. There's another... Holy shit. Oh my god, I forgot how long this is. Holy crap. Seems like there's 2 different endings. 3. Weird. But yeah, it seems like there's another thing here. If you take the top way, just boop, and bottom way here is like boop.
Douchebag, you douchebag, is this baggy enough for you? Wait, never mind.
It's too much douche. But yeah, it doesn't seem to work, yeah. Or it does work. Weird. I don't know. I don't know what the issue then. But thank you. It's appreciated anyway. It's bad for the business, no matter how well-intentioned or generous you are. This exception, however. She did treat me well and was a pleasant companion all throughout the shoot. See? That's not what I wanted. Notification cockblocked me. See? Holy crap, come on. See? And she wasn't a dick, so down there. Even if she didn't ask, I would have probably given her a few prints just for the hell of it.
I have an idea.
I don't like said idea, but oh no. Alright then. It's appreciated though. Thank you. Miss Wright ain't such a bad subject matter to begin with. Oh no. Nope, I had a feeling it wouldn't say anything. Why would it? It's upside down. It wouldn't say that. I can read it though if you want. Or I can read it backwards if you want to. Why am I always being put in the... Oh, it's the same thing. Maybe it's just that. Maybe it's just that. I don't know if it's because it's upside down or it's the same thing. I don't know. I'm blaming him because he's Australian. Australian doesn't like that. I don't know. Maybe this is just me, but for someone who has everything at the palm of her hands, all the money in the world, a loving husband, and a plenty big mansion call home, she's lonely. Go for it. I'll try to read it backwards. Backwards, I'll give you 30 bits and once it. No, you don't have to, but I'll read it backwards anyway. Because I can do it, it's not that difficult. Telak you reveto ro eteb dere. It's a D. Dere de sok gnib fo kiss me te tunuba yurk. And I'm done. That's too much. Too bad. I mean, I can read it. Like, I can read upside down. Reading backwards, this is just a pain in the ass. She doesn't just appear like it. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Thank you, that was appreciated. Oh god.
Inverted question mark por que siempre estoy siendo puesto en la zona de amigos. Soy un buen tipo, trabajo un buen trabajo, y haría cualquier cosa por mi señora. Al final estas chicas siempre van después de los chicos de vagabundos que los tratan como una mierda, y solo hablan conmigo para yo al respecto.
No idea what that means.
Good effort.
But thank you, it's appreciated, and I guess it was a good effort, question mark. It's appreciated, thank you. Actually, let me do something quickly. Where is it? There we go.
Any the fuck did you just fucking imasu about Watashi, you chisai bitch deska? Watashi'll have and know that Watashi graduated top of my class in Nihongo 3, and Watashi been involved in Iroiro no Nihongo tutoring sessions, and Watashi have over Sanbyaku perfect test scores. Watash.
I don't even know what that means, but thank you, it's appreciated. Holy weirdo. It shows in the tone of her voice, how she moves, and most certainly in her smiles. Always hidden behind the glamour for the world to never see. Sometimes for people like her, small things like these helps. A little reminder that the world can be kind too. Whatever drips from the paper as I blindly pick it up and gently lay it on another tray holding a decent amount of photo flow. A few seconds under solution is all it needs before it's ready for drying. I almost said dying. Ooh. No good rushing this last one, even if my body's already screaming for some decent snooze. My hand fumbles for the light switch, moving towards it with familiarity, while I fish for a squeegee among the mess of tools on the drawer with the other. Yeah, you don't hear the word squeegee that often anymore. Same text in Spanish. Ah. Weird. The bulb flickers twice before it glows. Damn it. Oh no. Oh good. Thank you, Texas. Oh, thank God, you saved me. Thank you, Haley. I don't know if... Oof. Oof. Thank you, though, I guess. Oh no. Not that Emoji Movie is a terrible thing. I don't even know why it became a thing. Shouldn't have. At all. It. Cash grab. That's probably what it all is. But thank you. It's appreciated. I think. The bulb flickers twice before its glow settles and casts a soft light in the tiny space. When I glance back down, squeegee in hand, ready to finish process and finally call it a night.
What on earth?
Oh, fuck my ass, Senpai. God. That made my heart skip a beat. It scared me. Jesus. Her head is gone. Her head's not gone. Her head is distorted, but sure. Fuck me. Blurred and distorted beyond recognition, rather. Yeah, thank you. Now she is just tits. Haha, kind of. The area completely smudged over, leaving no trace of the same sweet smile the good woman carried in all the previous prints. Haley, please.
Damn, that was too careless.
Common mistake to make, of course. If one is negligent enough to pick a newly processed photo in the dark, like I apparently did. It has happened before, loads of times actually. But I still can't help but feel a small pang of frustration over one mistake a newbie would likely make. With a sigh, I reach up for the switch again, intending to develop a new one from scratch.
It could pass off for one of those supernatural pictures they show on TV, though.
Memory clicks, one cursory thought in the sea of many, a short yet distinct second from the day before. Glimpse is all I got, but it's enough to burn the image in my mind. There was a shadow. Well, not a shadow. No. A woman. In her 20s or early 30s, maybe? Oh, I see some brain coming out. But with how far gone her flesh alone has become, it's not possible to tell at first glance. The skin itself has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip Miss Wright's neck and like a noose, staining the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills a gleam in her eyes.
Zachary?
Not for me, but for Miss Wright.
Zach, is something the matter?
Oh no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something I saw. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
The memory alone is enough to make me retch. I brushed it off then. Trick of the eye, I told myself, or a product of the heat. The weather has been unexpectedly warm recently, so it shouldn't be too surprising for such things to happen. And, well, blaming this on the usual fatigue, an overworked brain, the weather, or an amateur error on my part, is far more convenient. It makes a whole lot of sense than what the small voice inside my head thought whispers. The same tiny voice that only makes itself known when something's foul. The same one that lent a curious ear to Isabella's worries about the mansion. With each second I spend staring at this photograph, it makes me laugh. My eyes get... sorry. The murmurs in my head only grow louder against my ears. Someone has to know. Oh, shit. I think showing Ash would be better, because he's an investigator.
Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh.
My eyes get so red. What the hell is on Joey's head? Sorry. This is where I grew. Okay. Thank you, though. It's appreciated. Anyone else get you when they exercise? Sometimes. Or sweat. But I think that's normal. Wait, did I save? I think I did. Some of Hana's shots from the photo shoot the day before came out distorted after Zachary developed them. He would have almost dismissed it as human error if he hadn't remembered a chilling memory from yesterday's shoot. It's at 5 p.m. Yeah, okay, this one I just did. Swear to God, if you link Nickelback God damn it, you linked Nickelback. Ash will give me flack for this. He will. I can already hear what he's going to say about this the moment I bring it up. Hell, before he even sees anything, I'll wager. The guy's a skeptic through and through, and it'll take more than my account for him to even consider this. But when you've been there, seen something enough to raise the hairs at the back of your neck and leave you wanting to flee or hide, what he thinks is the least of my concern. So now I'm down. See, now I'm taking the low route. Damn it, man, I'm skipping all that shit. I didn't even mean to. I just wanted to, you know, makes sense. I'd want to show him. Hold on, I'm gonna fix something here. Oroto. Dorororororo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I got stuck in my head. Congrats, look what you've done. Nervous, I nearly missed. Pushed her off the edge. The balcony. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Here we go. No idea if that will help, but it's worth a try. Memes good enough? They are good memes, I guess. When you've been there, yeah. I'm no hero. That's a title best reserved for someone else. Still, if this will help him change his mind, it's worth a try. Isabella's gone and done the same thing, didn't she? Outside the sun has yet to rise. Still got a few hours before dawn. Good enough time to mull over how I'll go about this with him. Plenty of space to check if I'll get the same result if I redo the process again. The film processor hums back to life at my touch. Light switch gives out a soft click and the darkness embraces small clouds again.
Somehow those urban legends don't sound so silly now.
Sometimes I wish Ash would make himself easier to find. 24 messages, 13 phone calls, and 1 visit to his flat later. I still have no idea which rock in Luxport he went off to hide under again. Look at this map. Video not available in your country. Aw, man. No memes available in my country. The guy has his own place, but refuses to stay in it. Has his own phone, but doesn't answer any of his calls or give any indication he's gotten my messages. Most of the time, he'll show up on my front door. Sometimes in the middle of the night, complaining how uncomfortable it is to sleep at the back of his car. That the old couch in my flat is any better. Nothing new from him, though, but a bit frustrating, really. There's the police precinct, of course. Then again, he's not there most of the time either. If that's also true for today, he's likely out on another stakeout. There's nothing much to do for me but to wait if that's the case.
Let's just hope I'm lucky enough today.
Hey Eugen, what's up? Hey Mikan, what's up? It's fine, you don't have to cheer. At all. All things I'm opposed to it. Did I? No. Okay, good. Thought I fucked up. While Luxport is a relatively peaceful city, boasting a low crime rate, its precinct stays abuzz with activity. To the moon, that's a good game, Monica. As soon as I open the glass front doors, murmurs coming from the people waiting in the lobby welcome me. Officers can occasionally be seen shuffling in and out of the rooms, greeting civilians with a casual smile and a polite nod.
This is for Mikan.
Thank you. Haley is appreciated. I'm gonna take a bite of my chicken teriyaki. Pretty good. I'm not a fan of this kind of stuff, but it's pretty good. Maybe I'm just starving, that's why. Some, though. look a little worse for wear. Like their receptionist, who looked at me with much disdain the moment I arrived. Or is there still racism? Well, yes, there is racism everywhere, but I mean... hit her? Thankfully, I won't have to deal with him today. Before I can even step in, Ashton's voice, though low, comes from the hallway adjacent to the lobby.
Not even for just 1 minute?
Nope. No BJs for a minute.
No. The case was dismissed, remember?
You were the one handling that case.
If you want access to those records, you've got to ask Chief. I was taken off it before shit went to hell. Why do you even bother? Even Professor Clark seems to have given up on that.
Well, Never mind, you won't understand.
Baka.
Right. I know you owe Professor Clark a lot, but the right guy isn't just someone you mess with. They've got the money. Who knows what else gets swept under the rug with them involved?
That takes a special kind of ignorant not to know.
And a smart person to know which boundaries he can't cross. You're a bright guy, you'll figure it out.
Thanks.
In any case, I've got to get going. Another missing person case on my hand. Benjamin on the front desk looks like he's about to maul someone after the fourth one yesterday. Murders, people missing, what a time to be alive. Man, I miss the old Luxburn.
You and me both. I'll see ya. Gonna go grab some lunch.
What is this game? Why is this game all about food? And how so much to talk about food, man? Right as I'm low on it, too. At least I'm, you know, got this. Thank you, Eugen. I missed you, too. Kind of. Just slightly. Nah, I'm joking. I don't miss you at all. No, I'm joking. Jeez. He notices me first as soon as he enters the lobby and pauses. Confusion briefly crosses his face until I fish out the phone from my pocket and wave it up. Frowning, he pulls his own mobile out, wordlessly fiddling with it for a few seconds before sighing heavily. There ain't any annoyance in him when he glances up, though. Only mild exasperation and what might be a hint of amusement.
Stop taking pointers from Isabella. This is gonna get old soon.
Another person missed and more kills. Give me a break, I know, right?
At least use your phone properly.
Yeah, it's a phone, come on.
It's an alarm clock, a good note-taking device, a halfway decent camera, and maybe a music player too. If I'm being nice.
If you're being nice, alright.
What else do I need it for?
I don't know, keeping in contact maybe?
When he merely shrugs, I know I've struck a chord. He's far from holding a piece of technology in contempt, of course. Contempt of court? Ash has always been nothing but practical from the start. Technology is useful. Only when he gets too focused on one thing like the case he's handling, he tends to forget there are other things around him. A little reminder and nudge in the right direction can get him a long way.
I've got an email on that social media site the girls roped us into joining.
The what?
That doesn't make any sense. Also, you've got an account before any of us had one.
You talking about Facebook or Twitter?
For policing purposes?
Oh, gotcha. So Twitter.
Anyway, why are you here? I thought you have something scheduled today.
For
or
Tumblr.
was that yesterday?
That was yesterday. Look, about that, there's something I want you to see.
Stops me with a tap on my shoulder, walks past me straight to the door, gestures with his head towards their very earth receptionist when I raise an eyebrow in question.
Over lunch. I haven't eaten anything since last night, and Benjamin there doesn't really like loiterers around here.
Fuck you, Benjamin. Wordlessly I fall after him, flipping off Benjamin as I walk by, not after sending the poor guy behind the table. Then, not on apologetic smile, I flip him off. It's probably racist, betcha. Maybe, or just a dick. I'm eating, sorry. Take care, Ellie. Oli. Have a nice movie. Have a nice movie? You know what I mean. Hope you have a good time watching a movie. Also, that's one of my new favorite memes, the Crash Bandicoot thing. I don't know why it's a meme, but it's pretty good. I like it. As expected, he takes a seat in the farthest corner of the cafe, a good way from the window, but easily allows a view of who comes and goes. Secluded enough not to be disturbed by the lunch hour rush or be overheard by a curious bystander. If I didn't know this is lunch he invited me to, I would automatically assume I got dragged into another stakeout. After years of knowing him, though, this has simply become one of his many habits he has gotten used to. What? Become one of the many habits I've gotten used to. I don't think that's spelt right, but sure. Food arrives minutes later. Oh my god, that looks like the best food I've ever seen this whole game. I don't know about that thing on the left, but the other two things are pretty good looking. Okay. A slice of their vegetarian quiche for me. Quiche? Get that shit out of here. No, seriously, get out of here. For me. Meanwhile, Ashton has opted for a cup of coffee, plus a gracious serving of...
You having cake for lunch?
That's cake? He shrugs and then proceeds to dig in without even a hint of remorse. Frankly, it's like seeing a child get his Christmas present early. Honestly, I don't blame him.
Don't tell Becca. I'll get an earful. It's just for today.
You should listen to her, though. The kind of work you do, you'll need to eat something other than sweets.
Fucking tell me how to eat, Mom. My life.
I don't want to see you drop dead in front of my apartment again.
Again?
I told you, just this once. Have you been hanging out with Becca lately? You're beginning to sound like her.
Nah, just for some recipes. But she has the right to worry, you know? It's like she's taking care of two kids. One bitches on sweets, while the other on cup noodles.
That's a good life to live, though. Oh, see, it's even better. They're a better match made in heaven because one likes cup noodles, one likes sweets. Even though sweet and salty is different, but you know what I mean.
At least Bella knows how to cook.
Oh, snap.
Hey, I can at least boil something.
You can set something on fire.
Wait, that's easy, right? I mean, you just put water in and...
God damn it.
No, don't even think about it. You destroyed your own kitchen once by sticking a pressure cooker on it.
Exactly.
I think my sister is a whole lot better than you. And this is coming from someone who has no other choice but to eat her cooking for some time.
To be fair, he genuinely appears offended at that last remark. Hate will be too strong of a word to describe how Sis and him usually interact whenever they're in the same room. Though whatever appropriate word it is, I can say with most certainty that the feeling's mutual for both. Ash thinks she nags too much, while Sis thinks he's a trouble magnet I should stay away from. They're both technically right on their assessments.
How's your sister, by the way? Still bullying white guys?
Wow, really? You gonna go there? Damn. Alright then. What should I say? You're the one who started it. She's married to one now. Is she married to one now? I don't know if she's actually married to one now. She is. Congrats, and I'll say that, but... I'm gonna assume she is.
You do know she's married to one now.
Is that good? Did I do good? I did a question. I think I did good? I think so.
I hope she doesn't end up poisoning him with her cooking.
Ooh. Sister burned ramen once. Wrecked. My brother forgot to add water to the dry cheese mix of macaroni. It caught on fire. Oh. I can see how he'd do that, honestly, because even with with water, the water evaporates so quickly, and it's so, you know, you gotta put more in and more. It sucks. In microwave, at least, but yeah, ooh. Man, ooh.
Pot calling the kettle black?
She can't be better than me.
Actually, she is now. They're planning to start a restaurant sometime in the future.
I was bedridden for days after eating some of the stuff she whipped up. And now you're letting her cook for other people?
Don't exaggerate. It was just for one day, and you're the one who refused to leave your apartment. You should come by, though. Sis gave birth a few days ago. Girl, I've only seen the pictures, but I might visit sometime after everything's settled down. Too many backlogs to go through for now.
No way in hell. She'll just find something to criticize again. Last time, it was Shirley.
No, not your poor car. Is it good though? Yeah, was it, wait, the macaroni or, yeah, was the macaroni good? The macaroni that caught on fire? Or the ramen, or both? Did they take, did it taste good? It was good for you. He makes a show of being utterly mortified, though I'm quite sure he doesn't mean any of that. He might not say it straight out, but I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the small visits whenever he can. Something about it reminds me of his own family, sort of like making up for the one he never got back after his parents separated. Sore spot in that one topic. One thing he never ever brings up in any conversation, if he can help it, and I've never seen the need to be nosy. There are some wounds you're just not meant to open, and for the both of us, the sentiment goes the same way.
As if you ain't already on a shit list. You're just afraid of her.
In your dreams. But I'll think about it. Can't just drop this thing at the moment.
The macaroni was kind of like half ashes. Oh my god. How'd you, like, fix it? Like, what did you do with the fire? I'm pretty sure you, like, threw water on it or something, maybe? I don't know. Ramen was just charred noodles? Well, I mean, that sounds easier to do than, you know, cow on fire stuff. Yeah, you can microwave macaroni. It's a pain in the ass to do. I'd rather, you know, do it on stovetop, but when a couple of your elements are burnt because it's a second-hand stove and you don't want to risk, you know, setting it on fire when it almost has before, it has smoke, so yeah, I'll just microwave it. And my microwave is apparently powerful, so I only need to cook the macaroni for like 3 minutes, even though it says you should 6 to 9 minutes. It turns into rubber within 3 minutes, so yeah, I don't think cooking it for 9 is necessary. His change in tone is subtle, but his aggravation over the matter hangs completely palpable. I wonder why that's lit up. In the air. Hangs completely palpable in the air.
Still no closer?
Well, I don't like macaroni. Well, how dare you?
The opposite, actually. There's been some slip-ups here and there. Careless mistakes, and let's just say I'm waiting for him to make another one.
Who?
What about you? How are things on your end?
Wait, who? Wait, who are you talking about? Yeah, it doesn't say what he's talking about.
All piled up on top of the other. But I can manage. Still recovering from the expenses for the movie, so the surge in new projects helps.
Apparently, the most eaten food, most consumed food in Canada is Whoops. The new kind of food is macaroni and cheese. Apparently, I was not aware of this until I found out on like a news thing. I was like, huh, interesting. I expected something like not racist, but you know, something like maple syrup related, but I guess not. I like cut up wieners in mine when I was a kid. I want that again. Anyway, I heard people like ketchup on theirs, and that's just, I've tried it once. It's I can't get used to it.
Well, there's this one thing.
Expression on his face grows more puzzled with each photo I spread on the table. There's about 8 of them, all of it reprints of the same thing. Miss Wright's distorted head on the photos. It takes a minute to go through each, eyeing the prints warily. The fur on his brow doesn't ease even as he gathers all of it into one pile and sets them in one neat stack in front of me with a heavy sigh.
Hannah Wright?
Yeah. How did you...
The locket. She never takes it off. Evan's family heirloom.
I won't even think about asking why or how he knows that. If he's investigating them, he'll likely have already dug up every unimaginable dirt on them, including family history.
Are you done with your work with them?
Yesterday, yeah. It's just a small feature for a magazine. Interviews, photos, standard stuff, nothing big. But see, here's the thing. I don't know how else to put this out there without sounding crazy, but there really is something odd with that place. Remember the letter?
He drags in a breath, reaches up his nose and pinches it, like the action alone will help grant him all the patience in the world to continue this conversation.
Please tell me this isn't about that again.
No, Ash, you've got to listen this time.
I am listening, and I can't believe that just came out of your mouth. These are some blurred out photos, and that letter is just a stupid prank. I expected this from Isabella, not you.
I knew he wouldn't buy it, damn it. I just thought it'd be nice to bring up.
You're the photographer here. I don't see any need to get worked up over this.
I know what you mean, but will you hear me out first?
Ash leans back on his seat and doesn't say anything further. He gestures for me to continue with a wave of his hand, impatience clearly on his face. Any other person telling him this, and he'll walk out without batting an eye. I suppose the only reason giving me the benefit of the doubt is because we know each other.
Ash, I don't easily buy into these things as much as you do. Yesterday, though, behind Hana.
He blinks at that, his eyebrows lifting momentarily before settling into a deep frown.
Hana? Since when were you on a first-name basis with the right missus?
Why does that even matter?
I thought you said this was just a gig.
His voice stays level, but the accusation in it is as clear as day. It hits a nerve in me somehow, more than that tone usually does. I do get where he's coming from, but yeah, it's just a gig. She's married and shit, man. It's really just a gig. Is that good or bad? Yeah, holy shit, it went up a lot. Good. Patience can be a tough thing to summon at times. But we didn't get this far as friends if we let our own tempers be the lord of us.
Bro, it's really just another freelance work.
He eyes me skeptically, the same stare he reserves for people he interrogates. I've been on the receiving end of it before, early in our friendship. Years later, he already got the unimpressed police look down pat.
And there's nothing going on with me and Miss Hana. She was just being friendly. Insisted I call her by her first name. That's all.
I wasn't implying any of that. You're not that sort of guy.
I know, but let's just get that out of the way. The just-in-case elephant in the room scenario, aight? She's a married woman, Jesus!
Not with the image she presents in public.
No, but trust me, she ain't any of the things the tabloid writes about her.
Like I read any of those.
I know you don't, but keep it in mind, will you?
Will do. Though I can't promise you'll get off scot-free if she's involved. Man, with how you're acting, it feels like I'm doing a solid for your girlfriend.
Cut that out, will you? And I'm not asking you to.
He's blushing, Ugu! Americans' #1 food is burgers. Surprising? That's not surprising at all. If that wasn't burgers, I would have assumed hot dogs, honestly. Ketchup macaroni is the reason why I'll never look at it the same way. Yeah, I just can't. I like it cheesy. I don't like it ketchupy. Thank you. Those fans are a little leggy. Nah, it's just like that. It's a old school effect. At least on my end it is. I don't know what it looks like on here, guys. But yeah, on my end it just looks like a old school effect. He's eating burger. You're fucking jealous. I wish I had one.
Besides, what's currently going on here is more important.
Alright, lay it in.
Recounting everything takes a better half of our lunch, but he manages to listen through the entire thing without a snide comment, which is a first for him. I mean, what? I thought he was fucking gross. You're fucking gross. You wanna fight? I mean, I haven't had a hot dog in a while. I don't know. I'd rather have a burger than a hot dog, though. I'd rather dress up a wiener dog in a hot dog outfit and pet it and hug it, but it's different. A feat in itself, actually. I called it. At the end of it, Ash merely nods, takes out his phone, and excuses himself. God damn it. Off to a far corner of a cafe for some privacy, if you can even afford to have such a place as public as this. He returns in a little while and hands me a small card.
I can't stop you if you're willing to believe in this crap. Give this guy a call. You're better off talking to him than me. He's at the public library now if you want to catch him there. He used to be my professor back in the university.
Oh, no, I don't think that's...
Go on, I already gave him a heads up.
Well, rip.
You know I can't help you out, man.
He gives my arm a tap and walks off, mumbling about checking back how things are at the precinct. Disturbed, Zachary decided to show the photographs to Ashton during lunch at the coffee house. They briefly discussed Zach's sister before the topic appeared on the photos, refusing to believe his friend. Ashton advised him to talk to Andrew instead. Damn it. See, I now, instead of talking to Hannah about it, I'd go like, all the fucking things about it. Which I kinda wish I did that now, but I'm not going back now. And then it boop, and just skip way fucking ahead now. And then it's like, boop. Wait, I had 3 options here? Wait, I had 3 wait. What? Why did I have 3 options here? That's really weird. Huh. I guess 3 different outcomes could have happened. But yeah, okay, I'm going the top route now. The question about she's married to one now. And then, yeah. Now I'm going up here. And it's all the way back to the common route here. Alright, weird. Now it's like, do common route, and then question that, so it's really just a gig, and it skips a bunch of shit. When I say it doesn't matter. Now I'm here. Yeah, I'm skipping a lot of stuff without even meaning to. Huh. Gross, you're right. I'm sorry, it's a joke. Feels bad, man. He gives my arm a tap and walks off, mumbling about checking back how things are at the precinct. I don't see his face when he leaves, but I know this is his own little way of helping out despite what he doesn't voice out. Of all the places that never crossed my mind, I'd end up wandering into the public library today, considering I rarely ever visited. Somehow there's always been this kind of disconnect between me and books in general. Sure, some of them held my attention in my youth during the brief times of the day I was left to my own with nothing to do. I went through the whole of Grand's collection, as a matter of fact. Read all of them twice or thrice, even. They never did hold it for long. Most of it never even sticked. Especially after I learned it's simply easier to do things myself if I want to learn stuff. This ain't in the plan in the first place. But after Ashton went through trouble to contact Professor, I can't just ignore it. Nothing but quiet greets me inside, though. Not the typical mum one would associate with the library, but one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Damn it.
TFW, your sleeping schedule is fucked, but Traichu starts the stream early feels bad, man.
I always start it early because on Sundays. Today, Strange Face, what's up? I hope you saw my thing at the start. Stream video related thing. They did something special for you, Senpai. Thank you, it's appreciated, you terrible waster of cash. But one akin to a hush prior to an impending trouble. Impending trouble as in Strange Face. You did? Yay! Yes, yeah, you know, yeah. Or perhaps I'm just overthinking again. I really like to think I'm just thinking too much about this, but that is just the lack of sleep talking. Regardless, apart from a group of students murmuring in a corner somewhere, the place is free of its usual visitors. All while my footsteps echo in a manner unsettling enough to raise the hairs at the back of my neck. Much to my relief, it does not take me long to find him, being the only occupant in this side of the room. Professor Andrew Clark. I've never personally met the man, but Ash has spoken highly of him several times. How do you know that's him, then? I mean, he does look like professors, probably. And he's the only one. In fact, he is Ash's go-to guy when someone's troubling him with the case. So any sick plot twists yet? No, but I have been, like, missing a lot of stuff, not even, you know, on purpose. Like, depending on my choices. Like, see, I just skipped a shitload of stuff here because I wanted to tell Ash about the fucked up photo involving the Grudge Girl instead of Hannah herself. And over here, I skipped all of this down there because of something I don't remember. Something at the start, I guess? Required that? I don't know. But yeah. I'm just taking a big back seat, I guess. Almost back here, though. We're about halfway, I guess. My steps are unsure as I approach. At any rate, he greets me with a warm smile like a grandson he hasn't seen in a long time. My boy!
Ashton's friend, I take it. Zachary. You'll have to forgive this old man if I don't get your name right.
Oh no, you got it. It's Zach. Zachary Steele, Professor Clark.
Gestures at the empty seat across the table while he returns to his books. The next couple of minutes pass in relative silence as he continues to read and take notes from the pile he's accumulated on the table. Maybe I should have taken a book first before heading here? Before I can even get far into that idea, the professor clicks the book shut and sets it atop the stack next to him.
Ashton told me you were hoping to get answers from me. Although I'm not quite sure what I could share, I'll do my best to help.
Of course, there are a lot of things I want to ask. How did we get out of this mess in the first among tens, hundreds of concerns in my head? But in the presence of someone I barely know, the thoughts won't easily form. He is nothing but patient, however, and with enough time to mull over, a question finally forms.
Do you believe in the paranormal, Professor?
It's supernatural, actually.
Oh, what's the difference?
Don't worry. It's a common mistake to make, but they really are two different things.
Okay, how? Explain to me, because I'm curious.
The other one deals with what we can't explain at the moment, while the other are things we may not have an explanation to.
They sound similar, but yeah, I guess. Okay. So which one's which?
Here.
Place a couple of papers in front of me, the very same one he has writing on earlier. The study of Luxborn supernatural culture in a nutshell.
A friend of mine wrote that a few years ago. He took interest in the city after reading about the stories. I have to agree with him here. Even stories dealing with things you don't see with the naked eye can be rife with culture, and this city thrives on it. Just ask the locals.
Like Ghost, for example.
Zoink, Scoob! Like, we gotta get out of here, man!
Among other things. The interpretation has changed over the years, though. Various religions, for example, have their own version. It might not always be a spirit now. It could be a memory, or an imprint, an echo, so to speak. Some are born from curses, even, out of great anger, hatred, or pain. There was this one story. Here it is.
Another book is pulled out from the stack and placed open atop the others. Top papers. Well, he speaks with such passion that it makes me wonder if some part of him believes these to be true. It is interesting, though, even if I'm personally not a fan of such stories. And soon hours passed without my notice.
In the end, it asked for something to be sacrificed in order to destroy whatever anchors the Wraith. A sad tale, that one, but the simplest grudge can bring the ugliest, even in the kindest person, with some people none the wiser. Oh, I'm sorry, I just went on.
Nah, it's good. Are you familiar with the Ermengarde Mansion, though?
Of course, that goes without saying. Who hasn't heard of the local legend? In fact, you aren't the first one to ask me about that recently.
Yeah, Isabella did too, because I went with her earlier.
Although, word of the mouth is, someone has already bought it.
See? Yeah, wait, what? Wait. Oh, so that's an extra thing, like boop, and then boop. So okay. I was here, and then it's like, hey, you did this with her, now it's here. Instead of just going straight to here, we got a little extra tidbit or something. Nice, okay, weird. But not for this thing, but yeah, weird. Oops.
Ah, yeah, the right couple. It was a close friend who handled that sale.
So I heard. Well, don't think the house being bought by anyone would stop us from talking about it. What is it about the mansion, then?
I just want to ask what you think of it, sir.
We're going to need more than an afternoon for that, young man.
When is this for timeline? Let's see. This takes place like right after. It started right after her thing. So Isabella like ran from the office to our house and she stayed. She stayed over and stuff, and then we and then we woke up from a nightmare because we had flashbacks to our mom and dad being killed, I'm assuming by a white guy because racism. And then Ash calls us, I forget why. Then we had like breakfast, and then yeah, I think it's 20. Yeah, it's 27th. But yeah, it takes place 25th and it's 27th right now.
You see, it's the kind that has changed over the years, passed down from one person to the next. Sometimes it's the Lord William who haunts the place. There are versions where it's the lady of the house. But my favorite, a personal favorite, would have to be the ones that followed after the disappearance of the kind daughter.
Well, what about these then?
There's a moment of hesitation on my part before I pull out Miss Wright's photos and lay them all in front of him. Unlike Ash, though, the professor inspects each print with great interest. That gives me some hope, at least.
When were these taken?
Just the other day. Do you think those are the same?
Perhaps. Perhaps not. There were certainly instances when the film would pick up what the human eyes weren't able to see. But then, it could also have been human error.
I didn't edit it in any way. You have my word on that, Professor. They all just came out like that.
Then, if it is what you're thinking, I'd strongly advise against doing something reckless and further tangling with them. Accounts about them may be riveting to you, but most of it often ends in an unpleasant manner.
Like death!
What about those people in the house? If there is something in there, shouldn't they know? I'm sure they're already familiar with the legends, but...
Some people might deserve it, however.
What?
Deserve what, sir?
All of a sudden, the tenderness in Professor's eyes disappears, his face becoming unreadable. Yeah, it's kind of cloudy, I can't see it. As though catching himself, he hastily clears his throat, gathers his books, and rises from his seat.
Professor?
I'm sorry. I just remembered something I neglected to do. You'll have to excuse me, Zachary.
All right. Do you need any help with that?
Don't let my looks fool you, son. I can still carry a few hundreds. I've been doing this for years.
Carrying books for years?
I'll see you some other time if you have any other questions.
Of course. It was nice knowing you, Professor.
It was nice knowing you. You're gonna die now. That's the way you're saying it. He doesn't hear it, however. In a few short strides, he's out of the library, leaving me in every piece of this whole mess amidst the oppressive stillness. He seems to have a vendetta against the Wrights because, you know, some people deserve it. Like, Zachary met with Professor Andrew Clark at the library. The professor shared a few of his favorite stories about the city, including a friend's research about its urban legends. When Zach showed Hana's distorted photos, the professor only warned him not to be reckless, that some people deserve what's coming for them. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Hey Dixie, what's up? Despite the answers gleaned, more questions surfaced. There is even a single way out of this. I hope we find it soon. The moon is well into the night sky by the time I make it back home. My heavy treads and the sound of traffic outside echoing in my ears, filling the empty room with some semblance of life. Nana would scold me if she ever hears me walk like that, but after today, I really can't give a damn about everything. The mattress creaks under my weight as I unceremoniously flop down on it. I find myself looking at the paper under my grip. An invitation and a request to cover an event. The Wrights' housewarming party. Tomorrow evening. Oh yeah. There's a I had a possibility of not getting one too, apparently. I guess. I don't know. Only it were that easy. But it'll give me a chance to talk to her. About that thing in their house. With a sigh, I let my hand fall to the side of the bed along with the invitation. I'll think about it tomorrow, when my head ain't muddled with thoughts of a headless woman and the haunting smiles of a ghost. Belatedly, it occurs to me that the last meal I ate had been the one with Ashley. Now what, huh? Now what? Damn it. An empty gnawing ache makes itself known, but I can't bring myself to stand up. Today was a complete waste of time and frankly a disappointment. I don't like this. The lack of certainty, the disquiet, the lack of stable ground to stand on, the part where I do not know what will come tomorrow. Ever since the damn letter, everything has been thrown out of loop. Wish everything stayed the same. Routine would have been easier to make sense of than this. Closing my eyes, I let the noise from the streets below lull me asleep. At the very least, that's the one thing that hasn't changed. October 29th, Saturday. Is everyone living in the same apartment complex in this game? I don't think so, no. Melody carries into the hall long before Melody carries into the hall long before I cross the threshold. Solemn but gentle and soothing. Reminder of what home is. Pa's firm but meaningful gaze. Ma's wistful smiles. The warm rays filtering through the eaves at sunset. The distinct smell of wet earth and leaves after a long day's rain in our room. The room. Ma and Pa's pride and joy. The place we were once promised several springs ago. Yet I won't stop.
No, wait! Come back! I'll be good this time! Please don't leave! Please stay!
The floorboards are cold under my feet, more than it usually is. The walls more forbidding than what I'm used to. Further and further, the room goes. Ma's singing ceases, and Pa... I can't hear Pa. Not above the raucous clanging and the deafening roar of gunshots, nor the screams replacing the comforting soft melodies. There's only the blinding fear. But when the light breaks, her skin has already taken a sickly pale color, rotten in most parts, blood dripping from every open gash and lesion on her body. Bony hands grip on his neck like a noose, stinging the skin underneath with a vibrant shade of scarlet. Nothing but malice fills a gleam in her eyes. A scream ripples through the air. My whole body feels distant. Every limb heavy with lead, all unable to move at will. Not even so I can wipe the beads of sweat forming at my temple. The rasping of my breath easily fills the room in the wee hours, while I force it back into steady rhythm. There's a tightness in my chest I can't shake off. You're gonna pass out if you keep breathing like that. There's a tightness in my chest I can't shake off. My heart pounding against it as if it's about to burst. Something cold has settled in my legs. Not the usual chill that comes and goes with the passing breeze from the window, but one strong enough to sting, shackle, and leave a frigid sensation creeping up the skin. With every struggle I make, the pressure winds firmly around my leg. Tighter, and tighter, and tighter, all until it becomes too much. My heart stops. Another draft sweeps into a room and swings it with the iron tang of blood. Thick, suffocating, filling my nose with a foul, sickening smell as I shift my gaze downwards and it slowly comes into view. Nightly visit. What did I do? Why are you here? Mouth stretched in a hideous smile and eyes brimming with nothing but madness. What did I do? What did I do? I didn't do anything though, dude. This was madness. Madness. The stench of gore taints the air around me and I can't look away. She's too beautiful. From it. Her. From the terror and death that her uncanny, twisted features alone scream. I try to open my mouth to shout, to ask for any help, but my voice has left my body altogether. All I have is a painful realization that no kind of plea will ever save me from her. Then suddenly the bed dips. That's a no-no. The brutal plunge back into myself jerks me awake. There's no ear-splitting scream, no wild thrashing of limbs. Just a painful, constricting awareness that something has wound itself tightly around my neck. What are you doing down there, Ghost-chan? Exactly. But Neo It movie isn't out yet. Damn it. I waste no second pulling a blanket away, but allowing myself a few minutes to steady my breathing before getting off the bed. Inhale. Hold. Exhale. 1 step. 2 steps. 3 step. 3. But the dreams have gone worse. Ever since 2 days ago, no longer are they the small cursory flashes that I'm used to, but vivid ones that linger. I can still feel the blood in my hands, the putrid smell of rotten flesh, the sickening crunch of bones breaking with every movement, and her cold, chilling eyes as they bore into me. I draw in one long, ragged breath, and before I know it, I'm walking out the door. Even in the waking world, it reeks. A bench on the park is far from the most private place for thoughts in Luxborn, considering its location at the heart of a bustling city. But in the early mornings of the morning, it provides enough peace and quiet for any poor problematic soul who happens to wander here. Or a hobo. The city is just waking up, a little later than usual. Hey, the jogging girl isn't here! See, there's new people here this time! But knowing what day it is, one can't fault it for being a little tardy just this once. Yet neither the pleasant morning chill, nor the soft twittering of birds does anything to banish the images. Every single one has rooted itself in my head, its claws digging deep in what is no longer a safe place to hide in.
London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Take
Onto a bunch
key
of-
and lock him up, lock him up, lock him up. Take a key and lock him up, my fair lady. London Bridge is falling
Alright.
down.
I never
falling
heard the
down,
last part of
falling
that.
down.
I never even
London
knew there was
Bridge
more
is
to that.
falling down,
It used to be
my
easy,
fair
finding
lady.
some pretense of
Take a
peace under
key
the
and
guise of
lock him
sheer
up,
optimism,
lock him up,
following
lock
regular
him up.
routine.
Take a key
Now?
and lock him up.
Now I don't know
my
what to make of
fair
it.
Lady.
Sometimes it's easier to run, easier to
London
hide when
Bridge
everything's
is
falling apart.
falling down,
That way,
falling
you
down,
don't have to be the first to
falling
witness
down.
it when it
London
does.
Bridge is falling
It worked when
down,
things went bad with the
my
movie, after
fair
all.
Lady.
It also
Take
worked
a
when Mom and
key
Pa were
and
taken
lock
from
him
us.
up, lock him up, lock him up.
Maybe
Take
it really
a
is better if I
key and
just...
Hey, mister.
Hey, mister! What the fuck you want? Hey, child. Oh man, no jogging girl, I know, right? Yeah, I didn't know there's more to that song. I was gonna say, the bridge falls on a bunch of orphans, but then they continue talking. I was like, oh, there's more? The tiny voice gives me a pause. When I look up, a little girl, maybe about 6 or 7, is peering at me. I don't know, she does not look 6 or 7. She looks actually younger than that, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I'd say 6 is more accurate. 2 wide eyes overflowing with what can only be the natural curiosity one typically sees in children. I vaguely note the St. Goretti uniform she's wearing before returning her greeting.
Hey kid.
You shouldn't be talking to strangers. This is bad. I could abduct you right now. See? Don't talk to strangers.
Kylie.
Kylie?
That's my name. Mama said it's rude not to call people by their names.
And Mama said not to talk to strangers. She then flops down on the empty seat beside me. You're being really friendly. No kids are like you nowadays. Now they just flip everyone off and stuff. Her little legs, still too short to touch the ground, swings in tune with the song she hums under her breath. I wouldn't say hum, I'd say sing. I don't mind kids. Nana would often invite the ones in our old neighborhood to give them treats. Of course, but by then, Sis and I were both too old to play with them, but you get used to the commotion eventually. You don't have to be too old to play with kids! People might find it weird, though. It's not completely as unpleasant as most people would imply. Kylie seems to be a well-behaved kid anyway.
Oh, sorry. Nice to meet you, Kylie. Is Mama here?
No, but my big brother's with me.
Oni-chan?
He's taking pictures with his camera over there.
She points to the far end of the park, the one closest to Treyu Street, where a kid is taking shots of Something above them. Doesn't look to be birds because all there is on that side of Park are buildings.
I don't see what's so interesting with the tip of a building, though. I'd take pictures of dogs if I were him. They're cuter.
I like the voice though. It fits actually really well. No, God, you guys are taking it poorly.
Do you have a camera too, mister?
Yeah, I'm actually a photographer.
Mama said I'm too young to get a camera.
Yeah, well, kids your age are getting cell phones, so, you know.
I'm sure your mama will eventually give you one. But won't you be late for school like this?
Big Brother will get us there on time. Rowan promised Papa. We aren't going to be late. It's sports day. So it's not good if you keep looking like that today.
Yeah, I do what I want. He said I won't be late, so I do ma. That's what she sounds like, but she's sweet. My meal's getting cold.
If it ends up raining and we lose, it's your fault.
My fault? What'd I do?
All right, I'll try not to upset the clouds today, kid.
No, I'm sorry.
Is it because you're sick, mister?
Before I know it, a smile has spread over my face. The same kids ask the toughest questions sometimes, and they sure do, with how sincere Kylie looks. Lying feels like doing her a huge disservice.
No, not sick. Just having a very, very bad day.
Why is that?
Because there's a ghost coming after you! I'm sorry, I'm bad with kids. I wouldn't do that in real life. I am bad with kids, though, because, I don't know. It's awkward. I don't know what the hell to talk to them about.
Is that like when my big brother ate all of my pudding? He did that once and then cried. It wasn't very nice of him.
Well, looks like I gotta beat up your big brother now until he gives you pudding for a year.
Yeah, I think so. You see, there's this mean girl. She's giving my friends and I a lot of trouble. Hard to keep up when things are like that, you know? Especially when you can't do anything. It's kind of scary. Makes you wish things will just stay as peaceful as they used to be.
Maybe she just wants to be friends with you?
I highly doubt that.
Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about the Grudge girl? Or are you talking about the Hana girl? Because, you know, either way, you could just ask, be like, hey, Grudge girl, you want to be friends? And she's like, oh my god, I'm happy now.
She already hurt one of my friends.
Talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? I just completely skipped all of those. Rip. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about though.
What if she's just sad? Or maybe she just wants help. That's what happened with Melody. I let her borrow my crayon when she left hers. Now we're playmates.
It's not really the same thing, Kylie. What she did, they're pretty bad things.
What are you talking about? Like, who are you talking about here?
I still think there's another reason. Did you try talking to her? That's what Mama said I should do.
I don't think that'll work either.
You haven't even tried yet. You sound like Rowan.
Well, do you know how it feels talking to ghosts, huh, kid? Runs off crying.
You're just scared, mister.
That strikes a chord. Maybe it's the honesty in her tone or simply the truth in the words itself. I don't know why, but I can't help it. I laugh. Loud enough to disturb an elderly couple taking leisurely walk nearby. How is a laugh disturbing?
Why are you laughing?
That's nothing. You're a really smart kid, you know that?
That's what I've been doing, ain't it? Go full speed ahead, then backtrack when the going gets tough. Stay in my safe zone because that's what I know. Once Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one Once Dr. Navarro said I should be the first one willing to deal with my problems before anyone else. I didn't show up on her next appointment after that. But he's right. And though I hate to admit it, knowing what I've seen, but the kid makes a good point too. I've been so caught up thinking there might not be a way out. Maybe there isn't, or maybe there is, but that doesn't mean I should just leave it up to fate. Aren't spirits supposed to be humans before, too? Have people they cared about lived a life of their own, smiled and laughed like the rest of us does? They really lose all of it after death?
You better get to school, though, or you'll miss sports day. You should have won yourself some awards, alright?
Alright! Can I show it to you when I do? That can cheer people up, right?
In the distance, her brother calls for her, and I took that as a sign to leave. Got things to do, to face, the first 2 steps, they say.
Nah, I'm good now, I think. Thanks to you. Besides, Mister needs to go.
Just tell her your name.
But you should show it to Mama and Papa. I'm sure they'll be proud of you, Kylie.
I will! Thanks, mister! Bye!
Give her a little pat on the head, like, Senpai! Before heading my way. And then I get called on cops for it because of sucking a child, apparently, and that's a bad thing. Small gesture of thanks from a stranger she didn't know she might have helped. She may not understand it now, even though at such a young age she already has this understanding of things. Maybe when she's older. Tika goes, I'm surprised that is just casually accepting ghosts exist, but she is, as far as I know, the only mean girl that fucked them over. I was busy being passed out 2 hours ago, so I wouldn't know if there are any new spooky people introduced. No, I don't think so. When the world no longer seems too big for her.
But aren't you going to help me, mister?
Fuck, I knew it!
With what?
Confused, I glance back. Whatever cheer our little talk brought has vanished under the shadows, suddenly dancing in my eyes. This frigid air is most definitely not how the morning chill should feel like. Bitter, stinging, unwelcoming. And the kid.
What do you think, mister? Are you going to help me?
What do you want from us?
Response never comes, however. Because when I blinked, gone.
Hello? Mister? Are you okay?
For several passing seconds, I let my stare linger on her face. And then cops' alerts came, waiting for any sign of another change. But all that remains in there is the carefree smile of a child. None of the spite, none of the cold, bloody smile.
Nothing. I really need to go, Kylie. It was nice meeting you.
See you again, mister!
I break into a run. Because the cops are after me now. Hey! Oh shit, this is the day Luke did that thing. Aw, oh, fuck me, no, oh no, that's not good. Wait. But... Wait a second, but... Wait. It was the 27th. And they just skipped from the 27th to the 29th? Did I not go to the party? I guess I didn't. Zachary's nightmares became worse with each passing day. To help clear his mind of the unwanted images, Zach took a visit to the park. There he met little Kylie Soares. How do you know her last name? A precarious young girl studying at St. Goretti. Well, I mean, it's not him writing that, but still. But this is the day when that thing happens, and a butt appears. A butt appears, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get banned. I still want to look at that picture, because I was too busy trying to get rid of the image that I wasn't, like, looking at who's what in the image, and I want to know. I like, fuck. I don't look back, not even as I bump into a couple of passers-by as soon as I'm out on the busy streets. Going insane, this is what it is. If we don't do something soon, we all will be. The tremors follow me even as I get home. I had hoped a little stroll around the block for a few hours would help. Instead, I'm assaulted with more images of her smile, the loathing in her eyes, stench of gore, the horrid crunch that comes with every movement she makes. Even old memories have been sullied by her, and Ma's song no longer sounds as sweet as it meant to be. In the end, all I got is a sinking feeling. I'll never be rid of her image, and another ridiculous idea that may or may not even work. The sun is already hanging low on the horizon when I make it back. For the first time, coming home feels more like a chore. Oh, only I didn't arrive to an empty room. Because as soon as I open the door, I'm greeted by none other than The Grudge laying in a sexy lingerie on the bed.
Sup, Z-Man?
Damn it. Never mind, it was Ashton in lingerie on the bed. Yes, lingerie. Sup, Z-Man? Stop calling me that, it's too sensual.
I told you we should have called him before going here.
And Isabella in lingerie.
It's fine.
It is Ashton I see first, sitting comfortably on my couch, munching on a bag of chips with both feet propped up top of the coffee table like a fucking freeloader. Whatever proverbial stone has made his home at the pit of my stomach automatically flies right out the window at the side of him. But before any exasperation can set in, my attention is taken by the other occupant in the room. Isabella perches on the only other chair in the room, attempting to make herself smaller, it seems, from how closely she's hugging her arms against her. Nevertheless, she gives me a small smile when she notices my stare. Yet somehow, there ain't any warmth in it like it's supposed to have.
Hey, Zach. Sorry we just barged in here. Ash was...
Relax. Z-Man gave me a copy of the key himself.
Wait, why? Wait, why do you have a copy of my key?
Only after you broke the 13th one? I can't keep replacing them every time you think it'd be a good idea to break into my apartment.
13, man. 13th lock. Then I started giving you a key. Holy crap.
And stop calling me Z-Man!
It's gonna be a running gag, I bet you.
I didn't break anything this time.
Except for my heart. Hey, how about that?
Ash, just because I gave you a key doesn't mean you can just stroll in here whenever you want to.
Then what does giving him a key mean, huh?
And, hey, is that my...
Ash smirks at me because of course he has the gall to smirk knowing what he did. He pops in what's very likely the last piece of chip into his mouth and folds the wrapper neatly on table before throwing it on the nearby trash. From her chair, Isabella shoots me an apologetic smile as soon as the foil hits the waistband with a dull thunk. Goal! Common sense dictates that I should be angry. But after everything, having something normal play out in front of me, no matter how childish their antics can get, I can't bring myself to muster even a tidbit of it. Behind me, the television starts playing the music for the end credits of the movie. They have likely been waiting for a while if Ash had gone impatient enough to rummage through my cupboards and watch something.
Of course he eats all of it. You know, I was saving that for the weekend. Did you at least share some with Bella?
Don't worry about it. I'm good, Zach.
Really? It's free food, you know?
Yeah, exactly, free food. You can't pass that up. Dick City, I don't know. Timeline right now, later today, she should be, I don't know. I got a pic of the last scene that ended chapter 2. Should I drop it in the stream relay or not safe for work? Break the rules, put in stream related. Also, yeah, you can whisper. Don't post in chat, I don't want to, just in case. Although I probably will put it up on stream again for a very small amount of time. But, because I don't know what was going on in that scene. It said something popped up, and then it disappeared, because I was like, frantically trying to get rid of it, so.
What was that you usually say? You don't say no to free food? What happened?
No, I'm just not hungry.
Ash only shrugs at the question in my eyes. Yomawari with Night Alone. That's a decent game, Boot Tired. It's not an amazing game, but it is pretty good. I can't be the only one who finds this vibe she's given off to be odd, and the guy has no doubt already caught wind of it.
Aye. But if you want something, just say so.
Free good? Yeah, free good. delicious.
I've got a fully restocked pantry right here at your disposal. Still not a 5-star level thing, but for an empty stomach, it'd do.
Game, you are pushing it. I'm hungry. I mean, I got food beside me, but I don't like it. I don't want it. You're gonna be a rebel posting butts and stream related? I mean, it is stream related, right? You know, right? I mean, technically. Technically, it is! You know. Fucking hell.
Just say the word.
Thanks, Zach. Maybe next time. Food is not really what we came here for.
Plus, I don't really know what's going on in the picture. All I saw was a butt, and it looked like sex was happening. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Ash, he's the one who...
She casts a brief glance at Ash, and in an instant he sits up. Every trace of amusement is gone from his face as he clasps his hands in front of him and leans forward. A minuscule gesture meant to ease, yet the grim expression on him tells a different story altogether.
All right, you two, what's this about? I don't like those looks.
Yes, actually, Dixity. Somehow, I think.
What I said was weird. I'm aware of that.
Where am I now? Oh, I took the upper way, I guess? I don't know why. If I took the lower way, I'd be like, all the way here, but now I'm up here. So look how... Oh, wait, there is a dead end. There is a bad end here. Holy crap. Man. I'm up here now.
But I'm not taking it back. Isabella's not the only one here who's seen it.
The boat holds the secret behind who the ghost is, probably. I don't know about that. Short but tense pause follows. I don't think the ghost is a voyeur, you know. A short but tense pause follows. They're both stalling. Under normal circumstances, I'd wait. With these two, the more you force it, the more they'll clamp down on it. But as a handful of seconds continue to slip by, the unsettling feeling in me also grows with it. Soon it turns into impatience. Before I can demand a response, though, one of them finally speaks up. It is Ashen who first breaks it. Oh, it'd be her in the story?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things.
What? I don't think that's what you said, though, man. Oh, I gotta save this. Oh, man. Perfect. I'm not asking you to, or are you saying come check on things? I'm gonna believe your voice because the thing doesn't make sense. So I posted butt.jpg and just... Alright, thank you.
No, you're right. There really are some odd things going on here lately.
How is everything with you lately, Zach?
Hold on, Ash. Both of you. Did I just hear you say that? Is this why Isabella's here? Has something happened?
Calm down, we're just here to check on things. So, did you meet Andrew about the photos?
What photographs?
Nickelbacks. Said photographs have been sitting untouched since the day I dumped them in my drawer. Isabella goes very still when I hand her the small stack. To her credit, she does not flinch like I'm expecting her to, and flips through each of it in silence. But while her eyes remain strangely calm, her hands have gone rigid and her mouth is set into a thin line. She, out of all people, understands what this means. In hindsight, she should have been the one I approached before Ash. Well, I couldn't have approached her.
What did Andrew say about them?
It could be one, but there's no guarantee it's a supernatural thing. It doesn't always happen, so that's a dead end right there. Now that I think about it, bothering that guy for this feels pretty silly now. But with the dreams lately...
That's all? Did he say anything about the damn letter at all? Did you ask him even?
I paused, glancing at him skeptically. I don't know where this sudden curiosity is coming from. But if Ashton, calm, cool, collected, always logical Ashton takes interest in this, something or someone must have fucked shit up somewhere. Or the world is ending. Seconds pass. The apocalypse I'm expecting to go along with it doesn't arrive, however.
Yeah, that's really everything. The letter kind of slipped my mind. The photos were more important at that time. There was some stuff about the local horror stories, though. talked about the curses, and he was really fascinated with the story about a wraith asking for a sacrifice to move on.
Zach, we just want to say we fucked. Okay, bye. Damn it! No, not on my couch. Get out of here.
Kinda nasty if you ask me, but it does make sense if you simply go along with it.
Or my bed, or anything. Get out.
I'm not sure how this will help in the grand scheme of things. Why are you asking about this anyway?
Rose's death isn't just a coincidence, Zach. It may have something to do with... I may have...
Wait, stop right there for a sec, Bella. I thought you ain't buying this stuff, Ash. Just the other day, you said the exact same thing.
I still don't, but even Rebecca, out of all people, claims there's something. Whatever this is, someone has got to look into it. Everything about this screams shady.
Are you sure you even have the time? Ain't you busy with your current case?
Remember that? What do you remember, huh? You want to fight? Swear to God.
I got taken off that one.
You didn't say you were taken off your case.
I just got the news this morning. Apparently the higher-ups think I'm doing a horrendous job at it. It doesn't matter though. If these two cases are connected like I initially thought, then regardless, I'm on the right track.
Are you sure we should even be doing this?
Nope.
Doing what exactly?
There's some place we'll visit after this.
Too vague for comfort, Ash. And please don't tell me you're bringing her with you.
His affirmation comes in the form of a stare, but that alone says all I need to know. What I point out gives him a pause, though, and his voice is thick with hesitation when he addresses Isabella.
You know what? Zach's right, Isabella. You don't have to come with me.
Word that poorly? Yeah, you did! Now you're banned for bringing it up. How dare you! Anyway. Isabella got Ash protective charm, so everyone else is... God damn it. True, she does in this timeline.
It's not myself I'm worried about. It's you! I'll just do this myself, if it'll get you into more trouble with your superiors. At least I can make up an excuse why I need to be there.
Don't be ridiculous. You're not walking in there without me. Besides, I think it's a little too late to back out now. Have you two seen the news this morning?
I haven't, actually. Mama called, and I was busy.
The change in the air around her, whilst small, cannot have gone unnoticed. It takes every willpower not to ask. Probably the thing reigning in my curiosity is the fact that Ash himself haven't brought it up either.
No problem. It should be in the afternoon news as well.
Uh-oh. He grabs the remote and cycles through numerous channels until he gets to a news report about another guy who has been found dead in the early hours of morning today. Burned alive this time. Oddly, no fire has spread, and whatever damage has been contained within the place the body was found. The room itself, however, has been completely vandalized. Help me. Help me. Help me. Another murder, the authorities claimed. Isabella and I knew better. None of us shifts even after the report ends. The room has suddenly felt stifling. Ashton's eyes have gone hooded with what appears to be restrained anger. The remote in his hand creaks mildly under his grip. Stone is back in my stomach. A tiny little thing gripping at my insides, growing with every passing second as the dread sinks in. In the thick of it, Isabella's voice is the one that breaks the hush. A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but every syllable heavy with meaning. They were referencing that one time where nope, I was not, you little shit. That was a bad poor wording on my part. In the bad ending? Nah, well, I don't know. I wouldn't know. But no, there is some bad endings, like game overs, but bad ending like official ones. I don't know, man. Don't know yet. Maybe I got the bad ending with Hana. Maybe. I don't fucking know, dude. A small, weak thing on its own that wavers unevenly between words, but every syllable heavy with meaning.
This is because of that thing, isn't it? I did this somehow.
When it fades, all that's left in the air is her doubt and fear, while all we can do is to cope. Is there something I can say to make her feel better? Fucking, what do you mean? I don't know, man. I want to check the picture from last night. I'm not going to, though, because I'm really hesitant on doing that. I don't want to get in trouble. But,
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us here.
did that go up? Holy shit! Ashen's really gay for me. Look how gay he is for me. He's like, he wants to fuck me. Look at him. He's like, I want to fuck you so hard, dude. He's like, dude, I might roll that way, but chill. And then Isabel's like, yeah, I'm mildly wanting to screw you, too.
4 if you count Rebecca.
Hey, Zane, what's up?
No, she's staying away from this.
Cop of pride, alright. She lifts her gaze at me, eyes steady and the shoulders squared as she holds it against the baffled look I give her. Although in the next second immediately softens and it takes me by surprise nevertheless. In those brief moments, it's like I face a different person.
I don't want to involve her in this any more than I already have. Both of you as well.
I already said it. That's completely out of the question. Stop asking.
Still in all, that's 2 extra heads who can do the thinking. Between us 3, I'm sure we'll figure something out pretty soon.
Don't make this whole thing sound like it's a piece of cake to deal with.
It ain't. But better than sitting around, yeah? Plan is still a plan.
Lift her gaze? No, listen.
You're going to shoot yourself in the foot one day with that kind of thinking. We don't even know who's doing this. The last 2 murders might just be similar incidents done by 2 different suspects.
Hasn't stopped you from going after them before. Remember that time when you...
Okay, stop right there. There will be no retelling of that incident today, Z-Man. Or ever.
Keep calling me Z-Man and maybe I will.
Maybe I will, motherfucker. Suddenly Isabella laughs. Though muffled by her hands, didn't really sound like it. It rings light and easy against the thick tension in the room. Still a far cry game from the which I've never played actually, from the usual cheer she carries, but brings a welcome shift in the otherwise dreary mood. Is Far Cry for PC? I don't even know.
Thanks, you two.
Like 3 or 4. You know, the 2 that are talked about most.
I'll tell you about it when he's not around.
Yeah, it's our secret specialness thing. I need to plug in my phone because it's dying. I gotta sit back up because I'm slouching again. Are you gonna pop up? No? Alright, fuck you too.
Give it up, Z-Man. She's not interested.
Alright, time to tell you.
Who says I'm not?
Ash makes a face but chuckles at the jest despite himself.
Why am I even friends with you two?
I don't know. Seems like you really love me a lot. And like this, most of our worries ebb away, only for a few moments. They take their leave mere minutes close to sundown. But regardless of the lighter mood, little has been said of their plans, only vague hints of what they're aiming to do after. Well, it ain't any of my business to know. Something about this whole thing still gnaws at me. Tiny passing thought urges me to do something as well. Take care, Zane. Have a good night, dude. At this hour, the streets are once again busy with people heading home after a hard day's work. Little of the bustle matters to them as they step out of the crowded walkway, however. Ash especially. There's only his goal in mind, and I'd wager there's nothing I can do to stop him at this point. He's probably decided on it long before they made the decision to drop by. But despite this, Isabella lags behind. A worried crease is back on her forehead as she watches Ash leave to get his car.
Something wrong, Bella?
No, Actually, can you check on Becca for me after this? I really didn't get the chance to tell her where I'm headed off to.
I think I'm her coffee. Speaking of bad endings, it's just a game theory. But I think every character you play as has an ending where they either die or live. Yeah, I think so. There's like a true ending and a good ending, and probably one where people die, and I don't know, I assume.
Tell her I'm okay, and we're... No, just that. That's all.
You sure I should skip on that part? If she finds out about this, she'll be angry. I don't really want to deal with angry Rebecca. It gives me a stomachache just thinking about it.
Neither do I, but I'll handle it if she gets mad. Just make sure she's safe and tell her to be careful. You too. Take care of yourself.
Love you. Almost abruptly, she pauses, the gazes in her eyes hardening as she lapses into another one of those long-distance silences from earlier. This ain't just because of the whole fiasco with the letter anymore.
I don't want what happened to Rose to happen to you guys as well.
This one cut deeper. Before I can ask about it, Ashton returns, casually swinging his car keys on one hand and gestures at Isabella.
Come on, we don't have much time. Shirley's waiting.
Yes, don't want to leave the car waiting.
Who's sure? Oh, right. Don't answer that. I don't want to hear it, you huge dork.
Goo Goo blushing.
Says the person who gave her stuffed toys names. Batcat? Really?
Really?
It's cute. Yours is just weird. I'll see you later, Zach.
Spares me another smile, and as I watch her walk off, only now did it occur to me that none of those she gave today ever did reach her eyes. Weird. I make a grab for the back of Ash's parka. He staggers bravely before correcting himself and shooting me a confused stare.
Is she alright?
What? Who's okay?
Isabella. She's been, I don't know, out of it today? Did something happen earlier?
Yeah, but strange face. I made sure to leave that out in case people, because I know people are catching up in the VOD. They're, you know, a couple of people are watching the VOD. I don't know if they still are right now or they were planning to or what, but that's why I've been as vague as I could. Not the butt part though. Butt part's not. I don't know what that is. So. No, Microsoft, I don't want to fix my account. I want you to go fuck yourself, though. The scowl on his face says it all. Me too.
She's actually been like that this morning. I'll ask, but...
Just do me a favor and watch over her. We have no idea what we're dealing with. I don't know what happened to her since the last time I saw her, but from how she's been doing today, whatever it is, seems like a pretty big deal. Wait, you didn't annoy her again, did you? Because I swear to God, if you did, you've got another thing coming for you.
What? No. Why would I? Just so you know, I already apologized for the one at the movie house. Granted, she deserved more of an apology, but I meant it that time.
I'm just asking. I'll take your word for it. But if you can find out what's bothering her, that'd be nice. Honestly, I don't think it's the letter this time.
I'll see what I can do.
Make sure you keep yourself out of harm's way, alright?
You're just purposing the possibility that everyone you play as can die. Yeah, I assume too. I remember in the Steam page it's like, oh hey, speaking of the Steam page, not Sellout at all, you have a Steam page. Yeah, I remember it's like, oh hey, you know, you get to choose whether people live or die or some shit, I don't know.
Yeah, you too. Don't do anything reckless again.
Reckless, no. But I can't make you to promise I won't do anything. After seeing that, there's no way in hell I'm going to pretend there ain't a problem when there is. This is a really big one, and I'll be damned if I let anything happen to you guys while I sit here. I'm done running when things get tough.
He's about to argue for a moment, but...
Look, bro, if things ain't good, I'll be the first one out. But allow me this one thing, alright? Just this one time. If it doesn't work out, you'll be the first one to know. You can laugh then, or berate me all you want. But please don't ask me to step aside like I'm incapable of doing anything to help.
I have no idea if it is the look on my face or the tone of my voice. Ultimately, although his mouth presses into a thin line, he nods.
Alright, stay safe, Zach.
When he stumbles into the sidewalk, allows the afternoon crowd to swallow him whole, I like to think the tiny gleam in his eyes is the closest we can get to optimism in this situation. Upon returning to his apartment, yes, he hasn't happened yet. Upon returning to his apartment, Zachary was greeted by Ashton and Isabella. Now suspicious of what was happening, Ashton informed Zach that he and Isabella will try and get to the bottom of this. He also warned Zach to be careful. Whether that alone will be enough to give me a peaceful sleep tonight remains to be said. October 30th, Sunday. Oh! It's officially the next day. Night falls, and despite my best attempts, sleep continues to elude me. Yeah, I don't know shit about yet. Their image still stuck in my head? I mean, after my first playthrough, I will follow guides for the other endings. Like, oh, this is the best ending, this is the blah blah ending, blah blah, you know. But yeah. Their image still stuck in my head, flashing every few moments and catching me off guard, with Ma's lullaby still echoing in my ears, no longer the soft tune it once was. A terrible gnawing at the pit of my stomach. It's no wonder I can't bring myself to drift off even for a little while. Not as if there's a complete lack of things to do while waiting for sleep to come, if it ever will. And at 2:45 in the morning, I found myself cleaning my photography equipment for no other reason than just past time. Hey, Nani. Though I am going to be honest, it is not the night terrors that are keeping me wide awake, but tonight, but the anxiety and the hope I'll hear from Asher and Isabella soon. For what's perhaps the 42nd time, my eyes shift over to the end of the table where my phone lies still. I'm way over here now. Look how far. Wait, holy shit. Oh my god, I just skipped a lot, and now I'm over here. Damn. Not heard from them since they left. They haven't promised a call, of course, but a small part of me wishes they would have the common sense at the very least. Waiting is a tough game, and with the concern stretching out the minutes far longer than usual, it's impossible for more unpleasant thoughts not to enter my mind. Moreover, it does not help that when the clock finally strikes 3... Fuck me. My hand stills. Excuse me, I'm trying to work? Jeez, why you gotta be rude like that? And put some clothes on! Unless you are, then sorry. It would be a complete and utter lie to say my heart didn't leap straight to my throat in that brief second. My whole body has gone motionless, ears straining for any further sounds. Could a couple of 10 seconds pass? Nothing. Of course, with how old the building I'm staying in, power fluctuations ain't anything new. Every now and then this would happen, leaving a few tenants in a rather bad mood, like this one behind me. This one behind me is really pissed off. It's like, turn the lights back on. Nothing unusual anymore after a few years of living here. This time, the sudden hush brings with it a stillness that raised the hair at the back of my neck and set my heart beating hard against my chest. Also, the maybe, gurgling sounds in the background. Something reeks in the air, and in an instant, this place is no longer home. It's a prison. Every rational fiber in my being screams at me to leave. I force myself to swallow and keep a clear head as I lay down all my cleaning tools, begin gathering together the rest of my things scattered about on the table. The camera's body, lenses, filters, diffuser, phone, anything my hand could reach. But in the resulting panic, like in the nightmares, it is the scent that reaches me first, a foul, putrid smell filling my lungs with the heavy stink of death. My fingers clamped tightly to the camera, holding it closer to my body, as if the tiny thing would provide enough protection to whatever it is with me in the room. It won't, but it's the only comfort I have. In knowing that whoever she is, she had once been human. Perhaps not all of it is gone. Perhaps some of it is still there.
Hello?
Are you still gonna try talking to her?
I know you're in here. What do you want?
Something moves behind me, a soft scuttling over the walls, followed by the squelch and painful creaking of what can only be rotten flesh and broken bones. Yeah, so you got that extra thing, man. Without hesitation, I whirl around, my fingers and camera ready, patiently waiting for another movement.
I can help you. Whatever it is that keeps you here, I can help.
Okay, I went down that way instead of up, whatever that means. I don't know what that means, but thanks.
That's what the letter's for, ain't it? You don't have to keep taking people's lives.
There's a brief moment of silence after, and for a short while, I think my pleas worked. I don't think they did. Then, with no warning, the shuffling resumes, and along with it are the sobs of a woman. Use mouse to look around, use space to take a picture. What? What's happening? She's laughing. Come on! I can hear her. Ah! Fuck my ass, senpai. Fucking okay. I thought I didn't know I had to so I didn't know I had to like take the picture when I heard her really loud in my ear. What I was trying to do is try getting her in the middle. Like if I heard her on the right, I gotta move my camera right until I hear her in the left, and then I move left a little bit until, you know, it's kind of in the center, and then I take the picture. But that wasn't how I was supposed to do it. So alright, I got it though. I got it. The light flashes fleetingly one last time, allowing me a glimpse of her grotesque, don't be rude, misshapen features before it is once again lost in darkness. Do I gotta do it again? All of a sudden her tune changes, no longer a soft cry, but a high-pitched shriek brimming with pain, grief, and anger. I don't think she'll like that. I missed the death though, so that's good. I can, you know. Every ounce of courage I've mustered flees from my body at the sound, and the next thing I know, my hand is gripping the knob and I'm wrenching the door open. Ow, my finger! Her wails follow me as I flee into the night, because I'm Batman. Listen, I just want Senpai to fuck my ass, okay? I'm sorry. Pacing has always been more of Ashton's thing than mine. When I want to think, I sit and let the minutes tick by until an idea comes to mind or my pulse settles down. And yet, dried leaves and twigs crack under my shoes as I make another pass at them. Terror is too mild to describe what this is. There's no way in hell I'm going back. Whatever she is, pleading won't work. The moment we saw that letter, she's been after us.
But I can't run. Not this time.
Nearly 2 hours have gone by since I left the comfort of my room for the solitude of the park. 2 excruciating hours since I've started making calls. Prank calls. No one's answering. Not even Rebecca, who's always kept her phone line open in case other people need her. Or Isabella, who frequently checks hers for any messages and readily responds as soon as she can afford. Does not help that Ash hasn't said a word where he went off to as well.
Damn it! I knew I should have asked him before I let him leave.
God damn it, Dixie. Who is Senpai? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. That was part of the story, right? Yeah. Japanese only. Knowing him, he can be anywhere. But there's really only one place he'll likely be at this time. Why here? The sun has already peeked over the horizon when I make it to the mansion. I have no idea what I'm expecting to see when I got here. There's Ashton first and foremost. Part of me wishes my assumptions are correct and he's really somewhere close by on a stakeout. But I've never been the lucky sort when it comes to that kind of guessing. Even after I've made a round of the immediate vicinity, I could find neither hide nor hair of him. Calling him does no good, either, considering how awful the signal here is. Can't be too far if he's really here. But if he is, I would have had already noticed me by now. Instead, there's only silence. Yeah, cliffhanger. Yeah, you baited, alright. The kind too quiet to find any sort of comfort in. Even the trees seem to have fallen asleep with the rest of the mansion, oblivious to what's happening around it. A small island of stillness in the otherwise fast-paced world. No wonder the whole of Anslem feels at odds with the rest of Luxborn. Okay, is Luxborn I think Luxborn is actually, I'm looking this up. Nah. Yeah, I'm looking this up on my phone, though. But I'm pretty sure Luxborn is a place in Europe. I think it's somewhere in France? No. I'm pretty sure it's a real place, though. It seems familiar. Luxborn. No, I spelled that wrong. Luxborn. Spelled that wrong, I think, but... Goddamn, first thing that comes up is the letter. Maybe not. Maybe it's not a real place. I remember seeing something on Lux, though. No, I'm thinking Luxembourg. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of Luxembourg. Close enough, right? Yeah, close enough. While the city is alive, growing every minute, breathing every second, and pulsating with life, the village remains unmoving, unchanged. It's not surprising the legend still lives up to this day, and why she's still here, walking its hollowed halls. Beyond me, the mansion looms ominously. But now ain't the time for fear. Even if Ash is not here, I've still gotta let the Wrights know what I've seen, what's in their home. Whatever grievance Ash has with them, doesn't matter. Well, we're gonna see some fucked up things then, because... Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be spoiled in a like a little bit here, if you haven't finished last time. So I only know of Luxembourg. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're from Europe. But yeah, Luxembourg. Maybe it's a play on that. I don't know. This seems to take place in Europe though, because of the broad accents. Broad Australian. No, not Australian. But there might be grounds for imprisonment, but they don't deserve a brutal death at the hands of one malicious spirit. Even though, you know, brutal death. Ha ha ha. Joke. And I'm sure Isabella would want the same thing. I head straight for their door without a second thought. I take a few rings, the sound loud above the foreboding stillness before I hear footsteps on the other side. It takes a few rings.
God and Bennett, only a Nancy would knock at such an ungodly hour.
It seems to be a normal hour here, ya Nancy!
Where's that damn butler when I need him?
Probably quit because of what you did. Before long, the door swings widely open, with Mr. Draco Malfoy standing behind it. Seething would be a complete understatement to describe him. You see that dark aura around him? Oh, spooky! Like this, I've got no doubt why Ash would find him a suspect.
You? How the hell did you get in here?
I knocked on the door, and you opened the door, and I went into the door, assuming I went in.
What in seven hells do you want?
There's 7 of them? Holy shit, I'm screwed.
It's bloody 6 in the morning!
What's up with 6 in the morning and everyone here?
Listen, sir, I know this is not a good time.
Oh, it's not a good time! Did you even check the clock before coming here? I bet you didn't!
Meh.
Unlike you, the ones living in this house need to sleep.
The ones that are still living, at least. Aha! Joke.
Come back when people are actually awake, or I'll call security on you.
Alright, he's being an asshole. He's being Draco. Before I can get a word in, he slams the door into my face and bolts it shut with much finality.
Wait, sir, you gotta hear me out!
At least hear him out, you asshole.
You're both in danger if you stay in there! Have you seen the news lately? Everything's not a coincidence!
Only silence answers me. Maybe if it was Miss Wright... Oh, who am I kidding? There are limits to how far a person will believe in you. Then again, I didn't believe Isabella when she warned us. Now I'm here, desperately trying to save people, even if I'm aware it's completely out of my own capacity to do so. Show Ash and Isabella the picture of the, unless it's like, oh hey, I took a picture of her. Oh, there's nothing here. It's just blankness. Ah, spooky ghost. Ah. My Google the Seventh Hell is so violent. So grip. And now I'm here, desperately trying to save people even if I'm aware it's completely out of my own capacity to do so. Is this what they call karma? Karma's a bitch? If so, this one horrible way of turning things around. Taking people's lives, playing with people's fears, making them feel useless. Oh, that last one, I know how that feels.
You're around, ain't you? You here? Inside this house? Listening, watching, or whatever it is that you spirits do?
Back, you demon! Oh, power of Christ compels you! Wow. Sounds like a priest now.
What did they do to you?
What did they? Wait, who would he mean by they? I will reload here when I get the next chance to make a... Assuming I will. Whenever I get the next chance to make a choice, I'll reload that, but yeah.
I can help you, you know? If it'll let you move on, I'll gladly do so. You don't have to kill anyone.
Nothing. I like Zach even more now, because he's like being smart and like, hey, I'll fucking help you move on, just, you know. I don't even know who I'm talking to, or if a sane person is supposed to be doing that. The only thing I got after is a feeling of foolishness washing over me. Or perhaps this is just me losing my mind. Out of other options and any other ideas, I let my hand slide off the door surface and fall listlessly to my sides. I can go back to Luxborn. Try to find the others. Try to get out of this mess with them. But let them know how much in deep shit we all are. Both sound good. Either way, I'm loitering here ain't helping at all. I let the quietness calm for me for a few more minutes, and then police showed up. Before standing up and heading out to fetch my bike. It's quite a distance to Luxborn, but if I hurry, I'll reach it in maybe. The rustling stops as soon as I turn around and strain my ears for any other movement around me.
Yo, Ash, you there?
No answer. He is here, and I've just missed him earlier. Already, my fee is moving in search of him for the second time. It won't hurt to double check. It's probably just a raccoon or something. Even though raccoons come out at night. Triple check even. How big the property is, he can be anywhere. Now, okay, well, he told you to get off his property, and now you're going around basically loitering and trespassing. I don't think you should be staying here, dude, but you can do you, I guess, as I try to get this into my mouth. If things ain't so urgent, if they ain't so dire that lives are at... If they ain't so dire that lives are at stake, I'd probably have just waited for him to show up again.
But damn it! He needs to realize what exactly it is he's dealing with.
That is not just a petty criminal he can simply throw in jail. That is something beyond the authority his police badge could ever give him. So he does have a badge. Interesting. The guy needs to stop playing the big damn hero. Sit down and chill. My breathing comes in short, shallow rasps by the time I make it back to where I started. Still no sign of him, and I'm beginning to think I'm just wasting my time here. That is when I hear it. I recognize the melody in a heartbeat. Ma's favorite song. I listen for a while, trying to gauge where exactly from the house it's coming from. My feet start moving before I can stop them. And there, as I circle a corner, from the room up the second floor, there are no lights inside and the windows are shut, but I'm sure whoever's singing is in there. And what?
Oh, hold on a sec there.
It's difficult to get a decent view from my position, but something's odd about that window. Marks on the other side, rather streaks the color of copper running across wide glass panes. I can't make out most of it. If the strokes are meant to say something, Miss Wright's cleaning crew may have simply missed that room. Still, why I'll hear an old tune here of all places, I won't know. It's not an obscure song by all means, but it is pretty rare to find someone who knows this. For some reason, death seems to follow this song around. Panic lodges itself at the base of my throat at once. Whoever's humming might be... I don't want to be the pessimist now, but on the off chance that it is Miss Wright?
Shit.
I shouldn't just barge in there. I can put myself in danger before I can save anyone. Ash will tell me so in the exact same words. Might even write me a dissertation. Why, that is a bad idea if he ain't so lazy. But damn it, god damn it! Someone could be in danger. Let me save. Boop. So yeah, see, there's a... Yeah, see, this can go multiple ways. 3 different ways, apparently. But I'm gonna go and reload and fail the quick time event. Which is actually gonna take a while to go back, but, you know. Don't worry about it.
It ain't too late. We could still fix this. There's 3 of us.
Time to die and the game over. I like how there's no music, it's just so quiet. Aw, man. Aw. This battery really goes out fast. Right here is where I take a picture. I can see myself spinning, too. You spin me right round, baby, right. Jump scare! Jeez, this battery goes out really fast, but also slow at the same time when you want it to go out. It's halfway done, though. So how's everyone doing today? I'm telling you it's a spooky game, it is spooky. Why has it been down so early? Right here is where I take it. I'm not going to. Hey, Velveteen, so you can run the battery by taking pictures. It's fine. I don't want to accidentally take a picture of her. You sound to your advantage. Oh, now it tells me that. I noticed that before. Hey, what's up, though, Velveteens, if I didn't say it already like a second ago. I'm gonna get scared, I bet you. Oh. Alright. Wait, why do I have new journal stuff? Wait, what? Why is this... Wait. I don't think this is the same that happened. I don't know, but I'm just gonna reload. Stop crying, it's fine! What did I just say? Okay, let me go back, because I'm... Did it? Or, no, 29th was... Yeah, okay, never mind, same thing. Why, another moon. Hey, you got the wine glass thing too. Oh, that's great. You got like another strange face in here. Okay, but I'm just gonna look into it because I know what happened, so I need to look into it. I can search for Ash, but what if it's too late by then? I'm pretty sure Ash isn't here. With how big this place is, he can be anywhere, and it's very likely by the time we come back, someone's already bit the dust. Like Queen. It was Batman. That and the cries grow louder against my ear the longer I linger. Almost impossible to ignore, drawing me in like a moth to a flame. For a moment I let myself shudder, shaking the uneasy feeling off my head. This can't be a good idea, not by a long shot. Still, I've got to try. Searching takes a while. Eventually I find a branch with the right distance and height to reach a window. Climbing the tree to get to it, however, is a whole different story altogether. God, so I haven't done that since I was a school kid, but even then, it's a struggle for me. Yeah, I haven't climbed a tree in ages, and I was a pussy even still. I do manage to make it work, however, somehow. After a hard battle, a few bruises and scrapes to my arms and bruises, I'm hoisting myself up the window, and falling right through the room when the panel suddenly gives. What? Uh-oh. The awful, putrid smell assaults me before the pain from the fall itself, and I have to fight the urge to puke right there. But what welcomes me as soon as I collect myself from the floor, and open my eyes, and the surge to push the vomit up my throat.
Miss Hana?
Paleness has overtaken her body, her limbs and face beginning to glow. And blood. So much blood. How many hours has it been? Well, it's been about... how long now? No, wait. It's been about how long now? Actually, it must have just happened, actually. Yeah, had to have just happened. Or no, it's the 30th. It happened last night. I would have approached her, but the foul-smelling permeating the room says all there is I need to know. She's been long gone. There's nothing I can do. I try not to gag, not to touch anything, my feet automatically backing away from the small pool of blood at her feet, and the bare walls void of any colors except for the words. Help me. Make sure to leave before husband sees, just saying. Panic quickly surges in me. Of all the moments to be here. Wrong place, wrong time. Shit. Gotta call someone. Ask the authorities, anyone.
She's dead. She's dead.
Yeah, get out first, and then worry about it. Get off the property first, and then worry about it.
God damn it, she's dead.
Oh god, oh, I just noticed the difference in them. Oh my god, that's a creepy looking emo. Why is her hair red in this picture? I've always wondered. Well, it's probably shadow or the lighting. It doesn't look that red. It looks like a dark blonde, maybe. Someone has to evade shadows at my feet. Why? The sound of glass breaking, renting through the thick, foul air, sharp and cutting. Leave! But none of it sinks in. Not even the crunch of glass under my shoes as I take an uneasy step to steady myself. Instead, all I hear is the sound of footsteps and shuffling outside. Their very urgency at odds with the hammering of my heart against my ribs. Fuck my ass, Senpai! There's no comfort, no escape when the door opens. Mr. Luke Wright barges in the room, wide-eyed and seething like with fury.
There should be a law against noise this early in the morning.
Why would you... I don't know who you would assume it is. She's dead. His eyes shift from me to Miss Hannah, and to the mess of blood and shards on the floor. It doesn't take long for him to put two and two together, easy for me to see what conclusion he got. I open my mouth, trying to weave some semblance of coherence amidst the cloud of panic and fear in my head.
Hannah? Hannah, darling?
Oh, so he didn't? No.
Buttercup! Love! Speak to me!
So maybe he was possessed.
I know this looks bad.
You! What did you do?
You killed her, technically. There's no question in that. Only an accusation. Well, tell the cops to get fingerprints, man, and then you'll be safe.
I know this looks really bad, standing here in your house with a dead body, but I can explain.
Explain right now, don't stammer.
You killed her! You ones! Get in here!
Mr. Wright, this ain't what it is. Outside, there was a noise. Someone's crying.
You killed her! Hannah! Oh, Hannah! My lovely, beautiful Hannah! I knew you were bad news the moment you showed up here!
You have to believe me, sir. It wasn't me. I swear to God, it wasn't.
For a moment, there's only silence, an ache, and the room abruptly tilting on its axis, dimming.
Call the police! Get rid of this rubbish!
Certainly. Will you be having tea this morning?
Hans, what the fuck? You even said yourself that something was up with Luke Wright. Now you're... Fuck on, Al. Oh, there's no... Okay, I guess he didn't voice this line. I did read the bug notices that there were some unvoiced lines, so... Bring it to my study, and...
Clean out that awful stench.
There's no blood on Zach, exactly. He's bullshit. Luke's a racist after all. Yeah, from what I've heard, he is. Especially from Stranger Things. A terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton in the Ermengarde mansion, but to no avail. He also tried to warn Luke, Ray, about the spirit supposedly living in the house, but was simply turned away. After hearing a crying woman, Zachary sneaked into the mansion and discovered Hannah's corpse, before being accused by Luke of murdering his wife. Darkness falls. October 31st, Monday. It's Halloween. The pain is the worst when I come to. Sharp piercing ache somewhere at the back of my head, begging to be noticed. But it's nothing I can't handle. Blearily, I open my eyes, expecting to be greeted by sunlight. Curiosity killed the cat? Listen here. However, the walls that welcome me are unfamiliar. When everything comes into focus, I recognize the place for what it is. A cell. Dark, cramped, with the only light coming from the moon outside. Moon coming outside. Streaming through the sole window, barred by thick metal bars. Memory rushes back to me in sharp bursts. The mansion, looking for Ashton, a familiar tune, and a woman crying. All while my head still aches from the hit I've received.
Still better than a morgue, I guess.
I mean, don't jinx it. Gingerly, I pull myself up, stretching the cramps from my shoulders as I do so, but stopping when a sudden movement induces an acute stinging pain right through my arm.
Damn, they got me good. What time is it?
As expected, they've taken everything I have on my person. Wallet, cell phone, my keys, meds, even a small pack of gum. How dare they? Not the gum! Protocol is protocol. Yeah, true. In the first place, ending back in another cell ain't my... In the first place, ending back in another cell ain't in my agenda. Another cell? What do you mean? First time was an unpleasant experience, and this certainly won't be either. Considering who has likely put me in here, it could be much worse. The bars are cold to my touch when I approach it, looking for the person on duty. They'd usually allow us to contact someone, and Ashton at least has to know I'm here. He'll be pissed, that I'm quite sure of, but he's the only one who can help prove my innocence and to get me out. However much I don't want to rely on him for this. Hallway in front of the cell is empty. Its voices float through from further in, likely the poor officers assigned to late night duty. Judging from the snippets of conversation I catch, today's topic over a snack is that moron who thought it's wise to cross the rights. They used other names too, most of which I'll like to have words with them about in the future. Ah, racist people. But really, I'm in no position right now. I mean, I think you have the right not to be called racist slurs, you know, whether you're a prisoner or not, but whatever, I'm not gonna judge you, I guess. Whatever. Okay, so you... Whoa, I'm back at the start now. So I'm wondering... Oh, yeah, game over. Okay, so I went down the middle route, look into it. There's also a not look into it. And then... Oh shit, I just realized the one up there is a bad ending, maybe, or another ending. It doesn't go anywhere. I wonder if I didn't look for Ashton, or if I went to look for Ashton, that could have been the girl, maybe? And then she'd fuck me over and kill me, maybe. I don't know. Oh shit, I'm almost done. I just realized that. Alright. So what I do now decides on what... Oh.
Excuse me? Anyone?
So my brain told me to type smug. I was gonna type that. GG. Honestly, hope there's more to this than just, I'm a spooky ghost, I possessed you and made you kill people. It just seems generic to me. Oh, we'll see. Genocide route? No. Silence.
Excuse me! I need to make a...
Uh-oh. Blood freezes in my veins and my grip on the bar tightens as a revolting scent reaches my nose. More than the gore, the foul smell of death hangs heavily in the air. And against my better judgment, I turn. Well, her face is the first thing I see. A gruesome sight on its own, eyes gleaming with nothing but malevolence. Blood oozing from the large punctured wound on her head. Punctured wound on her head? Mouth open wide in a voiceless scream. Shush, I'm reading. When Zachary finally regained consciousness after being knocked out, he found himself locked up in a... So loud! Locked up in a precinct. A familiar woman gave him a little visit. Gave him a little, you know, wink-wink stuff. Clamp on the compulsion to retch. On instinct, I step back, putting as much distance as this cramped cell will allow between us. Bars rattle as soon as my shoulders hit it. A hindrance, not to freedom, but to safety.
You've got to stop this! We can't help you this way!
Oh, where did I go? Uh-oh, I went up to that way. I went up this way. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I went up that way. Ah! She moves in short, sudden, bone-crunching twitches. And I know there's no escape. I'm screaming for help before I know it. Please don't die, Zane. Zach, not Zane. Wrong direction. I'm screaming for help before I know it, jolting the bars with as much force as I could.
Somebody! Get me out of here! Anyone, please!
No, did I fuck up? No, please!
Bugger off! Some people are trying to get some sleep here!
Some people are trying to get murdered over here. Help! Also, fuck your sleep. You're a police officer on duty, asshole.
No! She's here! You've gotta let me out! She's gonna kill me! Someone! She's...
Oh, you poor dear. You've unlocked the memory fragment. Did she die? I think he died. God damn it. I think he died. Oh, and I think this is a... Oh, no. That nipple? Uh oh. No, I'm good. That's something else. I think this is a rape going on, so I'm just gonna go. Unlock the memory fragment. I think Zach got killed. I think Zach got killed. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, profile. Marianne. Marianne McCulloch-Buddha. Birth date July 14th. Cancer. 30 years old. Height 5'11". She's taller than me. Right? Yeah. Wait. Yeah. I don't remember my own height now. Damn it. No, yeah, she is taller. 380 centimeters. Occupation interior designer. Former architect. Nationality Irish. Ah, okay, she is Irish. She's not Scottish, she's Irish. I knew it. I called it. Take that, whoever said she was Scottish in chat. Religion, Roman Catholic. Education, Bachelor of Arts in Architecture. Likes chocolate, cats, classical arts, country music, karaoke, board games, video games. Hey! She likes video games, anime, and other obscure pop culture items, and yoga. She likes anime? Oh, yeah! Left in a dumpster as a baby. Oh, wow. Okay, we're starting off strong here. Alright. Wow, game. Okay. Left in a dumpster as a baby. She was found by a peddler and spent most of her childhood roaming the countryside in a beat-up van. Her father taught her how to read, write, and pray. Through an unconventional life, it was all she knew. Child welfare and protection eventually caught on and required that she have a proper education. She was provided a scholarship at St. Samson School for young ladies and was bullied for being a charity kid. A charity kid, is that really what they call them? Fucking Christ. Marianne only had one friend and was mostly focused on by her studies, intent on graduating and returning to her father. A shame that he was diagnosed with Alzheimer's soon after. Her work as an architect in Ireland lasted until the Irish economic crisis. She moved to England and after some time, looks born in search of better career opportunities. The black-haired girl we always see, is it supposed to be a ghost? And we're learning, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a ghost, and yeah, pretty sure. Hey, anime! Ah! Nice. Can I look at the branching tree for this? Wait, what's this? Marianne? Wait, Ending 2, Variant A. What does that mean? Ending 2, Variant A? Variant A? What do you mean Variant A? Is this Ending 2 Variant B down there, or what's happening? What about Hannah? What's hers called? Hers is really short too. Just Zachary, that's the only thing it's called. Oh no, Ending 2. Yup, died, right there, there's a skull. Dead. Fucking dead. Yeah, alright then, okay, so it was for yeah, Zachary did die. Yeah, is the skull, he's dead. Motherfucker. God damn it, Zachary. It's my fault. And right here, ending 1. So, okay, Isabella's not dead. Hana's dead. And Zachary's dead. I'm a terrible fucking person. Wow. Well, shit. How long is her story? It's actually not that long. I say that, but, you know. Oh, she only has one ending, I think. From what I know. No. I think it's 4 different endings, and then that last one's just the next character. I'm gonna assume that. Okay, there is like a bad ending here, or like a game over. But I think that's the only one, yeah. So she only sees the ghost thing once or something. She got a big ass waifu poster. Yeah, she does. (7:15 p.m.) The numbers are so little on the top of my screen, and they glare at me with such intensity that I can just hear their accusations. I'm late for a night out with the girls, yes, but I have a perfectly good excuse. Jeez! I'm looking at my waifus, God! Who's that on the screen? I can't tell. Considering I didn't follow typical office hours, they really don't expect me to be able to just go as I please at 5:30 on the dot. The client is, first and foremost, my priority. My waifus are first priority, you mean. I have to sit tight when my personal assistant, Chris, tells me we have a big one coming up, and that I wouldn't miss this one. Actually, yeah, what day is it right now? Doesn't tell me yet. He knows a lot more on the who's who and the what's what when it comes to the socialities, and I trust that judgment call. I really don't have time for rich people, their drama and their politics. Those sort who were born with silver spoons in their mouths and who are used to wagging their silver tongues about. That rhymed. I let him handle the negotiating with them for the most part. Why else would I have hired him? But he told me I'd received a message about it an hour ago.
Now, if only he has the full shilling when it comes to the time.
Yeah, top of the morning to you laddies. My name's Accepticoid. Sorry. Click. Come on, I have a social life, you know, to an extent. Sorry, I'm done. Sort of. Fuck, I thought that was my computer, cause that's like a Steam notification going off in the game, and you're like, ah, whose is that, huh? Is that mine? No, it's mine. Luckily, I turned off the sound for that, otherwise, you know, they'd keep popping up, because I keep having a couple of people playing this. A lot of games over and over again. Anyway. Pressing my head against the table, I try to stave off an oncoming headache when the notification for a new email pops up. All I'm expecting is a, hey, this looks like a good project I found. Go send them a design, or something like that, really. That's how it often goes. Even with these rich, jammy clients who's heard of me from their equally rich, jammy friends, I can't expect them to hire me right off the bat. Which is all well and good and reasonable. We figure out what they want, send them my portfolio, my drafts for the project, my rates, and hope for the best. This is a big client, Marianne. I'll babysit Baruthiel for you. Oh yeah, Baruthiel's a kitty cat. Oh, they're reading it. Just please take this one project, I promise. This person is huge in Lixborn. This email and any attachments are intended solely for the use of the addressee. If you are not the intended recipient, they have been sent to you in error. Any unauthorized use of this information is strictly prohibited. Chris Oak Parker. Chris Oak Parker. He sounds familiar. Is that the guy that's like, hey, you know, hey, Hana, you should send this to them or something, maybe, I don't know. Mr. Parker, this is a formal request to secure the services of Marianne McCulloch-Kotobu, hereinafter called the designer. As authorized by Hana Wright, hereinafter called the client for interior design work at Ermengarde Mansion, Luxborn LX18. Ah, it's in United Kingdom! See? Okay, okay, that's where it is. It's a city in United Kingdom in the UK. Gotcha. LX18 0RF United Kingdom. That's like a... That's not a pot code. This one... zip code, I mean. That's like a extra letter. The client hopes to have the designer there on 21st of October, Friday, with the time pending. Wonder if that's close to you, Strange Face. As I open the mail and see what that I've been requested by the fuck. Okay, read. But as I open the mail and see that I've been requested by the client specifically, well, I certainly didn't expect that, and it's pretty straightforward too. Anyone else would probably be excited. It would be working with the Hana Wright. She's just one of those rich socialites that everybody talks. I'm a terrible human being, I'm sorry. That everybody loves to talk about, no matter how hard I try to tune such nonsense out. It would have been enough for me to reply in affirmative to Chris and leave, but he has never pleaded for me to take a project before. We've worked with big personalities in the past, celebrities, bankers, and even a few politicians. My PA had been indifferent about those. So the question bounced about my skull before I spy one of the email's attachments. A newspaper clipping from the Luxborn Daily's business news section boasting the headline, Wright Enterprise donates 2.5 million euros to refugee. I find that bullshit, probably. Certainly caused quite a stir back then. Apparently they had invited businessmen, socialites, everywhere, in the guise of it being some big business announcement.
2.5 mil and an expensive-looking party to boot. These people sure know how to throw their money around.
Yup. Waste. Well, I wouldn't say a waste, it's charity, but, you know, usually rich people don't know how to, you know, they're not good usually with their shit. Not that I should be so callous. They're going to do a lot of good and help a community of people with all those pounds, exactly. With all that weight! Lose your weight! I know it means money. I'm just making a bad joke. I, of all people, shouldn't criticize such acts whether they were for show or not. At the very least, I know they'll be able to pay my rates. The headline out of the way, however, I found myself staring at the picture that came along with the clipping. Because, wow, here I am expecting a sour old woman in a blazer and skirt. But the woman that was plastered in front page looked like she belongs on the front page of the entertainment section, or even, if I am to be cross, as a pinup or a glamour. Okay, I'll be real here. A men's magazine. A Playboy. She's a slut. She's a prostitute. She's a whore. She's a Playboy girl, is what you're trying to say, right? Yeah. She sure knows how to rock that dress. Those rockin' tits. Wait. Her hair, her eyes, her lips, she can't be her. And at the same time, she is her, only several years older. Who are you talking about? She looks just like... No, come on, Mac. Mac. The world is full of pretty blondes. Talking about your ex or something? It's just a coincidence, assuming you rule that way. Okay, it's October the 18th right now. With a shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach out for my phone when it buzzes, nearly falling off my chair in the process. An email from the Wrights came, requesting Marianne McCullough expertise for their home. What seemed like an innocent commission made a different impact on the famous designer after seeing a picture of the Wright missus. Also, I want to look at relationship. So you have a big relationship with Hana. Everyone else is just, oh, you don't like Isabel that much. Probably because what I did earlier, but everyone else is like, meh. And you hate yourself. With the shake of my head, I snap out of it and reach out for my phone when it buzzes, nearly falling on my chair in the process. Rockin' tits, she's rocks, exactly. What are you talking about, Dixity? I don't know. Who else would be on the other line but the very people waiting for me?
Oh, piss. I'm so sorry, Cam. I'm on my way.
That's what I say. Yet I still don't move from my chair, face flushed and heart racing. I can only stare until I can will myself to reply that, yes, I'm accepting the assignment. And it takes even more time for me to just close the image, shut down the computer, and leave. Even then, it has already burned its image into my head, no matter how much I wish it would just disappear. Makes me eager for the alcohol and the company. Makes me eager for anything that can help me forget. It's a good thing that the nearest pub is just a hop, skip, and a jump from here. Oh, the jazz! Kind of. The Galway Shawl. Oh, Shawl's so Irish. As it is called by those who frequent in place, is the only decent Irish pub in this county. Yeah, I thought so. It looks really Irish. At least the back over there. Like by the counter. You can pretty much tell that someone is new if they call it by its official name, the Crawl Ball or Crawl Bar. My home away from home ever since I moved to Luxbourne. Well, that is when I'm not cooped up in my condo and working away. It has good alcohol, good company, and thank God in St. Cecilia, good music. I don't know who Cecilia is, but crowd favorites like the Bothy Noise, the High Wesleyan Men and Second Fusion Orchestra are often played. Oh, and live in this bar? Okay, weirdo. Yeah, computer, where is hers? I only saw the monitor, keyboard, mouse. Details. Not to mention the singing. I love singing. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know if you actually love singing. It's not in your profile, man. No, not country. Okay, karaoke is. Never mind. I'll shut up. Anyone could just break out into a drinking song, and the others in the pub were just wonderful that they'd start singing along. That's how Irish people work, and pirates are. And doing so while intoxicated is the best of ways to go about it. Hey, it's a win-win as long as I don't puke in the middle of the chorus, and as long as I can get home in one piece at the end of the day. And tonight is karaoke night. What better time than to try and sing all my worries away? That's what my intoxicated brain tells me.
The ghost of guilt and sorrow remembers who I am, and in the prison of my heart, I was my only slave.
What? You should be a singer. You're pretty good. But drinking only reminds me of my home. And if this is you drunk singing, you're pretty good. And the thought of home makes me think of her.
But in the depths of my cold soul, I'll leave the burden and despair.
Not despair. Makes me nauseous. Thinking of despair. Sickens me that the smallest reminder of her can cause me such grief. Really good, yeah. Hey, it's pretty good.
I'll fight for what's worth fighting for. Forget the fear, forget the rest.
Pretty sure she's the one that sang the intro. Of course, that might just be the booze. Any other day I would have scolded myself for drinking so much.
I lied to the Lord, I lied to myself, I lied to you and everyone I care, until there were no more lies to tell.
I wonder what the song she's singing is. Like, if it's like a folktale thing? Not folktale, you know what I mean. I already have a client and we'll be having our first little meet and greet in a few days.
Cowardice is easier than being brave, but at last I found the strength I lost to sing my love letter to you.
Love how she just doesn't have an accent anymore when she sings. Shush, don't worry about it. Sing doesn't match the music. Listen, she's karaokeing a different song. The song playing right now is Ambience. This doesn't sound as heavy to me, yeah.
'Cause people can lie, but my lone heart beats true.
Why not at least enjoy this night, get over the hangover tomorrow, and return to being a prim and proper professional after all.
That song was for Cam, our lucky bride-to-be. So give her a hand, Galway Shawl.
Look how she's like, oh, I'm so drunk. She's blushing a lot. Considering the state I'm in, one can excuse my smug grin as cheers and applause rise among the pub's patrons. Yeah, it'd be impossible to think of it as that. Because possibly off-key public singing aside, see, she even says it, I think. I feel like I'm on top of the world right now, and that's a good reason as any to belt out in front of these strangers. With good drinks and good friends, there's nowhere else I'd rather be tonight. And I forget for a short while.
And that song was brought to you by Marianne McCullough, everyone! A round of applause!
Who's that girl on the right? She's hot!
That was so good! You rock, Marianne.
Oh, please stop! You're just saying that.
You know neither of us can hold a tune, Marianne. A toast to our shameless drunk singer.
May your drinks forever flow and your notes be ever lovely.
If anyone deserves a toast tonight, that's Cam. Finally sealed the deal after 3 years, eh? Read 'em and wait, bitches.
Kamala's diamond engagement ring gleams as she holds it up for all the world to see. She has reasons to be proud. 3 years of living together and her boyfriend finally asked her the big question. What cup size are you, Rock? Obviously, she said yes.
Don't get too attached to that ring or the one after, sweetie. I was wearing a wedding ring not so long ago, and look at where I am.
Good, you know. Good self-motivation there. Not really self-motivation. Good motivation in general. Good job.
But enough of me being a downer. Cheers to a happy engagement!
Cheers to you probably getting a divorce soon. Good job. You ruined the mood. Of course, if someone like Haruna's divorce were to happen, I'd be there for Cam, not her. Just as Cam had been there for me, acting more than just my yoga instructor. Can't be happier for my friend right now.
Cheers! Cheers!
Well, we both will be there for Cam, won't we? Haruna and I? Haruna. It's been a real bad year for her ever since her divorce. She's such a nice person, even loaning me money to open a studio, and she didn't deserve what her husband had pulled. Happy she's smiling again and pigging out like she used to. I think we've all missed our Japanese firecracker. She's Japanese, waifu! Whoops. We met in yoga class, something I had joined to keep myself in shape and, well, honestly, so that I could make friends when I had moved to Luxburn. Clearly, it worked like a charm. It definitely didn't have anything to do with the fact that I brought along my lucky D20 die with me on that first day. No, sir. Oh god, you play D&D? I don't. I'm not that big of a nerd, you fucking nerd. I can respect it at least, though. I love these girls so much.
What about you, Marianne? You're 30 years old and you still haven't got yourself a man.
And you guys know I have a very busy schedule. I don't have time for that.
She likes anime, she likes games, she plays D&D, but she's 30, which is a surprise. I didn't expect someone 30 to do that. Actually, that's false, but it's fine, don't worry about it.
Oh, come on! That's a lame excuse and you know it! You need a man who'll take care of you and you need it now! Maybe some hunk who'll be your house hubby while you rake in the dough.
You need a man, you need it now.
I'm quite capable of taking care of myself. Who needs a Mr. Right?
A Mr. Right or a Mr. Right?
Hey, look at me, I'm Marion McCullough, a lawful neutral cleric with 9 points in wisdom and 8 in charisma, but I can't get myself a date.
Oh shit, get shat on, nerd. Fucking wrecked. I mentioned druids and demons. Oh no, yeah, D&D, druids and demons, yeah, non-dungeons and, you know. Once. They don't even know the rules or understand what the numbers mean. I don't either. I certainly am not some sort of holy person. I am a far cry from miracle worker. I barely have the willpower to fight off demons. Especially my own. Feels bad, man.
Actually, maybe she isn't looking for a Mr. Right, but a Mrs. Right. Oh, my Marianne, we still love you even if you're in the closet.
That would explain some things.
Uh-oh.
Haruna, you don't have a ring anymore. Maybe you two can be together and I don't have to worry about my best girls being alone.
What are you on about? There's nothing to explain.
Yeah, she likes it. The more I deny, the louder they tease until the people in the pub start to watch. It doesn't help at all when Haruna drapes her arm over my shoulders and leans in.
Will I be all yours then? Will you be making me feel like a woman?
I feel like a woman. I know that they're just kidding around, but this doesn't make me comfortable in the slightest. So when Kamala notices my silence and Haruna sees the expression on my face, they stop. When the awkward air settles over us, the rest of the pub goes back to whatever they were doing before the whole thing ever happened. But where is this going? Oh, you know. They probably won't even remember when they wake up with massive, I almost read that as boners. It doesn't even look close to that, but massive hangovers anyway.
Sorry.
Me too.
Hey, no hard feelings, right?
I raise my glass. They smile. We drink. There's no need to say more, because we're drunk. We're all definitely far too drunk tonight. Exactly. Eventually, the fun times end. It is a weekday after all. With Haruna being a nurse, she's Haruna. I mean, she's her. See, maybe I'm drunk. She's a nurse. Interesting. She still has to get ready for her next shift. Even more waifu. Kam also has a loving fiance waiting for her at home and really didn't have to make a fuss about having left some buns in the oven when she took off early. Really, I understand. I was the one who insisted, who was determined to get pissed drunk anyway. Moving to the bar, I said, alone at least, at last. Ah! Alone with Draco Malfoy, stranger! I haven't seen him here before. I'm obviously not a regular. He hasn't said a word and just sits there savoring his drink. Yes, quite so. Yes. With his whiskey served neat in one hand and lighter in the other. Doesn't seem like he's noticed me yet. Maybe I should go before he does look my way. Because he was pretty and he was blonde, and those two things plus alcohol never did me any good. Hey, Cruel Destiny, what's up? A thought too late. Judging by the way his flushed face and the dazed look in his eyes, he's as pissed drunk as I am. Uh-oh. But whereas I feel like keeling over, he looks like he's still ready to take the catwalk by storm. Really, he just has the air of one of those men who think they own the world.
Hello there, sexy. Please don't stand up on my account. I already like what I see.
On my account? Oh, are you talking to me? Malfoy, please. I'm not your type.
Fancy a drink? It'll be on me.
No, it'll be all over your fucking face! But then again, so yeah, it will be on you. But then again, I might be pleasantly surprised if he proves me wrong.
Want some between the sheets? Sex on the beach? I'm talking cocktails, of course.
Sure you are. Yes, quite. You fucking married man. Fat chance. Like my ass. But it doesn't matter. We both know how to play this game. There are two different ways for the night to end. One thing or another is going to happen. Question is, what do I want to do?
Oh no, that's fine. I'd rather order some blue balls or some AMF if you don't mind.
What's AMF? What? It looks like he's about to say some witty retort, but stops himself and downs the rest of his whiskey. I order a mint julep, but he gets another whiskey, and we start the customary small talk. Of course, the saying, ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies, goes without saying. We ask nothing about each other, offering a falsehood to establish a strenuous, fake connection between two strangers at a pub if only to pass the time. His name is displayed as whiskey, simply the alcohol is talking. Wait, what? Wait, what? I missed that. Whiskey. Oh, I like that. So the, I see, I gotcha. Damn it, I didn't notice that. I did not notice that. Whoops, I'm sorry. MF, a motherfucker. Oh, it is it? Oh. Ow, my ears. Whiskey, as I have come to call him. Oh, she's calling him that. Is supposedly 21 years old, single. Nope. I don't think he's 21 either. Takes care of his sick mother and is a manager of some sort. I don't think you're right of any of those. Manager maybe, but... Manager of what? I didn't care less in details. Meanwhile, Mint, as he has come to call me, is 29 and I'm... What did I say I was again? Oh yes, I told him that I was a 29. That's like a year younger than how you actually are. Oh yes, I told him that I was a professional chocolate taster because fuck it. If I'm going to lie about what my job is, might as well make it fun. It's a pretty decent chat between two pretty drunk strangers. Maybe it's just me, but we might as fucking well expend the tiniest amount of effort in pretending there's something meaningful in this fucking meeting.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, El Hioritz. I said that right. And welcome to the drunken party, or welcome pub. Get a drink or something. Strange face, it's on you. You get the drink, not me. Or you send the drink to him. Thank you, Ammo 444. So appreciated. Strange face, you owe them drinks now. Good job. And Eugen, all that you missed is that I accidentally possibly got Zach killed. Whoops. I mean, it showed a skull, so I'm pretty sure I fucked up. Whoops. God damn it. Damn it! That's 2 out of 3 gone already. Fuck, man. Would have been nice too if it was just after that. Would have been nice too if it was just left at that. But during a lull in the conversation, he brings it up.
You know, I've never been with a woman taller than me.
Thank you, Nicholas, 1956, and welcome to the pub. Yeah, see, there you go. Give them some drinks. Well, only if they're of age, strange face. I'm calling the cops on you. Right now, I'm doing it. Thank you, it's appreciated. Been with a woman taller than me? You haven't? Well, cool. You think he might have been different from the rest. Haha, you're funny. He looks like a douchey Draco Malfoy, if that counts as different.
Never have and never will. Whiskey?
Whiskey?
Can we go back to the history of chocolates?
Yes, I would appreciate this if you actually told me the, it before. Told me to, I'm just a loyal mod. Sure you are. If you want to get paid. I'm joking. Terrible person. I don't pay you. I'm sorry.
Did you know that chocolate candy was introduced in 19th century England as a healthier alternative to alcohol?
I believe that, actually. I think that's true. Thank you, Hippie Hazel, and welcome to the chocolate. I like chocolate. Do you like chocolate? I bet you like chocolate. Thanks, appreciate it.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Luma Venegas. If I said that right, I'm sorry if I didn't. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. It's appreciated. No, I pay you. Oh shit. Well, I mean, I guess you're not wrong. In a sense.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Earth Kung 300. Appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Also, I do know that I found this out the other day that Twitch has like an auto follow feature, but I'm treating every follow as just default because I'm not gonna assume because some of them might be real, some of them might be auto, So regardless of what they are, I'm gonna thank the people just in case. Thank you, Rolls Chatis. Rolls Chates. I probably said that wrong. I'm sorry. Scold me. My fetish. But thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Should get paid for all the editing I do for our channel. For hour? What do you mean hours? You don't even... What are you talking about? St. Lucy was the most beautiful woman of her time. She had men come from the 4 corners of the world just to see the pure light of her exquisite green eyes. That's it. How's that related to chocolate? She were so lucky anyway.
No, enough of the history lesson.
Yeah, but strange face. It's good to be, just in case anyway. I don't wanna, not thank anyone, make them feel left out anyway. So, I do it, kindness of my heart, ooh-goo, but you know what I mean. Still, school me, daddy. I meant Cake Club John. I don't know what that is though, dude. Also, Vega's, I don't know when, but he said he was gonna stream soon. I don't know what it is. Testing shit or something. I don't know. Maybe he is already. I don't know. But yeah.
Come on, Mint. You know and I know what you came here for.
To get drunk? Yes. Though not every suitor was gallant, and she was no fool. I pity the fool. She had known that sooner or later she wouldn't be able to defend her chastity.
Come on. There must be something that gets you going.
Maybe you gotta get going now, dude. I like how the coat sways, like it has physics. It just looks like his pants are jiggling, or is like, he's jiggling like Jello. It's like, kinda weird on physics there, but I appreciate him nonetheless. Yeah, I get you, strange face. Yeah, I get you. Don't worry. There, you get head pats. There you go. It's fine. So she had taken out a knife. A knife? What the fuck are you talking about? A knife? Also, Lewis6477, thank you. I have to tab out to see the full name. It's appreciated. welcome to a pub of some sorts. Irish, I don't know. Appreciate it, thank you.
I'm loving it.
And V. Ruthane, thank you. So appreciate it, welcome. Hope you have a good day. My group channel with my friends. Oh, gotcha. I pity the fuckwad who messed with Mr. T. Nice.
I'm loving it.
And thank you, this awesome underscore dude. This awesome dude. Thank you. You're an awesome dude. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So, she had taken out a knife and gouged out her own eyes. Why would you gouge out your own eyes? It's kind of weird. Thank you, Ruan Gamer 482. Welcome to the gouging out of eyes. Hope you're doing well and having a good day. Appreciate it. Not because he's a drunk stranger. Well, that too, but you know, don't worry about strangers. You know, have you gone to a pub and called anyone a nickname? I don't think so. Actually, I don't know your life. Still. Also, RVoxJG. Thank you. It's appreciated. And welcome to the pub. Hope you're doing well, dude, and have a good day. Is he prettier than me? Oh. Gouge out her own eyes.
There is something, but I don't think you can handle it.
Oh, Nani? Impressed with her devotion, God restored her eyes and made them more beautiful than before. He has a peculiar sense of humor, hasn't he? Hasn't he? Because that only meant suitors kept going after Lucy, and she kept her eyes in a chalice to scare them away.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I can handle whatever it is.
Can you handle this dick I have? It's like, oh, I gotta back away. It's like, take that. So we get Draco. St. Lucy, help me. Help me turn away from this sin. Help me with my own blindness.
My place isn't too far from here. I won't take care of you if it ends up being too much for you.
Uh-oh. Oh no. This is not good.
And no one will be able to hear you if you try to scream.
Oh. Nani kore?
You sure you want to go down that road, pretty boy?
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Burger King, have it your way. Not sponsored or affiliated at all by Burger King. The best thing about having my condo so close to the pub is the ease of access. That's what one would say, wink wink. As long as I can still stand and walk, I can make it home. What happened? Oh, right here. Marianne went to the Crawl Bar, also called the Galway Shawl by its patrons, for a night out with her close friends, Cam and Haruna. When they left, Marianne was seen with the stranger, whom she only referred to as Whiskey. In turn, she was called Mint. So you mean Luke Skywalker and Mint Ice Cream. Maybe I'd need help from a kind neighbor or two to help me with the last leg if I've really gone overboard on the alcohol. But I always made home. Sometimes, company. Of course, that always comes with complications, especially with the real clingy ones. It isn't anything a good tip about stalkers the building security can't fix. I'm always nervous, though, even if it isn't the first time I've done this. And the first few minutes when we enter my room are the first few agonizing minutes where I try not to panic. Okay, Mac, so far so good. Hide your anime poster so he doesn't think you're weird. Hide your porn folder, hide your video games. Don't let him smell your fear under all that liquid courage. They all say here, too. Yeah, exactly. Dun dun dun. He'll leave sooner or later, and I'll never have to see him again, just like every other man before him. Wow, so you're a hussy? I like to say to myself that the men I brought to my place were more scared than I was. Wait, why? Yet there's no fear when I look into Whiskey's eyes, only delight. Why are they scared? Is they're taller? When he starts touching me, oh, not, Oh, when he starts touching me, I don't even hesitate when I push him against the door. Roughness is to be expected. And as long as he sticks to the script, everything will go smoothly. Script? What? Fake news. Like a rough Yeah, We'll have our little tumble in the sheets, he'll leave, we'll forget about it. What? Oh, wait. Hold on. You sleep with a lot of people often? Why, though? Yeah, see? If somebody asked what I really wanted, I would have told them that I wanted a bed of roses, chocolates, and music. Maybe in an Irish castle. Well, I mean, the first 3 maybe could happen, but the last one, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't even think there's many castles. Well, there are some, but, you know, none work. Some people like to fuck, right? Some people like to be sluts! Also, alcohol. What I really want is her. And that's never going to be a reality. Yeah, see? You know, she swings that way. That was my fault, of course. Because I was afraid. Because I was a coward. Did you had a relationship with the ghost girl? Man, it's always the ghost ones, right? I was a coward. They would never hold a candle up to her. She was the light of my life. I had to let her go. Can't even be bothered at the thought of her. Just the single thought of her makes my resolve to see this affair through waver.
Wait.
What is it now?
Whiskey, please. Yes. What is it now? What's it gonna be, Marianne? To sex or not to sex? Wait, what? Wait. This is an option? Why? Why is this an option? Game developers, why you do this? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does. You're a married person. I kind of want to, but you're a married person, and I'm not doing this. I'm sorry.
We're both drunk.
He hates me, doesn't he? No, he likes me more, apparently. Why does he like me more for that? Maybe in the long run he likes me more. I don't know. But yeah, you're married. Do it, no balls. No.
And?
This is wrong. Don't you think it's a bit fucked up that we're about to have sex and we're just calling each other by the drinks that we had?
Honestly, it's not the first time I've heard that, so.
How messed up are we?
Strange face, I would have been banned last night over the butt. His butt, probably. A butt.
Doll, shut up with the ethics and morality talk. It is seriously putting me out of the mood.
If you want to leave now, Whiskey, I understand. I mean, with how smashed you are, it'd probably be best for you to sleep the night unless you want to be mugged.
Mugged. By a muggle.
But I won't stop you. And this isn't going to happen.
Because you're married! Stop it! Now, if you were single, that would be a different option. Alright? If you were single, that'd be something else, and I might have done it. But, yeah. Whose male butts is it? I don't know. It looked blonde, maybe.
Bloody hell.
Cock block! Ah, there's a cock block achievement, and it's a rooster! Get out of here! Fucking hell. Get out of here. Ridiculous. God damn it. Of course, he's annoyed at me for putting off our night of sexual congress. But no means no. Consent is hot. Alright? If someone offers you tea, and you say no, fucking shove tea down their throat. That's rude. Also bad, but not illegal. Well, it could be. You know what I mean. Try and play it off as whatever. And beyond spewing a few profanities under his breath, he surprisingly simmers down soon enough. I was worried for a moment that he might try to force something. Uh-oh. Instead, he makes a show of fixing his suit and smoothing down his hair before making himself comfortable on the nearest seat he could find.
What are you doing, then? You have a guest in your home. Put the damn kettle on.
I kind of wish I fucked him now, since he wouldn't be a little naughty like this about it. That made me uncomfortable.
Dandelion tea if you have it. But I suppose all you have are those shitty tea bags from the store.
Because we're not a pompous douchebag like you, yes. If it isn't for the absurdity of this turn of events, I would have flipped him off for thinking I have no taste. In the end, I just laughed. All I got are cans of Korean ginseng and lemon balm, though. No dandelion. Without a second thought, I do wet the tea. That's 3 minutes to get the kettle to boil. Okay, so that's what wetting tea means. 3 minutes where we say nothing to each other. You're just jerking off in the corner. If anyone guest says they want tea. Damn it. God damn it. Consent is my kink. God. I mean, what do you even say to the guy I was going to sleep with until I changed my mind? That, you know, he's married? I mean, no, I totally didn't know that one. My daddy's in the mood to talk about the influences of Troy's on Mallory. I don't even know what that means. Still unusual by the time we're both seated on my bed with mugs of tea in hand. Yes, quite so. We were going to have the fortification, if you will, but we are much more elegant and you know, rich for that taste. Yes, yes, quite. This tea is very, very mediocre. Yes, mediocre at best, if you will. Yes, quite so.
Just so you know, whatever is going on right now is a lot stranger and fucked up than the one night stand.
You're the one that wanted tea.
We are two messed up individuals by your logic.
Everything is messed up, if you ask me. War, terrorism, famine, poverty, loved ones and loved lost. Oh.
Now you're getting a bit too deep on me. You need to go back a second.
This whole world is a cesspool.
The dead air is telling when it fills the room once more. One would think that this is the perfect time to burst, to spill about whatever issues that made us the fucked up person that we are today. And it is. But I guess some part of me would rather not put the weight of my problems on somebody else's shoulders. Wouldn't be fair to leave to a person when I don't even know if we'll ever see each other again. You will. Sooner rather than later, we both pass out on my bed. Mugs left forgotten on the floor. Uh-oh. That tea's not happy. When I wake, whiskey's already gone. Oh, at least he was not. Wait, why are there random pills there? A bottle of painkillers. Oh, okay. And a note on the table are the only evidence that I wasn't alone last night. Thanks for the tea, Marianne. Whiskey. What? Wait! Wait! How does he know my name? Did he snoop around, a little shit? What happened? Whoa, wait a second. I didn't question where these are from, or just how he knew my real name. Exactly. We're just grateful for someone to help with the hangover. How are you not worried about that? God damn it, strange face. Might as well take these random painkillers, you know. There's no label on the bottle, so, you know, just take the pill. Cyanide, for all we know. Marianne and Whiskey went back to her condo after having one too many drinks. However, Marianne changed her mind about the one-night stand and ended up sharing tea with him instead. The next morning, the stranger left nothing but a note and a bottle of painkillers. Which was painful to do. Might as well. I have a job to do. Might as well take these random pills I found on the ground. Checked her porn. No! Damn it! I bet he drew a mustache on my waifus. How dare he? It isn't often that I think about drinking on the job. Old enough, Eugen. But after meeting with the... But after meeting with the Wrights yesterday, it really makes me want to break my self-imposed rules. Because first off, fucking damn Whiskey was fucking damn Mr. Wright. Told you! Oh, sorry, I gotta say that right. Because first off, fucking damn Whiskey was fucking damn Mr. Wright. And to top it all off, they had somehow forgotten to inform me that they didn't own the Ermengarde mansion yet when they hired me. What sort of person does that?
Ugh, rich people.
Exactly, they do it. Oh damn, Strange Face is coming out with the injection cases. I could do nothing but twiddle my thumbs at this. However, twiddle my thumbs and wait for the go signal. It's not like I can accept other smaller projects. This is a big job and I should be ready to start on it at any time. Not to mention that my PA practically begged me to be patient and wait this out. It was a hard decision to agree, but I did so in the end. Besides, I'm doing this for the Ermengarde mansion, not for anything or anyone else. I'd have a headache whatever I do anyway. I'd go to the pub again, but seeing what happened a few days ago, I'd rather not end up in bed with another potential client. Even though I already have one client right now. It might be a huge leap in logic, but a library is the next best thing after the pub. How? I have to go there anyway. I need more books for Dad. I also need to return the ones I borrowed last time. Did it pass the loan date? Do you have to, like, pay the thing now? You know, I haven't gotten books from library in ages, like years, man. Holy crap. But yeah, they have, like, oh, you gotta bring it back by this day or you gotta pay stuff. Find a new book or two to read for myself while I have nothing to do isn't such a bad idea either. So on a Saturday morning cartoons are better, but I found myself going to the only library in Luxporn too, hopefully cool off. Oh, why is it dark all of a sudden? Oh, it's 22nd today now. After returning an Urzuli and a poetry book by Henry of Podabrady, I asked the librarian about the several titles on my list, although I don't have much luck on that front. Dialogue with Death has already been snatched, and she bluntly said that she did not keep our mathematical universe for someone who didn't return books on time. See, I told you, now you got in trouble. I make headway at least when I ask about Siege and rendition of Havana by Jacobo de Pezuela. Well, you counter snarling and pointing at the history section as headway, that is. Why doesn't she let you have the mathematical book, but she lets you have this history book? Like, what's that mindset? The history section is devoid of any other except for myself and a redhead, though I'd wager a guess that red's just passing by to get to the classical literature section. You could, if they have a computer, you can search up, because I know they used to in libraries have computers where you can search up database of, you know, oh, this book's here, this book's, you know. Anything above 2 tiles is pretty lewd. God damn it. So many books, so little time. Scanning the books and seeing so many wonderful titles gives me great pleasure. Great pleasure. That's when I spot it. My manga.
Hello, sailor. Why don't you come to Mama?
That's weird. Don't say that. Saying that in the library out in public is kind of weird. Can I rotate this? It's not the naval book. It's not the naval battle book I was looking for. No, it's even better. It's architecture. The newly acquired history of Luxborn architecture, first edition too. I know, I just have to get it. I've been waiting to get my hands on the book for so long. The fact that there's only one copy proves to be a problem though, when Red reaches out for it at the same time as I do. Oh no!
I think I had this first, miss.
No, you didn't, you little shit. You did it. Neither of us had it. We both reached out for it at the same time. I can only stare her down when she refuses to let go of the book. Refusing to let go of it as well, I raise a brow at her in the hopes that the fact that I was significantly taller than her would intimidate the girl. Nope. Even then, she refused with a rebellious look.
This isn't exactly light reading, miss.
And now you're making fun of her.
I mean, do you even know which architect was at the forefront of 18th century Irish architecture?
I don't know what Tilda is, but alright. She's Red, ultimate Pokemon trainer. Damn it. Yeah, watch out! Oh yeah, that reminds me. There's 7, yeah. I mean, if I have time this stream, I'll do Rebecca's route too, depending on how long that is. But yeah, Ashton, I've heard chapters 6 and 7 are the longest chapters, so we'll probably do that in another stream. But yeah. A beat. She blinks and I can't help the smirk on my face, which is wiped off when she opens her mouth.
Edward Lovett Pierce, who established the Palladian style through his work with Castletown House and the Irish Houses of Parliament. This bridge was destroyed in this year to delay French troops while under the regency of Mary of Guise.
Yeah, this is not what I was expecting. Let's be honest, how many people would know these history facts and be able to quote them too? Roasted, yeah. Aside from me, anyway.
Going right to the obscure ones, aren't you?
Okay, narcissist.
Easy enough. Tullybody Old Bridge in Clackmannanshire, Scotland, on the January of 1560, if we want to be specific.
Pop quiz. Suddenly it's a game where we throw these history questions and facts at each other, back and forth in hushed tones unless we want to be thrown out of the library. After a while, it goes from some strange competition into this strange but friendly banter, if it could be called that. Yeah, what, mate? Yeah, wrong. But as fun as it is, the exchange soon slows down until we're grinning at how odd this whole scene is.
Marianne McCulloch, my desire for potatoes doesn't quite match what the stereotypes suggest.
I plan on doing every ending at one point, Dixity. I don't know when, though.
Rebecca Gales, the Scots' supposed hatred for the English wasn't enough to stop me from teaching their little spawns.
What was that supposed to... Oh. By then, we had forgotten about our little tug-of-war, although she still holds the book in her hands. What about you? I let go of it without realizing when she answered my first question.
History teacher, then?
Got it in one.
No wonder you gave me a run for my money. Now, if we're talking about architecture, I'd blow you out of the water. You're from where? Luxburn Uni?
Oh no, just St. Goretti's.
Ah, yeah, St. Goretti's. You'd think a school would choose a more appropriate saint to name themselves after, especially when they have very young students.
And I'm guessing you're an architect, if you're so confident about the subject.
Interior designer, Miss Gales.
I'm gonna beat you up, strange face. Oh shit, that's loot, isn't it?
Please, just call me Rebecca. You aren't one of my students, are you?
Miss Scales?
Marianne, then.
I could have said that I was an architect, but there's no point explaining why I wasn't one anymore.
So, I've never seen you before. I'd like to think I've met every history aficionado in town.
Beat me, goddammit.
I blame the rock I've been hiding under, of course. That, and I'm usually only here on the weekdays if time allows. Work often has me meeting clients on the weekends.
That must be interesting work.
It allows for some creative freedom, sure. But it's like working with children sometimes. Though you probably have it harder working with actual children. The hardest part is convincing them that your idea is their idea.
That sounds exciting.
It is!
But isn't that true for any workplace, though? We just cross our fingers and hope there aren't any man-children in charge of important things. Any big projects right now? I can't imagine that interior designing is a frequent thing.
Subtle jiggle jiggle.
I'm working on the Ermengarde mansion. Lucky me. That mansion. Intach. Wonderful. Breathtaking. I can't wait to start in it.
Intach? What?
Now that is beautiful architecture.
A pause. Looks like she wants to say something at my mention of the house. I'm not surprised. This place is certainly popular with the locals, especially with the urban legends attached to it. The next second, though, she seems to think better of it and drops what she's about to say.
So, do you have a portfolio or anything I can take a look at? I'd love to see your designs. Maybe you have some on a tablet? I've met some designers before, and they're always going crazy over these virtual room apps or another.
Virtual room apps, do those exist? Was that in the future?
A tablet? Please. Callicrates didn't need those silly iTabs when he built the Parthenon. I certainly don't need one to design a house.
The computer back at my place is all I have. Why should I buy such an expensive gadget that will just get outdated within the year, when what I have is just as functional? Oh shit! Take that, shade, you freaking phone companies! I mean, she's not wrong. That's why I haven't updated my phone to anything else, because fuck that. But PCs do go out of date depending on what you're using them for. Mine? Yeah, mine's actually terrible. I'm gonna have to get a new PC soon or else I'm fucked. I can't stream anymore. Seeing the rate, it's deteriorating. But like just browsing normally, yeah, you should be fine. Not need to update for a while or something. The traditional ways had a far more personal touch in my opinion, not to mention those smartphones are awful tools of procrastination. Listen, don't judge me. I can procrastinate all I want. Can't even count on one hand the number of people I see going outside only to have their eyes glued to the things. And fuck touchscreens. They're evil things that make typing what should have been a simple task harder. This is not wrong.
I do have an online portfolio if you'd like. I can...
Speaking, or thinking of the devil, seems to have summoned it. Because before I can even carry on, Rebecca's attention wanes as she pulls out her mobile. Hurry, take the book! Well, she's not looking. For what I can only assume is a call, she gives me an apologetic look before she's standing up and excusing herself. Wait, what? Whoa. For what I can only assume is a call, she gives me an apologetic look before she's standing up and excusing herself. Off farther into the aisle she goes for some privacy. It's only bad if you have fat fingers. Well, I don't know about mine. Click. I do my best to give it to her as well, trying to tune her out. Give it to her? What?
Belle, is something wrong? Lunch at the coffee house? Sure, I can make it. I'm not too far. I can be there in 10.
But with how quiet the surrounding is, she can't blame me if I overhear snippets of her conversation, especially when I want that book. My PC is getting so bad that I can't watch in HD anymore, apparently. Don't update your PC to the newest Windows 10 update. I mean, I had Windows 10 before because I was forced with it. But don't update to the Creators Update or whatever it's called. You can only watch in 480 now. You can watch in 720 without big problems. Sucks. When she returns with a sheepish look on her face, I know that her friendly jazz to be cut short.
Sorry, I have to go and meet with some friends.
It's fine. Totally fine. No need to even apologize.
About the book.
Oh, she's like, oh, ooh, goo, shy. Her embarrassment increases twofold when she realizes she's still holding on to history of Luxborn architecture. I don't give her time to think about it, as I put a hand up and shake my head. Fishing out a pen and paper from my bag along with one of my business cards, I hand them over to her. Give me the book after you're done with it, I swear to God.
You know, I'm busy with work, so I might not even be able to take a peek at it anytime soon. You can go ahead and have it. But you'll have to ring me up when you're returning it just so I can snag it right away. Deal?
I'm loving it.
Thank you, film 1760 or 1789. And welcome to the library. Hope you're doing well and having a good day. It's appreciated. She makes quick work, penning her number down and handing it back to me with a grin.
Deal. Just message me during school hours, of course.
Jiggle.
You have a good day then.
You too. Click.
You too.
Oh, you see, she stole it from my words, my mouth, yep. With Rebecca gone, I'm left alone standing in the history section. Although my original plans were simply to sit down and read a good book, our little pop quiz, if you could call it that, made the time pass by without any of us even realizing it. It was fun, and I do believe I made a new friend. Good job, Marianne. Even with the talk of lunch, however, I don't feel like grabbing a bite to eat. There are still other books to be read here, and I'm hoping to find something that will help me while I work with the rights. Something like How to Deal with Arseholes Professionally 101, just in case. I wonder what happened if I slept with them. It's like, oh, hey, I know who you are, and I slept with the client, oops. I've dealt with a lot of uppity, snooty, and rich clients before, but it's still better to be safe than sorry. Because Luke Wright, or Draco Malfoy, just takes the fucking cake. He probably manages to eat it, too. Well, if you have a cake, why wouldn't you eat it? Come on. Seems the world is conspiring to keep me from my me time, so as my mobile vibrates in my pockets the moment I find something from shelves of the classic literature section.
Marianne McCulloch, Charlie Rose Design speaking.
My mom threatened to cut me because I was wearing her socks. That's pretty fucked up. Christ.
Rose Cooper here, Miss McCullough. I hope I didn't catch you at a bad time or anything. But I just wanted to check in and tell you that we've got the clear to hand over the documents. Madam Wright told us that we should forward the floor plans to you.
Already? How did they go through the process so fast? Surely there are so many red tape to even acquire the forms and the transferring of rights. No matter how rich the rights are, it shouldn't be this quick, right?
So,
wrong.
If I can just have your email, I'll be sending them your way.
I'd actually like a physical copy of the floor plans.
Oh, I suppose that's fine. I'm not at the office right now, but I can inform Miss Santos of your request.
This is Eugen. I know it was in the saying. I was making a joke. Also, I'm hungry for cake now.
I'll make sure to drop by the office after lunch if that's fine.
Not a problem. Right. Well, cheers.
Right. Cheers.
I don't know. I just don't. Is there some sort of deeper miscommunication when we last met? These things take time. It's been, what, a day? Less than that even? There isn't even a point in trying to make sense of these people who seem to be larger than life. As it looks like I'm on the clock starting today, I might as well eat. Yeah. You just say you were hungry! Liar. Hey, she's cute. Look at that. It's cute. Marianne befriended Rebecca Gates during a visit to the library. Marianne received a call from Rose Cooper afterwards, informing her that the Ermengarde Mansion's floor plans were ready for pickup at their office. Oh yeah, and this is the day when they're all scared and stuff. Alright, Eugen. So when I came into this absolute... Hey, Haley, welcome back. How was the movie? What did you watch? Oh, yeah, Becca Best waifu. She looks pretty waifu. Grabbing some fish and chips from one of the street food stalls, I find a table spread. Wait. I find a table to spend time with a copy of Marquis de Sade's The Crime of Love, since Rebecca left with the book I wanted. Stop complaining. I've read this one before, along with the rest of his works. This would be the 18th time, in fact. It's always nice to read through it again when I don't have the time to enjoy something new. Besides, when you're dealing with people so filthy rich that they just end up plain filthy, you need the good old Marquis sound advice.
La blessure se trouvant sans aucune sorte de conséquence.
I don't think that's how you say consequence in French. Hey Libra Elementia, what's up? Consequence. Whatever. I know French, but it's been a while. The wound being without any consequence. That too. Of course, it's folly to think that things have no consequence when everything actually does. Briar Realty Corporation's Luxborn branch isn't too far from the city center. Just a few blocks away, and I can easily eat and walk. I'd rather use this time to rest before I go into a McFlurry of activity. No doubt there'll be so much to do once we get hands-on with the mansion. You know, very lewd. Consequence, yeah.
Still a lot better than working on another condo, at least.
Damn it.
Bits for Zach.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say. Haley, sad news, but Zach's kinda sorta dead. By accident. But it's Kazar, like Caesar. But yeah, Starbucks. But yeah, whoops, Haley, sorry, I didn't mean to. Stuff just kinda accidentally happens, and I got ending 2 variant A by accident. Whoops. Hey, it's Des. Thank you, it's appreciated, and welcome to the accidentally killing off your friends. Your next strange face. But yeah, oops. No, it wasn't my fault, it just sort of happened, okay? Thanks, Angelopagi. Probably said that wrong, I profusely am sorry. Apologies profusely. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I'm sorry, Haley, it just kinda happened. Whoopsie daisies. Just framed in jail and ghost on him and then killed him. Yeah. Welcome back, Eugen. Surely, no matter how much BRC and the old owners put into the restoration and preservation of the place, any big repairs would be superficial at most. I am quite certain that in their haste to sell the property, they did a rush job. It isn't an infrequent thing to do despite how it is frowned upon. There will be a lot of hidden issues that I will need to weed out, and I have to make sure I find every single one of them, especially the more serious damages. Structural integrity is definitely on top of the list we will have to consider. Oh man, oh jeez, Rick, with the voice cracks. The building might look sturdy, but is centuries old. That alone will likely pose a few problems here and there. Put limitations on what we can do. Besides, despite how much I detest these rich snobs, they can pay rather handsomely, so as long as I do an excellent job and do more than necessary. Those 2 things always make sure the referrals keep coming. They don't stop coming and they don't stop coming. I don't even have to hunt down projects for myself. Smash Mouth does that for me. When I do go up to BRC's office, I can't help but stop and stare when I enter the building. The lunch hour closing, employees should have been back already. They still are filtering through the doors, not floors, that'd be weird. They're not ghosts. I get that it's a Saturday, that people probably feel tired and lazy to be working on a weekend. But they're still on the clock and not bumming. Thanks, AdminBot15K. Hope you're doing well and have a good day, dude. Welcome to boring office life. Yeah, I accidentally killed him. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It just sort of happened. And thank you, Pete. And welcome to the office. You have to go back. No, I'm sorry. Thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you're doing well. I will do all the endings at some point. Don't worry. Like the true ending, etc., etc. Don't worry. You know. Just, I'll follow a guide for those, but on my first run, like what I'm doing right now, I'm gonna, you know, go based off, you know, this, my first run. Yeah. But they're still on the clock and not bumming about wasting company time on extended lunch breaks and cigarette sessions. The office is spacious as it is with these big corporations. Each person is given their little space of what's usually a 2x2 meter cubicle. There's a lot more empty chairs than there are actual people working at their desks. It reminds me far too much of my last day at Porizkova Projects during the massive layoffs due to the Irish economic crisis. But it isn't just that thought. It isn't just that though. Everything is as quiet as a grave. Like a dead person is here. It's as if these people are merely ghosts. Oh, spooky. Oh, speaking of which. Speaking of ghosts. Santos came in through the door looking as if she's just seen one. She looks at me wide-eyed like a deer caught in the headlights, ready to bolt at any moment. So, hold on, looking at the journal. What day is it today? Is it 22nd? And 21st, yeah. So this is when she went to the house and she saw the ghost, and this is the date after. Alright. Thanks, Tian7, and welcome to the spooky game. But thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're doing well. We have left Dash and oh yeah, that's true. She looks at me, wide-eyed like a deer caught in the headlights, ready to bolt at any moment. I want to scare her, but it's not a good thing. No, I'd ask out of concern, but I feel it's not my position to do so. Why? What happened? Whoa. Yeah, this is actually long for what it is. We could have fucked someone, but we decided not to because it's kind of pregnant. Yes, the guy is kind of pregnant. You know, it just sometimes the guy was kind of married. What if it's something personal? I'd simply be overstepping the boundaries. You would be, because you're a terrible human being. Thank you, Scarlet West. Welcome to the ghosts. Hope you have a good day, though. And thank you, it's appreciated. Yeah, this girl right here that we're not talking to, but this girl that, right here is from the Philippines, yeah. Really, it's not my business.
I presume that Miss Cooper told you why I'm here, Miss Santos?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sorry, I just got back from lunch,
She sounds really terrified.
But it won't take too long. Don't worry.
We're nervous. We're both.
Of course it won't. This whole project has established itself to be a matter done in haste. I do hope it doesn't mean that people are being careless in their duties.
She flinches and looks like she doesn't quite know how to respond to that. Thankfully, instead of opening her mouth, she leads the way towards her station and goes to fetch the floor plans. It won't take too long, as she said, but it does take a bit. Time spent to compose herself, most likely.
We usually just email these things.
I prefer the real thing.
Yeah. Complain? The customer's always right. How's that, huh? Yeah, that's what I thought. Not that you would know. Baka. Technology. You probably have your nose stuck in front of your smartphone. You're not working, and even when you should be working, playing those mindless, addictive games like I want to make a bad joke, but those games aren't relevant anymore, so I'm not gonna make those. Fire Emblem Heroes or some shit. That's me. I definitely wish Chris would stop playing that Batcat thingy during work hours too. Batcat, that's a game?
I know what you mean. Digital painting is nice, but nothing beats the smell of real paint.
Nothing beats the smell of... real paint.
Bits for Candy Crush.
No one plays Candy Crush anymore, and screw them. Tried copywriting the word candy. Get out of here. Oh shit, I probably got my video sued now. But yeah, it sucks. Thank you, it's appreciated. I was actually gonna make like a cookie clicker or Flappy Bird joke, but, whoops. Now I did. But yeah, I gotta smell that paint.
Not that I go and smell paint like a crazy person, but, the real thing is different.
No, sure. Anything you say. Wait, what?
Yes, nothing is quite like the real thing.
Yeah, I like sniffing my paint, preferably in person, over, online, but you know what I mean. Checking out the floor plans, I see that I'll have a lot going for me. Now I know how Ray felt when he found the Central Park West building floor plans from that one movie. What? Okay. Alright, so... Alright. Let me look at here. I can't zoom in, but there's an attic on both sides.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, YNS 1997. Appreciate it. Welcome to the decorating. Ooh, you get a decorate. Thank you, appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
I'm loving it.
And VMC Faker. I hope you have a good day too. And thank you, appreciate it. So that's the ground floor with the garden out there. That's the basement. That's the hall.
I'm loving it.
And thank you, Gonza JGS. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. So there's a balcony. That's the first floor. I'm looking at ground floor. Technically, I'll call the ground floor the first floor, but whatever, game. It's fine. So dining hall, the foyer, parlor. Can't read that. I think that says restrooms. Music room. They have a music room? Basement, hall, garden, ballroom. Okay, so that's the ballroom. Foyer, gallery. What's in the gallery? Can't even read that. Hall, kitchen, dining hall, quarters, balcony, bedroom. Yeah, the bedroom right there is when, shit happened. I don't know if that's a study room. I think the study room is where Luke came out of. So, no, he had to have been elsewhere. I don't know. They have a theater? Who even watches theaters anymore? I don't even know. I think that's his conference room. Quarters, hallway, master's bedroom, balcony. Huh. They said there was another bedroom though, right? That they were going to use for something else. Maybe that's right down there? Quarters? I can't read that.
I can't get over Zach's death. He was too pure for us.
He was too pure. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. But thank you. It's appreciated though, Haley. Sounds a somewhat generic surname, Philippines. I had a feeling once I saw that name. Oh, I don't know nothing about Philippines except for Filipino women. Pretty hot. But yeah, I know nothing about it. Emoji movie? That's a bad movie.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Rule Guy. One is appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Zach from Final Fantasy series. No, it's a K instead of an H, and no. We don't talk about him. Feels bad now. Strangeface would know. He played it recently, too. But yeah. Okay, I looked over the house. I'm sorry. Checking out floor plans to see that I'll have a lot going for me. Now I know how Ray felt. I read that. This is why I became an architect in first place. Okay, they said this in a weird way. Jacobean style at its finest. It's a thing of beauty. Look at these gorgeous rooms, the delicate harmony between empty spaces. And speaking of empty spaces, my heart is empty. Feels bad. There's something rather odd about these ones.
I feel a bit silly saying it out loud because I've never lived in a big house, let alone a mansion. But during the tour, I had the distinct impression that the rooms were bigger.
Thank you, Monji99. It's appreciated. I hope you're having a good day. You know what? I'm actually going to move this over a bit so I can actually see the full name so I don't have to tab out.
I'm loving it.
Never mind, it still does that. Thank you, Mason. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day.
Embrace your dreams. And no matter what, protect your soldier on a Bible thump.
Strangeface, no! Bringing back bad memories, dude. I hope you appreciate Strangeface. I was gonna say, hope you're having a good day, but I hope you're having a bad day, Strangeface. Made me sad. How dare you? Hey, you know about Filipino men, woman only. Don't worry about it.
Maybe the scale is wrong? It's not much of a problem. And it is an old house.
There had been little details here and there that I would have liked to address during the open house, too.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Suzanne6636. Appreciate it, and welcome to that one TV show. What was that one TV show where they like this woman was like a host and she like people, I don't know, built stuff. And hey, Pong 2012, thank you, it's appreciated. Welcome. I hope both of you are having a good day. I don't remember, but it's like these people design a room in a house and they own it or something. I don't know how it works. I don't remember. I like having bad days. Okay, strange face. It was all forgotten in the wake of Miss Santos' incident and the trouble with ownership. The wine cellar is going to be a problem. I shudder to think what sort of repairs they did to the place. There might have been things that were swept under the rug, pushed to the dark corner of the rooms, and hidden away in barrels. Water damage could have been covered up. Or in the Shadow Realm. There had been floods, I almost said blood. Ooh. Floods due to heavy rain in West England just last year, after all, and if there's any sort of damage to the house's foundation, that's going to be a lot of work. I'm not able to look at the attic as well. For all I know, a whole family of vermin could have made their nests there. Working with pest control is always the worst. The sheer size of this place is staggering, even if I did just say it was a lot smaller than I thought. Might just be biting off more than I can chew, but who doesn't like a good challenge? Lazy people. First things first, I'll have to...
So, do you want a coffee? The one from the staff room is pretty decent.
There's really no need. I'm sure you have rules against it.
Rules against bringing someone coffee? That's ridiculous. And even if there were regulations against it, nobody's really here to tell Sir John. I've already brought 2 mugs, and I'm not going to drink them on my own. Come on.
Why'd you make them ahead of time and then ask me if I want? You little shit. I have to stamp down my annoyance at being distracted. Seeing the girl, the young woman, though, it looks like she has a lot on her mind. If babbling is her way of dealing with stray thoughts, I'm not really the one who should be babbling to. Or she should be babbling to. I'm loving it. Thank you, Connor. And welcome. Connor, down a fuck, nice name. O2. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. God damn it. Oh, what? How should I respond? You have something to say? I don't have time. I don't have time for this. Get out of here. No, I'm not a dick. But I will save anyway. You have something to say? I give her time to speak up. Let's see. Does she like me more? Oh, I think she likes me less. Wait, no. She likes me more, I think. I think it was less before. Yeah. I think so. But when she just stares, I clear my throat.
Yes? You have something to say?
As embarrassment creeps up on her face, I snatch one of the coffees from her and take a sip. Too hot!
Just thinking and speaking off the record, it must be fun what you do. You go to people's houses and you make them, well, pretty. You're sharing your art with them. I'm loving it.
Thank you, Jumpy137. I like your name. Appreciate it, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, dude.
It's a little bit more complex than that. But if you put it that way, it is fun. I wouldn't have done it for 7 years if it wasn't a little bit fun, I guess.
Thank you. It's your boy 123445. Also like that name. Just good name, people. Also, thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I'm loving it. Thank you, Mickey Mick. Hope you're having a good day. It's appreciated. Thank you. That's just how Filipino women are, or Filipinos in general. They're hospitable and generous in nature. What do you mean by generous? Well, hell, Lee, I think it's probably longer for that register or something, I don't know.
These big clients always have paintings in their homes. Do you have a supplier for art pieces?
Thanks, Chaos Man 83. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day. It's appreciated. I wish you didn't say for art pieces. I could have made a drug joke. Because, you know, that's still relevant. I didn't expect to hear such a question from her, seeing how well she handled herself yesterday. I didn't doubt then why she was assigned to an important sale like the Ermengarde mansion, despite the little accident she had. Now she just looks too young, too nervous, and... Wait, too young? What's too young got to do with it? Too nervous and unsure of herself, although her enthusiasm must make up for that in spades. In fact, I wouldn't have believed it if she had introduced herself the way she is at the moment. Why, watching her now, she actually looks like she would still be in college. She's 20. I don't know, probably is. Acts a bit like it too, when I think about it. I thought she was a teen slumming it out in the mansion when I first saw her there, lying on the ground. Surprise, surprise, she turned out to be one of the estate agents handling the property. I don't even know what to make of that whole meltdown that happened with that strange document. Thank you, Lord Flack. Lord Flacco 133. It's appreciated, thank you. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Oh, he was, hey, not Haley, what's up, nerd? She doesn't look like a teen. Well, technically she is. No, you... Technically, no, but she's still young, so, you know, happens. Meltdown, what happened with that strange document? Yeah, what? Oh shit, I'm up here now. Question, if I said no, if I told her to fuck off, I'd be like, well, skip all that, but I'm not a dick. So now I'm talking about this, and now I'm doing this, yeah. If I were the client, I would have been very upset. She'd be in hot water for it.
The clients usually support artists of their own choice. If they don't, I'm always happy to refer those that I know.
Take care, Libra Mintia. If it's not working for you, I'm sorry.
That's cool.
They're very picky. I don't think a hobbyist will have an easy time getting their work sold.
Hey, I'll have you know I was a student of the fine arts.
And yet, here you are, selling property. Maybe you weren't a very fine student of the arts.
Oi! Don't be a little shit. Come on, apologize. Maybe I took that a bit too far. Maybe? Yeah, I think you did. She bites her cheek and it looks like she's barely holding herself back. You're being rude. Apologize. Damn, this is being rude.
It's not like I had a choice.
It's not like... Oh. She mutters under her breath. I barely even hear her. But the hurt is there. It makes me wonder what brought it on. Although it is understandable for reasons what I think it is. Very few people make it big in the art world. You're not wrong. I'm a terrible artist. Oh shit. I'm trying to sell out here. I think I fucked up. Oh, sell out. Oh, art I drew. Okay, I'm only showing that one because I'm too lazy. You can see why she'd be upset about it with that enthusiasm. I didn't have a choice when I left Ireland. It was that or years of unemployment. The recession and the toll it took in the construction industry was out of anyone's control. Notifications, you're in the way, I can't see. Control, yeah. I don't know what choice she wasn't able to make, whether it was about her being at art... Wait, what? Whether it was about her being at art school? Oh, about her being at art school or something else. Welcome back, Libra. Santa's looking pretty delicious right now because she just got roasted. Strange face, that's lewd. I'm loving it. Thank you, SGXVSHXZVZG. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. But the world isn't a fair place. It's really not. I'm loving it. Also, thank you. She got the fans. I think that's what it says. I'm sorry if I got that wrong. But thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. Hell yes, Luke. Get away. Get out of here. I'm loving it. Also, thank you, Admin Bot 16K. Hope you're having a good day, dude. It's appreciated. Thank you. But the world isn't a fair place. And the sooner she accepts it, the better. Well, now what happened? Is this good? I think this is a good thing. Maybe. Dope. I'm going the up way. No idea what this means. The sooner she accepts it, the better. Still, with that forlorn look on her face, I can't help but sigh. The girl reminds me far too much of myself when I was younger.
Well, if you're thinking of commissioning your paintings, I'll have to see your work first.
Oh, it's not... I didn't mean it like that. I don't have any paintings.
Really? You sounded a lot like you still did art or want to. Now I'm starting to worry that you might just like the smell of paint.
Listen, I get high off it.
I'm not a paint huffer, sheesh.
Jeez.
I just mean I don't make much anymore. I don't really have the time for it. The tools and materials aren't exactly cheap either.
Everything has a price. It sounds like you're making excuses for something you're presumably passionate about. If you really want to practice art, a little out of your wallet isn't much.
It's not that simple.
It's not? Life's simple. People just like to make it complex.
You just don't understand, Mom.
Speaking off the record, I have some advice for you, kid.
Wow, grow up, kid. You're a bitch. You're being a little bitch right now, alright? I'm not gonna... Yeah, like, come on. That's rude.
Either go for what you want, or stop thinking about it when you have something else. That is unless you enjoy making yourself miserable, then by all means.
Maybe it's my fetish. Who are you to judge? Has no idea about it. Like, exactly. You son of a woman dog. Son of a woman dog. Marianne always trying to start shit. You know, right? Fight her.
You know, if you wanted to look at the floor plans without me bothering you, you could have just said so.
Yeah, that's rude.
Would you have left me alone?
We'll never know now, will we?
Because I chose to be nice, and then you ended up being rude, Marianne, but whatever. Yeah, see, now she hates... Oh, no, it didn't get updated yet, but... A strained air settles in the room afterwards. She probably hates me now. Look at that. It's... No, it's still hate, but, I mean, it went up earlier. Boop. Where is it? I'm loving it. Thank you, Beryl, and welcome. Hope you're having a good day. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hey, pretty fly for a Haley. God damn it, Haley. Again? I'm loving it. Gotta read that. Little trap dog's gay, lol. Thank you. Hope you have a good day, dude. It's appreciated. Marianne visited BRC to pick up the floors plans? I want to say floor plans, but alright. She was assisted by Isabella Santos, and the two shared a brief talk about art, which ended with Marianne leaving a piece of advice to Isabella. And sorry, scratch it out. Being a little bitch to Isabella. There. That seems a bit more. A strained air settles in the room afterwards. Doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave, as she said. I'm loving it. Damn it, pretty fly for Haley. Get out of here. It's appreciated, though. Thank you. Doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave, as she has said. I'm loving it. Thank you, HD Rambler, Rammer. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day. Or HDR Amber. That probably makes more sense. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. It doesn't help that she doesn't immediately leave, as she has said, lingering awkwardly by the door with that downcast expression. It's clear there's more she means to say, perhaps even to defend herself and her choices in life, or she expected me to dish out more of that advice. It's an awkward affair, and I choose to hightail out of the reality office as quick as I can.
I must seem like I'm rolling in bits.
I guess so. Or cheating the system. Thank you, it's appreciated regardless. You don't stop, you just keep being lewd. You can't stop, that's the problem here. Though I am able to keep myself professional at all times, does not mean I like it. And seeing that most of the day has already gone by before I realized it, I choose to head back to my flat instead. Despite today being a Saturday. No fun, but at least this way I can definitely avoid another unpleasant encounter. Considering how much I'll be seeing whiskey in the near foreseeable future, I have a feeling I'll need all the rest the weekend can give me.
Fact the system.
I mean, I can't argue with that, but I can't really support it either. But thank you, it's appreciated regardless. Trying to be cool and smart with us. You see that skank? Yeah, what a hoe. Am I right, Becky?
They're gonna catch me eventually anyways.
They're gonna lock you up, probably. Ah! But I mean, they're technically still getting money, so I mean, I don't know. It's appreciated regardless, thank you. For the first time in a long while, excited as I am to work on the mansion, I cannot wait to be over and done with this project. Thank you, Jackaboy. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. I keep saying those out of order, but you know, it's fine. I cannot wait to be over and done with this project.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Huang. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. And it's... wait, what day is it now? I missed that. It's like October 28th, right? No. Nani?
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Mrs. Potato Gaming. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. Was it the 28th? 22nd? Oh, yeah, 22nd, now it's 23rd, I think, or something? I don't know. Whatever. Monday couldn't come any closer. Or maybe it's a couple days later, I don't know. After taking the floor plans from Miss Santos the day before the last, I spent most of my Sunday drawing up plans and calling in my suppliers. Although no design choices have been made yet, I'm quite sure that they want high-end appliances, the most expensive materials, and the most pretentious everything. The rich people would expect. They usually did, these rich types. Exactly! See, this game keeps calling out shit before I, like, you know, after I say it. Based from experience, at least. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't be harder. It wouldn't be hurt. Motherfucker. Given how badly this whole thing started, it wouldn't hurt to be prepared. Have any of you seen someone who's pretty fly around here? Pretty fly for an Asian guy, get it? Haha. Okay. That was a good ringtone though, I'm gonna be honest. I have to check myself before I wreck myself and make sure I'm not playing with my gloves as one of the other building tenants takes the elevator up with me. Thank you, K.O. Aaron. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, it's appreciated, man. Fortune, exactly. It makes me self-conscious when the woman's eyes go over me. Why is a woman checking me out? Why?
Bada bada da, I'm loving it.
I'm gonna get sued by McDonald's one of these times. I bet you. At least they don't have that that motto copywritten. I mean, they do to an extent, but I hope they don't. But thank you, it's appreciated. I get you a joke. Hey! Makes me self-conscious when the woman's eyes go over me, and I'm sure she was going to point out some perceived flaw in my physical appearance. But I'm safe from being paranoid when she starts touching me. Whoa, 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 whoa! Listen, being paranoid when they went off a few floors later. Still, the ride up to my floor is nerve-wracking. The Wrights lived at the very top, the penthouse. Oh, I love French names. Also, thank you, THDDLSWNSKR. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you.
Logan Paul. Did someone say Jake Paul? It's everyday bro. England is my city. It's Tessa Brooks. Yada, yada. 14-year-old saying savage.
Oh, not Jake Paul, please. He's been too much in the news lately, and it's so annoying. When slogan and logo fuse together to beat Boo, they become Logan. Listen, I'm sorry, okay? I forgot. The Wrights lived at the very top, the penthouse, the creme de la creme, when it comes to condominium and urban living. Just getting access to the place is an ordeal of its own. I had to jump so many hoops, so many security checks just to secure a key card, not only because of building management, but because of the Wrights' personal security. I sometimes felt like I'm being interrogated for a crime, not visiting a client at their home. Even their personal assistant called in to help out and verify my presence.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, dead cheeseburger. Wait, is the cheeseburger already dead though? But thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Well, besides being dead, I'm pretty sure being dead is not exciting. Maybe? I don't know, I wouldn't know. but regardless. Even their personal assistant called in to help out and verify my presence. The process is aggravated rather than hastened. Speaking of the devil, elevator door opens and I am greeted by none other than Whiskey's not-so-little lackey.
I do apologize if I kept Mr. and Mrs. Wright waiting. But I'm here now and I'm ready, so if I may, where are they?
They've just woken up, but they should be down soon. I'm surprised to see you made it through security, and only 5 minutes late.
You said I'd be through security soon, and it took half an hour. Define soon in this context.
Thank you, Class Canker Jonkers Psych. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you.
I'd make myself comfortable if I were you. I'm going to go and put the kettle on.
Thank you. Saturdays are for the boys. Saturdays are for the boys. I like that name. It's catchy. It's appreciated. Thank you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Got school still later and I gotta go. Aw, take care, Libra. Have a good day. Good luck with school, though. Summer school, I'm assuming. But yeah, take care. Good luck, dude.
About the tea, I don't want to intrude or anything.
The sir does not like being woken up by the whistling. But who am I to deny tea to a guest?
He shows me to the couch before drifting off towards the kitchen, quietly pulling out a teapot, cups, and all sorts of other things in preparation for tea. So you want to wake him up, or? I ignore the animosity towards his employer that his words implied. I wouldn't be too surprised if Whiskey's own people don't like him. Accepting the quiet and isolation instead, I brace myself for what's to come. In this case, soon apparently means more than 5 minutes or even 10. I sit in their living room just waiting. When the kettle starts whistling and the tea has been served, I continue to wait. At least the silence is relaxing. But then there's a crash. I nearly spilled tea all over my lap in surprise, and I look up expecting security to come running. Even the man at the kitchen counter continues to fix breakfast like he heard nothing. I don't want to speak up about it because he looks far too absorbed in his cookie, and I don't want to be the cause of burnt food or worse. Burnt flesh, which could be food, I guess. Don't. However, there's something in me that just wants to figure out what that was, although I am normally not this nosy. I call bullshit. Thank you, Ambridging Tons. And thank you. I couldn't read the whole thing, I'm sorry. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. About you guys, but Johan's still my fave guy in this game. I don't know, he's kind of being a dick. But fair, no, I don't know. Oh wait, what should I do then? I think you should wait. You're not, I don't want to get you in trouble, so just wait. I have no business with it. Yeah, don't be like that. Wait, there's a whole thing if I investigated it? Oh, rip. I mean, it's none of my business and I don't want to get in trouble, so. No business with it. These rich people usually value their privacy above all else, after all. Unless, of course, they're posting pictures on social media bragging about what good people they are for allowing themselves to be interviewed for some magazine. Then again, the whole reason I'm in this mess is because I don't give two shits about what goes on with people like them. I'm not going to get caught snooping about and be accused of some imagined wrongdoing. Thank you, My King TV10. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, by the way, it's appreciated. I'm not going to be some busybody detective wannabe and run off to investigate whatever that was. And thank you, Namwan8462. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, it's appreciated. It's probably just something mundane anyway, like a lamp falling over. I read that as lamb, like a sheep. I don't know why. I'm just going to sit here and wait for Mrs. Wright.
Leroy Jenkins created a strategy that revolved around trying to defeat your opponent in one turn without requiring any cards on the board. Fighting for board control and battles between minions make an overall game of Hearthstone more fun and compelling, but taking 20 plus damage in one turn.
In one turn? Well, what? You can't just can't just leave me on a cliffhanger. What's wrong with you? Thank you, Haley. It's appreciated. I don't know what you were talking about. It sounded like Stratego there, but which I haven't played in ages. But thank you. Appreciate it either way, though. It's my tea. In complete silence.
Could I at least put the telly on?
I don't really expect him to answer. If he hadn't heard the crash, I doubt he would have heard me.
As long as you don't watch some silly soap opera, the LBC News would be fine. The William Walker Show is on too, if you prefer that. Not that I watch it, but my husband does. The remote is under the coffee table.
Oh, sure. Maybe I'll be lucky and catch the doc on.
Hey Moon, I'm currently watching the stream with my 5-year-old son. Now I don't mind all the cursing, but can you please stop feeding? I don't want my son to learn how to suck at video games.
I don't know who you're talking about, if you're talking to me or what, but if you want to come to a person who doesn't suck at video games, you come to the wrong place, Haley. I suck at every video game imaginable. It's appreciated, thank you. These memes, I don't even know the memes, but I'm out of the loop.
I heard they're having reruns of the classics, and I want to see the second meet sixth in Spain. If not, just the news then.
Oh gosh, she's talking about Doctor Who. God damn it! I heard she talk about. She said the doc is on, and I was like, is she talking about Doctor Who? Probably not. And then they said the second and meet sixth or whatever, and I was like, God damn it! Whenever you put numbers by a doctor, it's probably Doctor Who or some shit. I don't watch Doctor Who, but I'm pretty sure that's what she's talking about. I know nothing about Doctor Who. Doctor Who, the TARDIS. Yeah, see, he was right. Good partners in the meme business. Damn it.
Thank you. I'll let you get on with your cooking now.
And then he's like, I hate Doctor Who. Why are you putting that on? You just ignored the crash a while ago then? Whatever. Fetching the remote, turn the TV on in the hopes of filling the silence. Trying to anyway, because the thing won't turn on.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Bloody Danger, and welcome. Thank you. Thank you. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day. Minus the bloodiness, because blood's usually not good. But yeah, hope you have a good day regardless.
I'm loving it.
And thank you, Savage the Original. Hope you're having a good day, dude. It's appreciated. Thank you. Another one, partner? And doesn't that make the silence more awkward, or what? TARDIS always sounded like some rectal intestine to me. I don't even know what that means, but alright. Also, Haley is probably... Whoa. Probably auto-follows or something, I don't know.
Hey, my name is Carlton Pastorino. I have something to confess.
What?
For the last 3 years I've been making fake subnames for Grip. He pays me pennies and dimes to come up with 50 new names a day. From Thundercuck to Mr. Rabbit 69, I've made over 80% of his subs up for him.
What?
I'm tired of working.
Tired of working? Me too, I guess. Working like a child laborer. I'm ready to go back to... I'm sorry. Working like a child laborer. I'm ready to go back to calling to make something of myself. He led the world now. It was a weird place to let people know. Also, 8% of his subs. If that's subs, then that means you're paying him money. $5 for each of those subs. Meaning you must be a rich motherfucker to be able to pay for that, man. Thank you, it's appreciated. I know I might not be the best with tech, but I'm sure I can work a simple television remote.
The batteries must be dead.
What? Wait, why is there a blonde girl back there that looks kind of dead? Help me. Sorry, M-Play. Yes, M-Play, my favorite television program. Look, Mom, on TV. There's blood everywhere. Nah, it's just right there. Help me, it says in red. No, it says M-Play. Look at my own hands and find them clean. Yeah, I can see my grisly reflection gaping back at me.
Swift Rage, Megaphone. Krusty Krab is unfair. Swift Rage, Megaphone. Mr. Krabs is in there. Swift Rage, Megaphone. Standing at the concession. Swift Rage, Megaphone. Plotting his oppression. Swift Rage, Megaphone.
I like how you have the megaphone backwards though, so you're kind of not doing the right thing. But it's appreciated when Haley. Good job. Premonition? I don't know. You could say a deadly premonition. Oh, game title drop. And though there is nothing staining my skin, I can feel the sticky and warm feeling of blood dripping down my cheeks. I should be worried. Instead, I feel my attention drawn towards her. Her beautiful blonde hair, her soft lips with skin so fair and swaying hips. Can't see her hips. I want nothing more than to hold her, plant my lips on her neck, and ow, my toe, and run my fingers through her hair. She laughs and she smiles when she looks at me, but where are her eyes? Temptation is gone in an instant, and I recoil horrified at this reflection I am seeing, only to back into something, or rather someone. Mrs. Wright stands there, twirling a lock of her blonde hair, a soft smile on her lips, and a hand on her hip. Girlfriend, how dare you watch TV without me? The hell, Haley? Appears the right way on PC. Oh, appears backwards on phone. That's great. Nice. That's great. She's alive? Yeah, for now. She doesn't die for another couple days. Almost back away, but I ground and remind myself that this is my client. And whatever I just saw, well, it wouldn't be too far-fetched to say that perhaps I am going a bit daft. Would be preferable, of course, to think that it was all a trick of the light, or the makings of an overactive imagination.
Good morning, Mrs. Wright. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. Have you been standing there long?
Zach is still alive? Yeah, for right now. No, we can't still save Zach. Zach is dead. He's not dead. Okay, let me explain for the people that don't understand how this works. Between each different person, we're going back certain days. Like, with Hana, we started at day 17, and she died on, what is this? She died on 27th? 28th? No, yeah. No, 29th. She died on the 29th. And today is not the 29th, so she's not dead yet. Today's like the 25th or 26th, so she doesn't die for a couple more days. Zach, he died on like the 3rd, no. He died on the 30th, so he's gonna be alive for a little while yet. What is this? Oh, that's... Wait, I didn't read this, did I? Terrified Zachary went looking for Ashton and... Yeah, no, I didn't. Yeah.
No, I just came down and saw you were having a hard time with the telly. We must have forgotten to change the batteries.
Yeah, you can't save him, but yeah, you can still see him. Not like it's gonna matter if we even see him. There's no positive, thing that we're gonna see him in this route.
Are you alright, dear? You're looking a bit pale.
Hey, Crib, what's up? How you doing? Oh my god. Haley, please, get out of here. Stop it. Shit, there's no purge on mobile. That's bullshit. I would purge that if I could, but I can't. It won't let me. Stupid mobile.
Haven't you had breakfast yet?
No, I'm fine. I had breakfast already, Mrs. Wright.
Click.
I just need...
Well then, you mustn't have had enough breakfast. I'm all for a good diet, but that's the most important meal of the day.
Well, unless Strangeface does something about it, Haley. Also, happy birthday, Crib. I didn't know it was your birthday. I hope it's doing well, dude. I hope it's going well. Yeah.
Johans is cooking up pancakes. Pancakes will make anyone feel better, he always says. We can sit down and tuck in. You'll feel right as rain once we get some fluffy, syrupy goodness in you.
Hi, I'm Harambee, and this is my zoo. I live here with my old zookeeper and Banana, Big Yellow. Everything in here has a heart and a mind. One thing I've learned after 17 years, you never know what is gonna come over that enclosure.
Old memes, Haley, jeez. Get with the times, but also think it's appreciated.
And are you sure you're fine, Marianne? You're shaking.
Yeah, and your tits are jiggling. Looking down my hands, I can see them trembling. My hands, not her, Really? Just because she looks so much like her, I'm becoming a damn train wreck. I've been seeing her in my dreams and hearing her voice ever since I met Mrs. Ray at the mansion. So many blondes in the world, what was different with her? What was different this time? I'm leaving, I guess? I'm leaving, apparently. Where am I, anyway? Oh, I'm right here. Oh, what the hell? Okay, weird. So weird. So none of my choices are really gonna matter here much. I just remembered something. I don't know. Not feeling too well. I mean, that's kind of false, but I'll just say this.
I just remembered something, that's all. It's nothing to worry about.
Oh, okay. One pussy's out, the other doesn't. Holy shit, look at that. She loves me a shit ton now. She's like, I want that puss. And it's like, oh, dude, chill. Yeah.
Are you sure? I am all ears if there is something bothering you. I don't mind a good story, and I don't want it to affect your work performance.
Gossipy wagon, isn't she? She should just leave you alone. It's not like you need her.
Who the fuck's talking?
You don't have to worry about that, Mrs. Wright. I say business stays business, and anything else can stay in the doghouse until I'm done with work.
I just have to bear through it, don't I? If I tell her that I'm hearing voices, that'd be a fast track straight to the nut house. To nut check. What else can I do? Saint Dimphna, help me lest I become like her father Damon, insane at the thought of a lost love and mad in the pursuit of another.
Shall we talk about your work then?
Jiggle.
If you'd like. It's on your time, after all.
I've been told many good things about you, and I've seen some of your work before. Others speak very highly of your work etiquette. Yet I've never heard of you before, not even a whisper of the McCullough name.
Well, I've only been in Luxbourne for 4 years. Tried to make it big in London for nearly 3 years before. And I've only been working these high-quality projects for the past year.
Ow! Ow! Why did that hurt? My finger, ow. I stick straight to the point. It's best to be brief when talking to clients, after all. Keep it clean, cut as much as possible. Yeah, at the same time, I have to make it engaging so it doesn't look like I don't want to talk to them.
I imagine it hasn't been easy. I can't see why you've moved from London to Luxbourne, though.
Job vacancies were fewer at the time, and I had a lot of competition in London. Let's not even talk about the living costs there. But I'm glad I moved here, even if it hadn't been smooth sailing. If I had it easy, I probably wouldn't be working projects like these.
Why even bother explaining to her? She won't understand. She's practically born with a silver spoon in her mouth. The woman could probably snap her fingers and have servants attending to her beck and call.
Hey, butler, please come here and give me my tea. Yes, quite. Cheerio. She does look the part of a spoiled heiress, doesn't she? It would be a relief if she's just that. Something that's different from Mrs. Wright and her. Before she can get another word in, words that may have proven me wrong or right, she looks up at the loft with a fond expression on her face. With just a simple glance, she can put in so much love that I feel a tad bit jealous of whoever holds it.
Good morning, Luke, darling.
Uh-oh.
Good morning, ladies. What a wonderful morning it is, that I wake up to such a beautiful sight.
Oh, I'm hitting on you again. Well, that's new. Mary Ann visited the Wrights' penthouse to discuss work with the couple. While waiting for them, as she tried to turn the telly on, she got a glimpse of her horrifying past. Hannah Wright soon showed up, asking a very spooked Mary Ann if she was feeling well.
I do hope you two are getting along.
Finger jerking off? You gotta jerk it pretty furious. Nah, not this time. I mean, what? Nah.
I smell pancakes. I do hope you two are considering a diet just so I can have them all to myself.
That's kind of rude. I know you did. I don't think, at least, you didn't mean it like that, but... Fuck you, they're my pancakes.
Don't be a pig, Luke. You eat all of those and you might stop fitting into your tight suits.
Who cares about suits? Fuck suits.
What? I'm not a pig. You don't think I'm a pig, do you, Marianne?
Is there a choice? With a saucy smile and playful wink, I can't help but think, you are a bit of a pig, Whiskey.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm an interior designer, not a zoologist.
Nice. This time, God damn it.
The only styles she must be familiar with are statement of works.
Is that supposed to be a joke?
Well, don't be a bore. You two might not be in a rush, but I'm going to go ahead and feast.
Shut up! No more puns, you're done.
If you dawdle too long, he'll hog all the syrup.
Shut up! Shut up! No more! No more pig puns! Get out of here! I swear to God. Rich people are so punny and eccentric.
Come on then, we can discuss business over food.
There's no denying the clients when they invite me over a table. Though it is too personal to share a meal in their home, it would be terribly rude to deny their invitation to eat. Oh my god. This is better than the cake because it's actually food that I like. Besides, the pancakes did look and smell heavenly. What the fuck's that thing? What the hell is that thing on napkin? A bowl of clotted cream, fruits, syrups, jams, and other spreads are laid out next to them, making for a colorful arrangement. I want that in me right now. If this was a brunch with friends, I would have gladly helped myself to the whole lot. But as it is, I accepted just a few pieces of pancake. Eat all of them! And topped it off with lemon and sugar. Okay, whoa, Nani. I'm double clicking a lot. Yeah, I don't put lemon or sugar on my pancakes. I put either nothing, I just have them frozen, because I'm too lazy to make them. Or I have, syrup or butter on them. Butter tastes pretty good on them.
I was a tiny bit serious when I said I wanted a helipad.
Fuck your helipads, you don't need them! Primmy little shit. She's not really one to talk about not fitting in things. Oh, snap! Calling her fat, how dare you? Or calling her big boned, or big something, anyway.
And you're not serious about the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables?
Well, I do want those too, but I know you'll agree to those.
We're talking about interiors here, honey.
I'm an interior designer, not an exterior designer.
You don't handle exterior designs, and whatever handles those sorts of projects do you, Marianne?
Jiggle.
I'm able, actually, and willing to take a project of that nature. I was an architect in Ireland before. Of course, that's another contract entirely.
You can build a helipad? I'm saying she has huge tits in case you didn't notice. Oh, I didn't notice, I'm sorry. I thought that was... Never mind. I'm refraining. I plead the fifth.
I also suggest we finish the house itself before working on any additions to the rest of the property. There won't be any problems about ownership this time, will there? Pardon if I'm crossing a line, but the acquisition was rather quick.
The Inquisition?
Oh, don't you worry. We've got everything sorted this time around. I've talked to Miss Cooper and Mr. John from BRC. Oh, as well as the old owners.
Thank you, UWHSBEH. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you have a good day, dude. What was he gonna say? The world will never know. Well, I mean, to some it would sound offensive, and I didn't mean, that way. I don't know, I had a few things in mind, so it's hard to pinpoint, one. Haha, excuses.
Everything has been paid in full, and all we're waiting for is the paperwork from the land registry. They're letting us move in as soon as we please. It's not like they were living there in the first place.
That's good to hear. The problems that could arise from renovating another person's home would be... well, let's not dwell on it. First off, we'll want to know how you want the place to look. It's pretty furnished as is, but I understand if you want to modernize the whole thing.
Actually, I'd prefer to keep the place looking as it is, but at the same time, I want modern appliances.
Thank you, Sir Vivoda Terra. It's appreciated, thank you. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Wait, what? It's like happiness is plastic surgery that bad. Some people are into that, I guess. So.
You worked on the Ludgates Christchurch summer residence. I do remember there being an oven I thought was a simple drawer before.
Forgot I had water next to me.
Make them look vintage, antique, blend in with the rest of the decor.
Why does it taste like pool water? Oh yeah, because it's tap water. Because I'm Need to go shopping Tuesday. That's when I get shopping X amount of food and everything.
Customize appliances then. I can't find someone for that, and if you can't tell me what you specifically want, it'll hasten up the process.
I don't know what you're alluding to, though. Is something that said? I don't know.
We're talking about electronic appliance manufacturers. If you have a preferred brand to work with.
Splendid!
Boing.
So, what is next on our agenda? All the other interior designers we've hired in the past did not have us this involved.
Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I stopped. Yeah, exactly. What sort of half-baked designer did that? If I knew who they were, I would have words and fists. This isn't the time or place for it, however. Instead, I use this brief pause to pull out the floor plans I brought with me.
We'll have to figure out what you want to do with the rooms.
I heard wombs. I'm sorry.
Here, we can have a quick run through.
What is that little room next to the master's bedroom?
The dog pen. It's where you go.
Oh, as far as I could tell when I saw it, it's a second bedroom of sorts. Used, apparently, for the ladies in waiting who has served Lady Charlotte Ermengarde, which is strange, as that isn't the norm for these sorts of houses.
Or the pig pen where you belong, you pig.
Well, we're not stuffing Johans in there. He won't fit. You don't suppose we could turn it into a walk-in closet and a dressing room?
Sit next to the master bedroom, right? Where's the master bedroom? Where is that? The quarters? How is it too big for Johan? Or he's too big. Thank you. Parn G 0012. I'm sorry I butchered that. I'm a bad boy. Thank you though. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Rude. Who, me? I don't know why he won't fit. I mean, it depends on how much stuff he has. And if he'd bring his husband in or not. I don't know. I mean, if he couldn't bring his husband, like if he didn't plan on bringing his husband in, I don't know why he wouldn't fit. But I think that's kind of too big for a walk-in closet. But you know, whatever, man. I'd click.
I love fashion, but do we really need to turn an entire room into a walk-in closet, dear? We'll have large closets and a wardrobe in the bedroom already.
Exactly.
Says the one who takes 3/5 of our closet.
Huh. Because Germans are fat and eat a lot. This guy's racist, remember? Who, you? Yeah, you are racist for thinking that. Making fun of you, strangers. But no, I actually would not have put that together. I don't know, but it makes me think now that you say it, that, you know, oh, maybe he did think that. I don't know. Maybe we'll never know until he says it.
Well, what do you suggest we do with it?
I thought a utility room of some sort would be nice. A craft room where I can do fun things. Or maybe a children's room might be nice. You know, for when Kylie comes over. Or if Rochelle visits once she's had a baby.
Oh yeah, that's where I heard Kylie from. I remember earlier on, she talked about Kylie, her goddaughter. So Kylie, that girl over there, was their goddaughter. Alright. But goddaughter means, like, you know, the daughter of... What's the definition of a goddaughter again? Because I don't remember at all. Thank you, Dreadink. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you. Moist, hell yeah. Rude does rhyme with lewd, but it's not my favorite word. What, rude or lewd? But also, yeah, I don't know what the definition of goddaughter is, but I'm assuming it's not your daughter, but the daughter of someone else? I don't know. You have a friend? No idea.
1, you are not inviting that witch. And 2, there's a whole mansion for Kylie to play in.
Yeah, people probably complain and be like, no, she's playing on my helipad. Oh, how dare she?
We don't need a children's room, and you don't even do arts and crafts.
Well, I don't do arts and crafts because I don't have a room to do them in. Have you ever thought about that? Harumph.
I'd like to turn the guest's room and the study into my personal office, by the way, if you don't mind.
The guest room and the study? You only need one personal office. Either pick the study room or the guest room. Pick one, you only get one. Thank you, MajoQ008. I'm sorry, 00. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Appreciate it, though. Thank you. Goddaughter is like a child, the person is a godparent. The what? I think that makes sense. Thank you, Nick. We're having a good day. And thank you. It's appreciated. Goddaughter is like the child, the person is the godparent of. Godparents are usually in Catholic families. Oh. I thought it was like an orphan's mom or dad. I don't know, man.
You can turn it into a personal office if I can have my utility room. It's just the one room of the many. I'm taking that room for myself, no matter what you say, dearie. So you might as well take this deal. You're always out doing business anyway. The real problem is the theater. Whatever are we going to do with all that space?
Make a theater? I don't know, man.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Fake Darth. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, it's appreciated, man. You're responsible for Baptist stuff. Else get guardianship. Yeah, watch movies. Exactly. What are you gonna do in a theater and watch movies?
Fine, we could turn it into our own personal cinema, I suppose. Might as well have it, if you plan on not having a telly in the parlor.
Well, I mean, I don't think they make films like they do on, like, with rolls, right? I don't think they make those for theaters anymore, so you're kind of screwed.
Yes, well, I don't want guests to be glued to the telly when they come over for a meal and some tea.
I'm totally not guilty of that.
By the looks of things, we can keep the rooms as what they are on the ground floor, though. The ballroom would be perfect for parties.
That we possibly throw people out of.
Do we really need a dining hall, though? I don't suppose we can't convert it into a garage.
You got a garage? Get out of here! Come on, that's ridiculous.
What for? You can park your cars outside.
Exactly.
What about that room? Right there, in the northeast corner.
That says northwest, not northeast. I heard you. He says northeast instead of northwest. I heard that. I don't know who to believe, but the house in the northeast or northwest corner. Well, it has to be on the first floor then. They thought about the basement? Probably means the basement.
That's sleeping quarters for the household help?
Oh, okay, then that's, yeah, they meant northeast, but they put it wrong on the text. Watched an anime called Joker Game, and it's actually pretty good. I watched not an abridged, but a review of the Joker Game. I've heard it's, I'm not gonna spoil anything, by the way. I've heard it's alright. Like, it's not amazing, but it's not bad either. I don't remember what the guy said. Thank you, Jonathan99. It's appreciated. Thank you, and I hope you have a good day, dude. Yeah, I heard Joker Game's pretty meh, like average, you know. I don't know, you probably have to watch the whole thing. I don't really remember. The guy in the review probably, like, shat on it a bit, and maybe that's why, or simplified it. I don't remember. I'd have to find it again anyway, but yeah. So should I watch Seraph of the End? I don't know what that is. It sounds familiar, though.
Oh, that is perfect! Johans will be glad if we have other staff members who stayed in. It'd be convenient, so they don't have to make the trip from Luxspawn to the mansion when they're needed.
You'll definitely need a lot more people to maintain a property of this size.
The mansion is really a lot bigger than I thought. Look at all these rooms. I didn't even know there was a music room next to the parlor because of what happened.
Because of what happened? What do you mean because of what happened? What happened?
There was a grand piano in there too, when we checked during the tour.
The music room is not next to the fucking theater. One's on one floor, one's on the other.
Did you hear that, Luke? Maybe you can take up playing the piano again.
Jiggle.
Oh, you should have seen him when we were younger, Marianne.
It's not like I was very good with the thing.
Ooh goo, he's blushing. I clicked.
Oh, hush you. You were no Mozart, but I loved hearing you play nonetheless.
Joker Games about World War II. Yeah! Japan during World War II. The plot revolves around this agency with really good spies that bamboozles everyone that comes in contact with them. It's one of those can't trust anyone environments. You mean can't or can? But yeah, that's, yeah, from what I remember, yeah, that's what it is. I haven't seen it. I've only seen a review guy do it, and he said it was meh or average because of stuff that happens I'm not gonna, you know, spoil. I mean, I don't remember exactly what he said. I think he said maybe if you're into that kind of stuff, you can watch it. You should watch it. I don't remember. It was a while ago.
He'd come over to my home and he'd play such fun tunes. He'd sing too, and I'd dance, and it was just...
On the didgeridoo. Mr. Wright playing piano? I can't imagine it. But he's blushing and has a sparkle in his eyes, so he's like, oh, I'm so embarrassed. Ooh. But the earnest way in which Mrs. Wright said so told otherwise.
Anyway, what do you think of these plans, Marianne?
Are we not even going to consider one of my requests? Not even just a closet or just a garage?
Garage?
Now, that isn't fair, is it? You're not the only one who's going to be living here.
I hardly see how that's unfair. I told you you're getting your office and your theater, the greenhouse, the vineyard, and the stables. That sounds fair, does it not, Marianne?
Well, fuck! Hold on, what does she want? I don't know what she wants again.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, SSGTTXC. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I see how that's unfair. I told you you're getting... Yeah, he's getting the office, theater, greenhouse, vineyard, and stables, and possibly a helipad. And what's she getting? I don't know what she's getting, actually. What is she getting? What's she getting? Well, I'm gonna save regardless. I mean, I don't remember what you want, but we can compromise. I wish they didn't look at me like that. This is their decision to make. Do they hate me now? I think she hates me less, and I don't know what he thinks.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Neo Leguizamon. Sounds like a Digimon. Thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Oh, that made my stomach hurt now. The teriyaki chicken I just ate. Chicken teriyaki. Yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me check if my things went down or not. Whoops. So I need to know this. Yeah, hers went down and his went up. I mean, I don't know. I don't remember what she wants. If I remember what she wanted, then I'd be all for it. But it doesn't say it. Right? I mean, I know she wanted one closet. She wants one room. I don't remember what else she wanted. Then maybe a children's room might be. Yeah, she wanted a children's room, right? I don't know, whatever. We can compromise. I don't fucking know. I know you're gonna hate me less. Yeah, see, you hate me a little bit more, and you like me a little bit more. It's fine. Whatever. I don't know, man. Really wish they didn't look at me like that. This is their decision to make. If they want to ask for a professional point of view, I'll be happy to give them my 2 cents.
You can still have a garage.
What? No, that's not what I said at all. No, I did not say that. No, keep the dining room, you shit.
See, Marianne agrees with me.
No, I don't. This is compromise. Compromise means we'll either talk it out, or hey, you can have some stuff, you can have some stuff. Not like, hey, he gets everything.
Thank you.
No, you're not welcome, Draco Malfoy.
But the structural integrity of the mansion might be at risk if we try to turn the dining hall or any of the rooms into a garage. Taking down one of the exterior walls might hit one of the support beams. And with a mansion that old, I'd rather not risk it, especially without closer inspection. There's always compromise, of course.
I suppose that's better than nothing. Better than flat out saying no.
Mrs. Wright does have a point. There's plenty of space for a garage outside of the mansion itself. If you'd like a covered parking space, we can arrange something on the grounds instead.
Then we better go there. I want to see where we can build a garage.
Say it, we worked it out. Say it's fine. Understandable not liking World War II, but it doesn't remain focused on pinpoint accurate telling it more so badass Amy spies, betrayals, so on and so forth. I'm just saying from what I saw. If I saw it, I didn't see it for myself, so I can't say shit, so take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a bucket of salt. Get cholesterol, or whatever it's called, right? Diabetes.
Yes, no time like the present. You want a thorough inspection? Might as well do it now. We actually took another look at the property yesterday, though it was brief.
Boing.
But I'm sure you would want to see it yourself, to spot anything we might have missed.
It's not like I have much of a choice, do I? Not really, because, you're working for them right now. You dunce. Riding to the Ermengarde mansion in their rice is an awkward affair, because you can't ride rice. Come on, you gotta put in a food dish. Bad joke. Get off the road, honk at me. Dare you. The mansion's Aw, you had to put that in a picture. The mansion's arrangements were discussed for breakfast during the meeting. The Wright couple had an argument about the mansion's arrangements. In the end, they decided a visit will settle it.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Foster People. That's a good band. Or song. No, that's a band. Yeah. Yeah, that's a band. But thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Yeah, I haven't finished it yet. I'm only a couple episodes in. It could have shit end. Maybe! I don't know, dude. But thank you, Nick. Oh, 12. My brain just shut off. But thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Book is great, but it's very slow and difficult to get through. But at the same time, I want to start a new anime. Start a new anime! Fuck books, man. No one reads books anymore, right? Yeah, totally not. I still gotta finish ReZero, and I haven't yet. I don't remember what other anime I've started that I got finished. Well, Death Note. But that I'd rather watch with people and stuff. Not only am I worried about scuffing the expensive leather seats, not suits, but I'm also worried about getting in the middle of another couple spat. With the tension thick in the air, I can feel them starting at each other at any time.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Kiss to Know. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you, it's appreciated, man. I hear like a railroad ba-dum kind of thing. Or a bridge. Nobody is saying anything.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Ducktarn. So appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day, dude. Thank you. Finished one called 91 Days recently about Mafia. Yeah, that one I've got an email about from Crunchyroll about 91 Days, and I was like, this genuinely looks fucking interesting. I haven't started or watched it yet, but if you recommend it, I'll definitely check it out then. I've heard it's good. Or actually, no, I haven't. It just looked interesting to me, but I saw a trailer. But yeah. Up until Mr. Wright tells his valet to turn the damn radio off. Yes, quiet. And for a moment, I think he might start. But instead, he just stays quiet, and so do the rest of us. In the end, the sufferable silence stays. I've never been so glad to see a house. Monday 24th. Wait, 24th? Whoops, wrong one, but sure, I'll check here anyway. Oh, nani? Right here. Yeah, that was a long one, man. Now we're just gonna boop, boop, boop. But no, I wanted to check the journal. 24th is today, yeah, and 25th is that day. 26th is that. 27th, 28th is when murder happens, I think, right? No, 29th is, okay, so not a while yet. I've never been so glad to see a house. Click. Stepping out of the car and up to the mansion meant the end of an uncomfortable ride. I can finally take a deep breath of fresh air. The beauty of the place never fails to make me gaze in wonder every time I see it as well. Mrs. Wright moves towards the front door, keys in hand, and I can already hear Mr. Wright plotting.
Alright, Hans, we're going to go in, but I want you to look around the place. Familiarize yourself with it.
Yeah, I like me some mystery, psychological, mafia stuff. I like me some mystery, psychological stuff too. Never had a mafia anime, so I wouldn't know. Thank you, Triple X Tentacles. That's my fetish. I mean, what? No. But thank you, it's appreciated. It's probably strange face of fetish. Hope you have a good day though, dude. Hope you're having a good tentacle day. Thank you, Moobles126. It's appreciated. Hope you have a good day too, dude. Heard about Bongwa? Haven't seen it yet. I've never heard of it. It's worth if you can spare time for 12 episodes, the endings, non-backloads, events, Alright.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Bliss Moon 2. Hope you have a good day, and thank you. It's appreciated.
Know every nook and cranny, every inch of the lot. Go and see where we can put that vineyard and the other things we talked about.
Exactly. Hey, Elisa, what's the night finish, my dude?
We'll want to know where to station security as well, so go around the perimeter and figure it out.
Yeah, we'll hop to it.
Scouts a property and circles a perimeter on foot.
Thank you, MRCC23. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you. It's appreciated, dude. It's 91 days simply because I haven't seen Sayers, so we know how good it is. Fair enough. I didn't even know that was an anime.
You do know this is 46 acres of land, sir.
Holy crap.
Well, you are not driving the car over the grass.
Damn it.
Put those long, spidery legs of yours to good use. I didn't hire you to stand around and look intimidating.
Yeah, you kinda did, actually.
Go, mush.
Okay, he's not a dog. Don't be a dick. Someday I'd like to ask how Johans can even stand and tolerate the man. Why does he just quit? Certainly the pay can't be that good. Even I'm a bit put off by our mutual employer. The only thing that keeps me from bailing is the fact that we've already signed a contract. At least I'll be only working with them during the duration of the project. He works with them every day.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, TCCFF. Hope you have a good day, dude. Thank you, it's appreciated, man. Everything is my fetish. Everything is loot. Loot is love. Loot is life. Ah! Look, what a bastard. I know, right? Make him swim with the fishes.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Dwayne Poop 88. Hope you're having a good day, dude, and thank you. It's appreciated, man.
Sometimes I think you hired me to make me suffer for your amusement.
You just realized that? That's every rich person's fetish, fantasy, etc., etc. Someday I'd ask. I feel a bit bad for him. If it's any consolation, he'll be away from Mr. Right, if only for a little while. We're able to enter the mansion after a bit of standing out there in the sun. This wretched, strange sunlight that is far too alien and rare. That's still swinging chandelier. There had been a bit of a problem with the missus not knowing which key was which. The first item on the agenda would be the grand staircase. It seemed sturdy during the open house, but a closer inspection might say otherwise.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Bingo. Wow. Well, thank you, it's appreciated. Hope you have a good day, dude. There are no obvious marks of damage nor wear and tear, probably rethreaded during renovation.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Ian the Legend. 47, I'm sorry. No, I said it wrong. I screwed up anyway. But thank you, Ian the Legend. Hope you have a good day, dude. It's appreciated. Thank you. If you like mafia stuff, Picano is a must, and Joe game was recommended to lose some 91 days. Can't complain so far. Alright then. Thank you, SSJ363. Appreciate it. Thank you. We have a good day. I swear to God, if that's a wow. Peeking under the grand carpet, the wood is properly installed with the bark placed down to prevent cupping of the breast. The carpet itself could use a vacuum though. Don't know what any of this means. I kinda do. Structural conditions, from what I can see without actually dismantling the thing, look to be in good shape, and the handrails and support posts are firm, yet soft to the touch. The work on it should be commended. I can't look much more into the rest of foyer, however, because Mr. Wright starts to hurry us into checking the dining hall.
So, what do you think? Certainly we can't turn this area into a garage.
It's Jacobean architecture. I'd say these would be pilasters and not buttresses, but you never really know. They really liked mixing up these elements. You could say it was pretty avant-garde at the time. We might hit a support beam if we're not careful.
Oh, if only Rabbit was here. Avant-garde! I love that game. D4 is one of my favorite games, man. Yes.
And in layman's terms?
I'm loving it.
You mean stupid terms, right? And thank you. Hink, welcome. Hope you have a good day. It's appreciated.
From what I see here, we could risk great damage to the house if we try to turn the dining hall into a garage.
Man didn't look too pleased at this. There's a look of disappointment before he sighs and looks around the place with an air of defeat. When he moves to speak, I dread another unreasonable demand again.
This will stay a dining hall then.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But if I may have another request instead?
No! You're not allowed.
At least spruce the place up with some flowers, some plants, or something. It feels so old and dead in here.
So it matches the residence. Okay, that was a bit too close to him.
That's hardly unreasonable. Daffodils are a must, I presume.
Hey, Mikan, welcome back. How you doing, dude? You fell asleep? That happens a lot here. I can't help that my voice is so soothing. Nah, that's a lie. But good morning, question mark. The look that passes between the two of them. There's a genuine look of fondness there. This is the first time I've seen such an exchange between the two of them. If anyone are to see them like this, there is little doubt that they loved each other. They don't, they hate each other. Like all couples, feels bad, man.
Of course, and I want a garden full of them. Now, if you excuse me, I'd like to look at the rest of the house. I'll just be around here downstairs, if anybody needs me.
Yes, quite. That lady's Mrs. Wright and I.
He's quite fond of them, you know.
Fond of two things. What? Nothing. What?
I can imagine. He looked terribly upset when we told him he can't have his garage.
Whispering in my ear. Listen, put your lips right on the mic, Chew. I don't want to fuck up my mic. Lick that mic. Fine. Senpai! Oh! I gotta wipe it off now. There we go. Okay, there. I touched my lips on the mic. Are you done? I'm done. Scantily clad underwear on a pole. No, no, no! I don't need this fan art. No, not again. Click.
I meant the daffodils. We always have a vase full of them in every house we own.
Wipe
Somewhere.
it up. Listen.
I'd like to think they may be about his mother. He never talks about her. I don't even know her name. He likes to flatter, claim that they remind him of me, but he's always loved the flowers, even before we married.
Quiet loot stream we're having tonight. You're the fault of most of that. Much like the piano, I didn't take him for a person like Flowers did. Flowers. Who fucking likes them? Actually, flowers are really nice. Although, when I tried smelling some at the Walmart last week, I was like, oh, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago, I was like, oh, weird. I mean, it's nice, though. I like the feel of flowers on my body. Daffodils, least of all. I haven't seen Daffodil in ages. What's next? Am I going to find out that Mr. Wright saves kittens from burning buildings? Yes, you will.
I'll go and snoop about upstairs.
I take pride in turning everything I touch loot. Damn. Superpower.
You go and do whatever it is that you have to do.
I will have to kill your husband, yes. I mean, no. When she goes without even asking if I need her here. I'm left standing to stare at the walls. Really, I don't need to do a thorough inspection of the building itself. It isn't really part of an interior designer's job. But the architect is committed to doing this task with every project. I'm going to make a living space that have both form and function. I might as well make sure that the entirety of it is safe for my clients. Since I'm already here, I roam around dining hall to check things off my punch list, if you will, because I'm gonna punch some people in a second. And found a bit more than a bargain for it. What'd you look up? Damn it! Have your powers maybe by touching me. God damn it! Don't send help, send it for me. Damn it. Ugh. When it's time to move on, I hesitate. Mr. Wright said he would be somewhere around here on the ground floor, and I really didn't want to be alone with Whiskey. I had to look through the palace. What is this? I have to look through the place eventually, sure, but on the other hand, I can do it later when he's gone. I can go upstairs first if I want to. Which floor should I go first? I mean... Let me actually check the, not the journal, not relationship. What was it? The backlog, I suppose. I mean, I don't have to stay downstairs for Ryan, so why not? I want to get in her pants now, but it doesn't matter where I search. I've already seen enough of this floor during the open house. Yeah, exactly. Which way did I go? I'm going down there now. Oh, I can get a bad ending down here, apparently. The only bad ending here, too. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get killed, maybe. Ah, spooky, nah. Oh, it's probably because she's up there, too. Shit, maybe that's bad. Damn, didn't know Raichu was so thick. I'm pretty thick in my thighs, man. Thighs? No, my calves. Whatever they're called. Of course, I know that is just a convenient excuse. I just don't want to be in the same room as Whiskey anytime soon. So might as well just go upstairs first. The banisters on the grand staircases landing are solid and at a proper height. Any lower and they would be trouble. A small catch on the carpet though, but as long as nobody tries to run downstairs until it gets fixed, things should be alright. Well, she fell down the stairs, no wonder why. Saw my face. God damn it! Who draws these things? Weirdos. And the stained glass? Art. Yes, that is art. Preferably. Miss Moomin is daddy! Thank you. It's appreciated. I hope you're having a good day, dude. With your daddy. I'm sorry. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Restored, no doubt, in the image of the last lady and Lord of Ermengarde. Or it was supposed to be, until Lady Charlotte's fiancé was brutally murdered. Oh. By a witch. A witch of all things! Ah, burn the witch! Whatever, you'd think the historians of this place will be a lot more scrutinizing, filtering out stuff like that. Censorship? Not in my place. Keep scrolling. God damn it. I'm amazed they bothered with it, instead of replacing it with some generic cookie-cutter design. That's no fun. This entire piece alone would have cost roughly 500, even £1 million. That's not one higher. Click. I don't like it how it doesn't click when I tell it to. Lady Charlotte Ermengarde and her beloved. Looking at the mosaic, it's not too far a stretch of the imagination to believe that the depicted images could be Mr. and Mrs. Wright. Maybe. It better not be too bad. I swear to God, because I don't want to get in trouble, because I can get in trouble if you post a bad link in chat. I want you to know that. So better not be bad. Oh, okay, good, it's not bad. It's not a bad picture, though. Or something. Can be easily assumed as such if one doesn't know the history of the mansion. Really, a place like this should be protected by the government as a landmark. But what can I do about it? Walking into the east wing, I try to go into the theater, but is met with an obstacle. Obstacle? That is locked doors. Oh no, my one weakness. Like as fuck. Got your good side. Get out of here. Two doors down, and both of them are locked. I'd be frustrated, would be, if I already hadn't snuck off while the Wrights were having their little business meeting with Miss Cooper before to take a peek. With what Mr. Wright wanted, we'd have to install a powerful projector, the type they use in cinemas, and a projection screen. The seats would have to be reupholstered if they're to be any comfortable. And the walls will have to be covered in dark material, paint, wallpaper, or install wall-to-wall carpeting. What? Carpeting, right? Yeah. Really, of all the rooms I could be jealous of, it's this one. They're always circling us. Yeah, they're gonna probably kill us. I could just picture myself in there, watching old kung fu flicks on a weekend-long marathon. No one watches kung fu anymore. I don't think. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, shit. 2 more chandeliers in this hallway. They don't stop swaying. Oh, yeah, both of them aren't swaying, and there's, like, you know, simultaneously. Right, for the OCD people. Makes me wonder what kind of movies Mrs. Wright would like. Rom-coms, perhaps? I forget what a rom-com is. A romantic comedy? Her husband, on the other hand, I'd rather not think about it. Porn! Hentai! Nani? In the middle of my notation and planning, I don't even realize that I'm not alone until I'm caught standing in front of a locked door like a fool.
Were you meaning to go in there? I'm afraid we won't be able to open it up today.
It has, Dixity. In the beginning of the game, it let me. In the first chapter. This isn't, you know, the first chapter's already happened, so, you know, they can't really do the chain letter anymore if it's already happened. Yeah, everyone thinks I'm a chick at first glance. It's weird. I don't know whether to... You weren't wrong. Get out of here! I don't know whether to feel like, you know, complimented or not. Wish I had tits.
Oh well, I wanted to, but it's fine. I can still survey the rest of the place.
Apologies, but the key was missing when they were handed over. They told us that they'd get right back to us with it.
The voice indicates so that I sound like a girl? What's that supposed to mean, huh? You wanna go? Yeah, you're lucky, Ellie. Just not as thick. Well, listen, I'm not thick either. I'm only thick in the legs. That's really it. Not thick anywhere else, unfortunately. Cute blonde chick voice. Get out of here. Banned. From a band.
What? But aren't they supposed to hand over all the keys once property changes hands? That can be grounds to file a complaint.
Seen right, he looks pretty similar to Mrs. Wright. You get what I mean? God. Bad boy. God damn it. Not helping.
They were already kind enough to let us move in so early. There's no need to raise a fuss about it.
Oh, early? Yes.
Worst comes to worst, we can call for a locksmith.
The air is heavy and somber. Somber, that is. When she grows quiet and glances out the window. I'm a good boy, sure you are. Out towards the vast expanse that surrounded what would be their house. Their home. Then she looks back at me with a sigh and a bitter smile.
Flowers. Yellow flowers. Daffodils, dandelions, and sunflowers and the sort all up front. Just a whole garden of them. They'll make the house look lovely, won't they?
Of course. A garden is a wonderful addition to any home.
As I say this, her eyes roam over me, scrutinizing and thoughtful. I have to hold back a shiver that threatens to run down my spine at being inspected so closely.
Yes, it must be nice.
We're still talking about the gardens, yes?
Sure, we are.
I mean not having to worry about what another person thinks of you.
What do you mean by that?
She lifts her hand and points to her wedding ring before it falls listlessly to her side.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I didn't marry Luke.
You could marry me, eh?
There'll be no fights about walk-in closets or silly helipads. I could do with this place as my heart desires until there's nothing but content.
Or leave, because it's haunted, by the way.
Then again, I wouldn't have bought this place if it wasn't a gift for him. I probably wouldn't even be in Luxbourne if it wasn't for him. Maybe I would have moved to London, Manchester, or Birmingham. I might have even left the country altogether. France, Germany, Spain, Canada, Sweden. Even America. The possibilities would have been endless.
Canada, puttane, tuk, hockey. Oh, buru. I don't know what to say to that. What is there to say? What I just said.
I'm sorry, I must sound so petty and ungrateful.
Yeah, how dare you be ungrateful that you don't have a dick of a husband. Oh, wait, you do. Haha. Joke's on you.
I do love him. so very much, even if he can be a bit difficult at times.
You can keep telling yourself that.
Oh no, not at all. I'm just confused why you're telling me this, of all people.
Just a whim, I think. Just flights of fancy, that's all. Don't you ever think about one decision you've made in your life and wonder how much would change if you chose to do things differently?
I try not to dwell on the past, ma'am.
Yeah, I mean, I could have fucked your husband, you know, the first choice I had, but I chose not to because I knew he had a wife. Otherwise, I would have rode the shit out of him and made you so jealous. The key word is rode. I mean, is try, of course. Thinking of the past brings up too many ghosts. Literally. Memories of her. I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked me for... What? And I do wonder what would change if I just said yes when she asked for me. Maybe she'd still be with me. I return to the present, just like I said. I try not to dwell on the past. Why don't you decide on your own? You must have been quite the pair. What's that supposed to miss? What the fuck's that supposed to mean, dude? Why don't you decide on your own? Wait. I don't know what that entails. Her worries seem simple enough. Is that good? Or I think that's bad. I think I did a bad thing. I don't know. It seems worse. Oops. Let me check what path I'm heading down. Oh, I'm heading that one, I guess. Not like it matters. Well, actually, it kind of does, but... Touch a hot stove as a kid. I wish I hadn't done that. Me too! I had, like, third-degree burns on my hands for, like, a month. It sucked ass, I think. I let go of that one balloon as a kid as well. I wish I could change... Yeah! I let go of a balloon as a kid, too, and I was so sad. I was, like, crying, man. It was sad, man. Just, dude, listen. That's sad and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, I've done a lot of shit that I regret too. Like being alive. Haha! Jokes. I mean, it doesn't have to be as difficult as she makes it out to be, right?
Why don't you decide on your own?
I meant nothing against Mr. Wright, of course, though whiskey buggered me to no end. By law, she would be owner of the house. Well, unless they signed a joint property ownership anyway, which is a rare thing as far as I know, especially among these highbrow types. Sure, they could actually love their spouse, I don't doubt the possibility. But money is money, and it makes people do the most horrible things sometimes, like kill.
It's your house. You can paint the whole place pink if you want, and there's not much he can do.
Well, divorce, or kill you, you know, with a knife. The somber expression she had changes to a look of contempt.
I could, but we are husband and wife. Equal partners in marriage, Marianne, though I can see that you don't understand.
No, I didn't mean it by fuck me. I mean it like that, but whatever.
This is his home as much as it is mine. I'm not going to go behind his back over a room.
Yeah, I know, I didn't mean it like that. Man, I wish I was more like, you know, explained to you. I'm not gonna go back and change my choice. I already chose this, so.
And how dare you suggest that?
I didn't. Now this is making me want to go back. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I don't even talk her down without causing further offense. Saying I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Saying it was a joke. Ha ha ha. I see that balloon every time I close my eyes. Can't sleep at night. Feels bad, man. Really? I mean, I don't. It wasn't that impactful on me. Damn. I'm sorry, stranger. This must have been like a Phoenix Wright balloon or something. Hey, Zane, what's up? See, finally sub Moon. Congrats! There's another Moon guy here earlier. Best top tier one. Look at pictures of myself as a child and think why. I don't, because I don't have any that I could see. Well, that, you know, with me. It's in my attempt to shake off my own drama that I end up tripping right into theirs. Because really, I have no business meddling in the affairs of my clients unless involved interior design or architecture. Well, this kinda does. Yeah, here I am, opening my mouth and yapping. I do hate to see a good woman down.
That's not what I meant by it. I just mean that maybe you don't have to get the approval of your husband all the time.
That's not a better way to explain it.
Or well, okay, fine. I know nothing about married life, Mrs. Wright. You're right about that. But I still think you're allowed your indulgences every now and then.
Of course, my form of indulgence meant buying old Slate 78 RPM country records, which I don't even dare use with my gramophone. Do you still use a gramophone? Are you joking? I love that balloon with all my heart. There will be never another one. There will never be another one. I mean, there might have been, right? There could have been, man. Just, you know, you'd have to buy another one. But nowadays, I have no idea. Maybe there won't be another one. No idea. I'm sorry for your loss, though, dude. What was his name? If you named him at all. I mean, I got one, and then like 5 minutes later, I lost it. I felt bad. For her, it could very well be buying entire houses.
That's just my take on it. A perfect relationship is as rare as hen's teeth. You got what you got. I mean, you're doing well enough without my advice. Sure, look it.
That looks to placate her somewhat. She looks away and starts to favor the view outside once more, with a faraway look in her eyes.
Feel free to look around the rest of the house. Everything but the theater should be open.
Well, you said this is locked, though, so is that the theater?
Just call if there's need of me.
Of course, Mrs. Wright.
I really shouldn't have opened my big mouth in first place. This sort of thing only gets me in trouble. Yeah, I didn't mean to. Keep it clean, keep it simple, just like that one Kingdom Hearts song, and stick to business, that's it. His name was Humple Rumpleton. Such a sweet name. Oh, that's an adorable name, man, I'm sorry. Be professional! Ha! If you look for professional, you've come to the wrong stream. But I failed to do that just because of a pretty face. But when she turns to leave, she glances back at me before disappearing into the foyer. I look out the window from where she was standing, and I move on. Alone with nothing but my thoughts and her.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Thought the old biddy would never leave.
Shut up. It's utter madness, this hearing things. I reckon it's the stress, though I don't know what exactly I'm stressed about. If meeting Mrs. Wright had really thrown me for a loop, I'd be worried. If I'm developing some sort of psychosis or disorder, well, I'd call a doctor. But hopefully it isn't that, not right here and not right now. I mean, it could just be that personal talking cricket, the conscious, so to speak, Jiminy Cricket, and I'm only noticing now. Though if it is, it isn't being very helpful. It's being really rude and hurt my feelings. I never even got to know Zane. It all happened so fast. No! It was non-gendered balloon. Oh, it feels bad. I feel so bad. You're making this so sad, man. I don't mean to laugh or smile. It's still. Do you feel that yet, then? I don't even know what that means. Pushing the dilemma voices in my head aside, I go back to work. But I can barely make it a few steps before everything tilts and shifts. I don't really stumble, but it feels like I'm being thrown off my feet and the rest of the world just follows. Though my feet stay firmly on the ground, and even if I stay mostly upright, I feel like I've been heaved and put off balance. I have to close my eyes in the hopes of willing the sudden sense of vertigo go away. When I open them, it's creepy shit. Oh, corpse party happens! Hey, why are the windows closed? Well, I don't feel any less sick because of the sight that greets me, because I like the taste of blood. I'm a vampire! Ooh, spooky. Ah. You suck your blood. Well, blood dripped from the walls and the ceiling, pooling downwards and seeping into curtains on the carpet. A wave of nausea, stronger than the last, hits me along with an overpowering stench of blood and gore. Feel, oh, that's an adorable Bible thump. I want to bolt. The rational part of my head is telling me to flee. And I would have gladly done as it asked if only I didn't hear her.
In here, Marianne. Come on. I have something to show you.
No, stop it. I would lose Johannes. No, I wouldn't, but... I just put some DiGiorno in the microwave. I don't know what that means. Not with pizza anyone wants of me, but, you know, whatever. I could have ignored it. Would have ignored it, if only I heard it in my head. But I swear that this time it's coming from one of the rooms. Much further into the study. I feel compelled to pay attention. Can't just turn around and leave, dude. Like, that's kind of fucked up. Not when it's her. I don't even think as I follow the sound of her voice, because thinking's for scrubs. And then dots happen because, you know, creepy shit. Hey, Nani? Thick as thieves. Extra thick. Lorraine. Lovely Amanda Lorraine. Fucking that name. Lasser Fiona. She was my friend and the only one that I had at St. Sampson's. Oh, okay, that's a blonde girl? I was a scholar, the charity case, and a schooler for privileged and prestigious young girls. Goyles. They all looked down at me if they cared to look at me or acknowledge my presence at all. All except her.
Oh, stop your crying. You know better than to listen to Maeve.
What?
Why, I gotta teach that butterface a lesson.
Wait, no, lass! I don't want you getting into trouble with the sisters again!
Butterface? No, not Mondo. Butter, please. You kind of fucked that up, Zane. GG. Slightly. Choose the one on right. No! God damn it. My boobs aren't that big, okay? They're slightly big.
Relax. It's not like I'm going to stomp her and her lackey's arses flat like last time.
Come on, let's just go back to our dorm room. I don't want to be on my Tobler while you go get yourself punished.
I thought that said Tumblr.
You'll be fine. Gip's there with you.
Lorraine was there when I needed her, though through my highs and lows. They're even bigger, actually. God, motherfucker. Having her as a friend made being in a strange school, away from my father, all the more tolerable. She saw this poor, helpless girl who was kept down and shunned by everyone else, and being the kind of soul that she was, she rescued me. So brave, so beautiful, like the brave and the bold. I think it's a TV show. She was something else.
I'll eat all the chocolates stashed away in your closet if you go.
I can get more. Just don't go complaining to me if you get a tummy ache because of that.
I'm loving it.
Thank you, Mia Khalifa. Welcome. And thank you, it's appreciated. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, dude.
Well, you don't want to get detention on a weekend, do you?
Maybe I do. I'm a troublemaker.
It's a Friday. We can go to town and have some karaoke. And we can have a go at druids and demons again.
D&D, oh man. Frozen pizza's my life, you wish.
You're not going to miss that just because of Maeve, are you?
Sometimes I question what I did to deserve a friend like her. Someone well endowed. In the darkest corners of mine, where traitorous thoughts lurked, I thought that she only felt sorry for me. Maybe she was just being a good Samaritan, offering a helping hand. And perhaps I'd been too selfish to return the favor.
You have a point. I'll just kick her arse on Monday then.
That's not what I mean!
I know what you mean, Em.
Wait, where are you going? You just told me you wouldn't cause trouble.
Is that a name that should be illegal? You can't call a name illegal. How dare you, Strange Face? Someone could say Strange Faces should be illegal, huh? How are you gonna feel about that?
I still have something to do. Don't worry, it's not like I'm going to burn down her dorm room or something criminal like that.
You totally
I'm
are
just going to talk to her.
You totally are going to do something exactly like that.
Maybe I'll make it so that her room smells like a dog's air biscuit. That'll make it an excellent weekend.
What?
I'll see you in a bit, Marianne. Lots of tumblers.
This talk I don't understand. Because when she told me that she loved me, I couldn't admit that I felt the same way. Not to her and not even to myself. It was wrong. I was taught that way. Husband, wife, one man, one woman. Oh, gotcha. Unclean, impure. I prayed for her and I for our sins and for salvation. I want to apologize for disregarding her feelings so callously. It must have been like a slap to the face for her. I don't think she killed herself because you wouldn't go out with her, but that is a theory. But life had gotten in the way. Exams, which were trivial in hindsight now, took top priority. I had to keep my grades up to keep a scholarship for my father. I told myself I would apologize for her when those were over, that I needed to focus first and not let anything distract me. Irish people are really strict on the religious stuff. Yeah, it'd been easy when she avoided me like the plague. She was upset, I get that. If your name is Mid and I'm supposed to pronounce it, it should be illegal. Well, I mean, it's pronounced like Midha or something, I don't know. She was upset, I get that. Thought I had the time to make things right, but...
At 7 in the morning, students found a 5th year dead.
Well... Did I call it or not?
Assumed to have fallen from her dormitory window.
I think I called it. She killed herself because I wasn't lesbian for her. God damn it. Because I was taught it's impure. He told us that it was an accident. That was the official statement. But I knew better. She was dead because of me.
Maeve had a hook and I kicked the bucket, didn't she?
What?
Ding dong, the witch is dead!
She had, though she didn't say which. That scared me a little bit. Thank you, Keith Kosar. It's appreciated. Hope you're having a good day and thank you. Life becomes pretty good when everything is lewd. You're not wrong. She had, though she didn't say which, Lorraine.
But at least Maeve had the courage to admit how she felt about me.
I don't even know how long I've been stuck here in a trance. In the mirror, Lorraine smiles at me. She's as beautiful as I remember her. Changes. Ah, there, she's still beautiful, even though she's dead. But then, yep. I called it. I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into that. Now that's how I look. That's what I look like. I feel bile rise up in my throat as her clean image warps into how she looked like when they found her dead, lying on the cold, hard ground. Good Saint Dimphna, great wonder worker in every affliction, mind and body, help me. I'm seeing things, hearing things. Am I going completely insane? Looking everywhere but at her. I hope and pray that it's enough to will whatever this is to go away. It doesn't even immediately register in my brain that I can just leave.
You, on the other hand, can't even look me in the eye.
Oh my god?
This isn't real. You're not... You're dead!
Still thick with smash? Me? Oh, it's a strange face, that's lewd.
I'm dead. Because of you. And you won't even look at me. Look at me.
My breathing quickens and I can feel my heart being torn apart by her words.
I'm so sorry, Lorraine.
Look at me!
Tell me I'm pretty. I can't take it because she's right, it was my fault. The least I can do is look at what I've done. Lorraine, broken, bleeding, looks at me with such hate-filled eyes. An unnatural smile stretches across her face and I can only see malice in it. You know what? I'm just gonna save right here, just cause. Because assuming what's gonna happen. Yeah, assuming what's gonna happen. Fuck me. Ah, look at that hotness! Yeah! Then she lunges as the mirror ripples around her form, the glass parting like the water surface for her. Oh, there's even jiggles down there! She grips my shoulders and I can feel her nails dig deep, sharp even through the fabric of my clothes.
There you are.
Hey, what's up? Oh, you should... Wait, tap D. Why am I tapping the letter D? Oh, yeah, D. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm gonna lose. Rip.
You're coming with me.
I don't want to. I don't feel like it. Oh, that's it? Alright. Okay, let's try this again. Hi, what's up?
Why don't you love me?
Because I'm not a lesbian right now. Not at the point in time. Apologies spill through my lips as tears cloud my vision. Relationships, just, you know, whatever it's saying. Got a game over. Alright. Apologies spilled through my lips as tears cloud my vision. But I won't give in to this madness! With every bit of strength I have left, I struggle to get away from her. Fear grips and threatens to choke me. I endure, I escape. And without turning back, I stumble back out. In my panic, I don't even care to look where I'm going. With one hand on the wall steadying me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from the study. Why won't you love me, strange face? Reasons. Don't worry about it. Like I'd be great in these situations because the touch is scary. Nah, no, it's, you know, it's illusions or whatever. Solutions, tap the D, yeah, A and D. No, I'm tapping D, probably because you're trying not to die. With one hand on the wall to steady me, I just hobble as fast as I can away from study. Away from that mirror. Freedom is bittersweet. I'm free from the madness it seems. As running out into the hallway reveals it to be in pristine condition. But it means I've turned my back on learning. Again. No plans of stopping until I know I'm safe. If that means walking back to Luxborn. As ridiculous as the idea is, then so be it. Someone suddenly grabs hold of me, however. Fingers digging deep into my shoulder and my heart nearly stops. My body seizes and I nearly scream.
Marianne! You look awful! I mean, not awful, but...
Oh, peasant, you look awful! Yes, quite so. Rude.
Did something happen? Are you alright?
AD, you need a cure chew? What? Oh, I see what you did there. I still haven't gotten any contact back from developers yet. It's not been a month yet, surprisingly. Like, I was like, oh, wait, man. It's like 15 days ago or something like that. I sent a message, but yeah, I hope.
This is right. I
betrayed waifu. Oh! I betrayed waifu by snuggling inside your boobaroos. Oh yeah, without thinking I saw comfort inside of boobs, seeing that it wasn't her, so it's okay. It's a sudden impulsive thing to do, and had I been in a better condition, she had smaller boobs, I wouldn't even dare of doing such a thing. But I didn't know what else to do. They were just there, saying, hey, come in here. Though I know I shouldn't, her warmth, her scent, they grounded me. Like a parent scolding a child. She is intoxicating. Oh, that's a bit much.
Marianne, what's going on?
You're just making her her ghost jealous. Exactly. Yes, you are looking quite unrich there. Unrich. God damn it. That joke is pretty rich. I don't know what I mean.
Oh, you're shaking like a leaf.
Imagine blonde girls. No, I'm not. No, that's not me. Damn it. Tremors running through my body as soon as my mind realized I'm no longer in danger. I want to cry, scream about what I have seen. Like a scared child, I couldn't control myself. My mind couldn't reconcile with what I had seen. I should just write it off as a figment of my imagination, yet I can still feel her nails digging into my skin, drawing blood.
Are you sick? Should I call for a doctor?
You probably should, yes.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wright. Just feeling a little woozy and lightheaded is all.
It's not me! Get out of here!
Let's get you somewhere to sit down then.
Capitalize me? What the fuck? They're both yellow annoying, exactly.
Come on, don't worry, I have you.
A lie. But a whole lot less complicated than telling her I was attacked by a dead girl. I don't know, tell her that. When the feeling of fear eases off, I feel nothing but shame for my actions. I quickly back away as I clear my throat and nod my thanks and say, thanks, you were very cushiony. I mean, sympathetic, yeah.
I think I've had enough looking around.
And feeling up. I mean, what?
If it's all right with you and Mr. Wright, I'll meet you outside.
Christ.
If you're sure, I'll have the car started.
I wouldn't say strange laws, they seem pretty normal laws in quotes, to me. I don't know, they seem like acting normal to me. The Art of Moon. Goddamn. It's High Moon.
Do you need assistance heading downstairs?
I'm alright, ma'am. Just go on ahead and I'll be right there.
It seems to passate her worries, though only for a brief second. Before she heads down, I don't miss the concerned glance she shoots my way, hidden quickly under another smile. I won't begrudge her for it, that worry. The look on my face must have been a strange enough sight on its own. Even I am still reeling from whatever that was. Her voice still whispers in my ears. Are you saying yours are sometimes not natural, Haley? What the fuck kind of thing is that? Somebody at my school would disagree. Yeah, I know. I've seen some that, you know, are really close together and some aren't, and it just depends on the body, man. For all these years, she's still... No, Marianne. Shaking my head at the thought, I drag in a breath and fall shortly after Mrs. Wright. Whatever has happened in the past, it's long gone. Only memories now. Wearing a bra to squish them together like that. Well, I mean, normally people wear bras. Sometimes they don't. I don't know. People are... I don't know. They do what they want. And those are things I can no longer bring back. It's already dark as we make our way out of the mansion. No lights. We are only illuminated by the headlamps of the Wright's car and the stars up above us. The sight of them helps me compose myself much more than several minutes of being alone did. It's my kink. God damn it. Little hands width apart. Now I'm measuring it myself. Yeah, that's weird. I guess it depends on your frame. Because the hands width apart is like one is one of my nipples to about the other nipples. So yeah, that's yeah, one nipple to the other. So I don't know. It just depends on the frame. I have a small frame, so I probably have small boobs. If I was a girl, feels bad, man. Although I'd have 3 because I have 3 nipples. So, assuming it works like that. The car's engine is running, yet the 2 still stand out on the lawn. Mrs. Wright is busy, eyes up on the stars. Up to the stars, and Mr. Wright, arms crossed, has his eyes down on the ground. Yeah, mine's a hand too. Female hand, yeah, I guess that changes. I don't know, man. It is the crunch of the grass under my heels that bring their attention to me.
About time. What took you so long?
I was busy. Don't judge me.
A minute longer and I'd think the house swallowed you all up.
This is not that movie. Don't worry about it. You guys are terrible people. Stop harassing people. It's rude. Rude. It's rude. Yeah, that was a word I was looking for. Totally.
Oh, hush, dear. I'm sure she has her reasons. Marianne doesn't seem the sort to idle.
I read that as die. I mean, I don't know. She might die.
Sorry, I was just checking on something important.
Checking in on her. What?
See, business is business and they take time, love.
Oh, rude. It's lewd, I guess.
You should know that better than anyone. So, Marianne, what do you think? Are you the woman for the job?
What's her name? Humongous? What? Humongous? Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you mean? Haley, please. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, very fantastic. Good game.
I know we already signed papers hiring you, but I want to be 100% sure that you are committed.
You are committed. I glanced back towards the mansion, knowing what I'd seen there. Rather, who I thought I saw there, because there's just no way. Not to mention I acted towards Mrs. Wright, for goodness sake. Listen! I said it was an accident! God damn it! Why you gotta judge me, man? Thank you, Hobby Jones. Hope you're having a good day, and thank you. It's appreciated, man. You should feel the slightest bit hesitant. I was lucky. I've seen enough films to know what happens when a promiscuous woman enters a haunted house. What's promiscuous mean? Forget. This is my chance to turn it down, make excuses, say that I'm not up to task, that I need to take care of my old sick father, just pay the fine, which is probably outrageous for a contract like this, and let it go. I should turn down. For some obstinate reason, I can't. In the same manner, I haven't let go of her, of the regret that has shadowed me since that day. Much as I hate to admit it, even to myself, seeing her again, mischievous glint in her eyes, the loose tendrils of her hair curled around her forehead. It's something I've terribly missed, and now that it's here, almost within arm's reach, my father would tell me, sometimes you just simply have to go through with it. Consequences be damned. Thank you, Nelly Siddle 23. It's appreciated, and I hope you're having a good day. Thank you, man. And well, I really don't have any logical reason to say no. At least not something a client like the Wrights would want to hear from a professional designer.
It's certainly an interesting project. You can be sure I'm seeing it through the end.
Look at this picture of parentheses I drew in paint. God damn it.
Such dedication! Oh, I do love the determination.
You were always determined like that, weren't you?
Lorraine, shush. Hearing her voice once again sends a chill running down my back. Can't wait for this day to be over. From the mansion through Anselm, I rode with them in silence. Oh. Hey, look how cute she is! Segoy! Her chest doesn't look as big either this time. What has this turned into? I don't know, man. Don't question me. They started it. Marianne examined the first floor upon arrival at the mansion. After a small talk with Hannah Wright, Marianne headed for the study. There she saw a ghost from her past reflected near. Despite that, she gave her word that she would see through the project until the end. But as soon as we hit the city proper, I asked to be dropped off and bid them goodnight. Thought it'd best if I didn't stay too long in confined spaces with either Mrs. or Mr. Wright. Both seemed to cause me serious trouble, and if the project had been any less interesting or grand, I would have dropped it without a second thought. I would have, shouldn't have, won't. I assured them that my place isn't that far off, and I have to fight off the urge to roll my eyes and groan when whiskey throws me a little smirk. I am back in my room with my anime waifus. I am happy. But even in my own home, peace is elusive as is sleep. I lie awake thinking of what I saw in that mansion. Of who I saw. If I so much as hear a single whisper from her, if I so much as see a wisp of her hair, and then she talks, I'm afraid I'll go mad. But none of that happens. It makes me feel hollow on the inside. Hey, come fuck, what's up? Too lewd. As an educational topic, I don't know, man. Depends. For 2 nights I've had trouble sleeping, but it's only one morning when fatigue has already let me rest that I'm reminded of what terrifies me so. October 26th, Wednesday. So if it's 26, that's this day, yeah, with the Zachary stuff and things. And where on this sheet am I now? I'm right there. My restless dreams, I see that mirror, the one in the study, and in it I see her. I see them. Oh, boobs! Oh, I see boobs in the mirror, that's what you see? Well, I mean, you could've just said so, woman, Jesus, man. Alright, so that's the thing. I'm just gonna make a save point to, you know... Fucking... Educate me, god damn it. Two-headed. Boobs are still boobs, though. This is true. Those are very similar. God damn it. God, get it. Lorraine and Hannah. Wait. Oh yeah, it's Hannah on the right and Lorraine on the left. Hannah and Lorraine.
Oh, pathetic Marianne. Work.
Listen, listen.
She'll work herself to death. See, she doesn't listen. That's all she did.
Stare at your boobs? I don't blame them.
Look at what happened to me.
They talk among themselves with cruel smiles and venomous tongues. Or rather, to themselves, 2 heads, 1 body. Wait, oh my god, oh. I didn't know it was 2 heads, 1 body, oh god. I thought it was 2 different people, like, really close cuddling or something, oh god. At least they get their own boob now, congrats. A horrible mockery of these women, as if they were the one and the same.
More's the pity. Life goes on and goes out, and she doesn't even see it.
That's why it's not realistic? Nah. I mean, having 2 fucking different heads is not realistic, no. But that's besides the point, it's because 2 people are meshed together, that's why. Other than that, they seem fine and normal to me. The thing in her hair, though? Hannah is the one with the thing in her hair, yes. I think. I don't know. I don't remember.
Do you think she'll even realize when she's kicked the bucket herself?
When they say a person has a hard time telling when they're in a dream, it was true often enough. Even with this bizarre sight, bizarre wink, even with the obvious implication that this isn't real, I can't help but feel distress.
Likely. Is that any way to live at all? She might as well be dead.
Spacing normal. I am not saying I'm disgusted by it. Boobs are boobs, no matter the size. All sizes and spacings, etc., are great. As long as the person is great. If the person is a piece of shit, then the boobs are a piece of shit. Automatically.
Cruel fate that she's alive and I'm... well...
half alive. Though they speak into each other's ear, tones low and hushed, I can still hear them as clear as day. Their whispers, they're like the Bioshock Infinite guys. Except naked and both girls. Their whispers pervade the air, heavy and oppressive. They bury and dig into my head like tiny maggots, worming their way into my skull. Don't look at me like that, that's just weird. It is only then that they take notice of my presence. Listen, I wasn't staring, it was chat. Chat did it, not me. Haha, yeah, it's their fault. Don't worry about it. Eyes turn towards me and I can only feel small under their scrutiny. They're really gonna judge me that much? I didn't do shit, okay? Listen, don't worry about it. I can do this? Caricature? Is that how you say it? Caricature? Caricature. I'll admit I stared. I don't blame anyone who does.
Oh, Marianne!
Fuck, I didn't read that.
How long have you been standing there, dearie?
I fucked up, I'm sorry. I blame the boobs. Even though that's not its fault. Caricature smiles etch on their faces, mimicking each other grotesquely. Grotesquely.
Come join us, Marianne. We won't bite.
It was expected, exactly. Sort of stuff gets Satan off. It probably does. Incest too, probably.
Unless you ask, that is.
Unless we ask? Okay, you can bite. It's my fetish.
Have you been looking at us? Spying?
God, chat! They knew! Shit, we gotta bail! Bail, guys, bail! They knew! Ah!
How scandalous. Such a naughty girl.
It wasn't me! It wasn't my fault! I didn't ask for this!
I'm sure you were just waiting for something lewd to happen, weren't you?
Oh shit, they said lewd. I didn't expect that. Shit! Yes, I was expecting for you 2 dead girls to make out. They're not, it's not going to. If they did, that'd be a sun twist. I think the naked girls appear and the viewer... GG. It's not my fault, though. Not my fault.
You know she will not admit it. She thinks it wrong. You've said it so yourself.
Listen. You can be into whatever you want. I don't care. You can be into girls, whatever. It's up to you. Hey, Chancebox, by the way. What's up?
Yes. She thought me wrong, impure, abnormal, because I loved her.
Abnormal. Liz, they hate me. My breath hitches and I open my mouth to protest, but they stop me screeching. The mirror that holds them cracks, lines spidering across the surface. Thanks, Knickers. And welcome to the boobs, apparently, that really doesn't like us that much, as you can tell from the screaming. Hope you're doing well, dude, and having a good day.
Do not lie! We know the gluttonous thoughts you try to deny, girl. All those desires you bury beneath that sickening guilt.
Listen, we don't talk about this.
You act the martyr when you turn the bed you lie in into your own hedonistic hell. You are nothing but a tainted soul with filth-stained flesh held together by falsehood and pride.
You're just hurting my feelings now, dude. They look livid. When it looks like they would lunge. Aw. Hey, I wake up to waifus. Hey, what's up? Anime waifus. I wake feeling like the wind had been knocked out of me. And like I'm looking at naked girls for some reason. With a groan, I squint and find a certain fluff ball sitting on my chest, looking as pleased as Punch. Ah, Meow, the little cat.
I'm loving it.
Thanks, Warm Dick, and welcome. Just hope you're doing well, man. It's appreciated. She is the overlady of the cats, queen of despair and destruction of nice furniture. Damn. Though I can't stay mad at her majesty because it feels like she did something good this time. So many good memes. I was having a nightmare, but I can't even remember what it was about. Probably about boobs. Probably. Trying to recall leaves a terrible pit in my stomach. Maybe. It's probably better than I don't remember.
Good morning, Baruthiel. Who's the good kitty? Are you hungry? Is that why you woke me up?
A content purr comes from my sweet dear before she jumps off the bed and trots toward the kitchen, like she owns the place. On the other hand, it takes me a bit more before I roll out of bed and start my day. Mornings before work is always a quiet affair. Shower first, then a mug of coffee and a bowl of oats. Sometimes I do stretches, and I always check my work email. You sound boring in the mornings. Just sleep, watch anime, or like, I don't know, play on computer. Man, stretching? What are you, exercise? Get out of here. The Wrights will be moving into the mansion today. I don't think paperwork is officially done yet, but it isn't too far-fetched to think that they were allowed to start their move despite that. Rich people like them will always find ways to get what they want, after all. Because they're rich, they're all snotty and think they're so great. Yes. No, Warm Dick, I did not.
I'll be leaving you again today, Beth. So you behave and make sure not to shred up my new covers, okay? And don't worry, I didn't forget tomorrow is Black Cat Day, so I'll throw you a party.
Stay healthy and fit. Exactly, it's fucking gross, dude. Patch you up, Chance Bucks. Chatting me in the morning, is it Sunday? Wait, do you do that Sundays?
But only if you behave like a proper lady.
Yeah, be a good girl. You get some catnip and you might get high later. She barely gives me a chance to say that before going back to her own food. Cats, am I right, fellas? Still better than humans most of the time. Not wrong on that. Too bad I have to work with humans. Disgusting people. The place is already busy as soon as I get there. The foreman, one that I've recommended to the Wrights for this work ethic, is early as usual. Already, he's instructing men here and there with the bigger loads. I have no chance to talk to him as Mrs. Wright appears and greets me with a smile and more cleavage.
Mrs. Wright, I hope everything has been to your liking thus far.
Good morning, Marianne. It has been delightful, and these men have been very helpful. Look at all this. It's so busy here. I'm getting tired just looking at them go.
Sunday is when the new animes come on. Really? I did not know that. I'm not caught up in my anime, I'm sorry if I offended you.
No complications so far with the movers or the previous owners of the mansion, I hope?
If anything, the only one being problematic is Luke, if I'm to be honest.
When people ask you for a Kick. I haven't used Kick in a while. I do still have it installed on my phone just because a couple people that I barely talk to anymore are on there. And that's the only way they can message me, I think.
He can be such a diva, but I do like that about him.
Well, I mean, if I had the chance, I would marry Draco Malfoy. He can learn magic, man. It's pretty good. Speaking of the devil, hey Draco, what's up? She stops, looking up at the upper landing where Draco Malfoy comes through with 2 other movers and the mirror from the study.
Oh, do be careful with that mirror! We wouldn't want anyone getting hurt because of broken glass.
Exactly. Hey Kits, what's up? And god damn it, usually it's not the mom suggesting that, but hey, what's up? How you doing, dude?
Why are you even having it carried around?
Because that's how you move a mirror. You pick it up with your hands and carry it out. Hey, click.
Oh? You did say you didn't want the mirror, and I keep getting distracted by it.
Well, I mean, there was a girl in the mirror, so you're flirting with her, huh? Flirting with my dead girlfriend? A dead girl that I liked?
If I'm going to turn the study into my office, I'd rather not have it there. Where can we put this?
Well, you are not putting it in our room. Why don't you go, I don't know, put it in the wine cellar for now? We can figure out if we'll store it in the attic or somewhere else later, yes?
You heard her, boys. To the cellar it goes. Mush!
They're not sled dogs. Stop saying mush. That's mean. And it's hurting their feelings, probably. Movers bring down the mirror one step at a time, no matter how much the man tells them to hurry. An unsettling feeling grows in my stomach as I see our reflection in the bloody thing. And I look away, not wishing to risk anything. If I see Lorraine's image in the mirror now, I wouldn't know what to do. I don't have the luxury of privacy right now, and I'm not going to break down in front of all these people. As soon as they go in the kitchen, I realize I'm holding my breath. I probably shouldn't do that. Also, alright, boop, boop, boop. Now I'm here. Okay, I took the up way. I think it's because I was like, nope. I think it's because I went to the mirror or whatever before, like over here. So now I'm going the up direction, which doesn't have any much routes, but you know. Whoa, 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 I almost tipped my shit over. Just trying to get rid of the liquor that expired like a week ago. Wow, so you're saying you want to suck your own dick, Mr. Right? Well, yeah, he does. Negative girls are gone in the... Yeah, it works. It does that, Haley. Feel like you're happy drunk. I think she is. I don't know, man. Is it going to kitchen charisma? Yeah. Let out a sigh of relief when I think nobody is looking, and I go back to the task at hand. It'll be a terribly busy day, and there's no need for me to even think of anything else. I talk with the foreman, fill him in which room is which. It seems I'm doomed to not getting significant work done without being interrupted when it comes to these particular clients, however.
Marianne, dear, have you had breakfast yet? Well, I do believe it would be considered brunch at this hour.
Yeah, chapter 7 is Luke.
Oh yes, Mrs. Wright,
You must join me. Johans has already been breaking in the kitchen, as they say.
Well, why?
I do not see the others settling down for a meal anytime soon. Someone might as well enjoy the food while it's hot.
Strange Face, listen. Why are you objectifying me? Why are you talking about only my boobs? Damn, Strange Face, I can't believe you stoop so low, man.
And that someone might as well be us.
I should say no. I really must say no. But the way she smiles at me makes it difficult to do so. Look at how ridiculous I'm being, acting like a silly, nervous schoolgirl with a crush. It's just brunch. And who am I to say no to the client? It would be impolite to do so. Plus, it's free food. Eat it. It's not like I'm going to agree because of anything other than propriety. I can read. Propriety. I probably said it wrong. I'm not agreeing just because she batted her pretty eyelashes at me, Baka.
if you insist.
I can't say anything about holding that unless you want me to. It really isn't any of those. But it's something about her eyes, rather. Looks like she needs a good talk. A friend. And although I'm not supposed to be chummy with my client, there's no harm in pretending, right? Of course, I've been wrong on many occasions before. Maybe there's plenty of harm in pretending that I care. Because pretending I care might lead to actually caring. Being alone in the same room as the missus leaves me reeling as I find myself paying too much attention to her. It seems so borderline unhealthy how much I'm getting obsessed, even if it's just by looking. And it's the little insignificant things that I notice, like the way she plays with her hair, or how she smooths down her dress.
Hiya! Come on now!
Or how she jiggles. But also, now we're at the part that during Hana's thing, where it's like, hey, should I, you know, separate or not? That's too big. Goddamn. Whiskey's annoying voice in the other room helps me pull back to the ground. Pull me back. I'm just looking, aren't I? I know that someone like her wouldn't even look at someone like me. Still, there's some time to turn around this bad decision.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal. Sit. Sit! I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
Her concern is sweet, as is her smile. But I'm really not here for idle chit-chat, something I keep forgetting. We're both here for food, delicious. We're both distracted when the food arrives, and it's enough for me to stay, at least until the meal is over. No more, no less, just be polite, you know. Nice. Thankfully, the conversation steers into the topic I'm comfortable with, you know, work. So boring. This goes on for a bit, and I can't be more relieved. Most people don't understand calling me a workaholic, but I choose to work in a field I'm enthusiastic about. So boring things. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm not gonna judge. I'm judging you totally right now. So what if my career is also my hobby?
But no, really, how have you liked it so far?
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too. It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box.
We built this city on rock and roll.
Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
It's fine, sweetie. Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg.
Well, stop it. It hurts.
Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
Wait, doesn't she own the house? I'm pretty sure. I have no business with it, though. It's theirs to hash out. I'm gonna get bitched at again if I try to complain, so I'm gonna stop. Apparently, the momentary confusion has been visible on my face.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
I see.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
They don't have noses? Yeah, they do, right there. Now you're gonna make it look weird. Hey, Rabbit, what's up? Yes, what else is there to it? Without warning, this nice friendly chat devolved into something horrible, like boobs. Good job, chat. Something sad, like my life.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury!
Like I was a harlot! Despite my general dislike of the upper class, I sometimes feel pity for them. I pity the fool. I pity the rich person. That might as well be a fool. They may have all the money in the world where material things aren't a problem, but they don't even see what they've become, where they've ended up, or what they've done most of the time. They're shut in by their own trap, forced to play along with society's expectations and do anything to stay where they are and to keep what they have. A world where even people feel or are treated like they are mere possessions. When someone is at the top, the only way for them to go is down. I've worked with many Hanas and Lukes and Whiskies. Yeah, I bet you've worked with a lot of Whiskies at the pub. I've never been one of them. I don't pretend to understand why they're welled any deeper than that. I merely know what I've witnessed before. She looks lost, speechless at how she betrayed herself. I pity for the likes of her returns. None but pity moves me as I speak before she can say anything else that might ruin or break her.
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles.
Did you hear trashly?
This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
I think professional is overrated. Get out of here.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand. These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined.
Not all anime boobs are crazy. I've seen some that are normal, just not in animes that are centered around boobs. Like Kaijo? I don't know a good example.
All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
Yeah, stay quiet. Do you have to pay you to stay quiet? Or what? The way she practically begs me to keep quiet about it is disheartening. I have no plan of speaking about anything I hear, especially if it is about their private affairs. But the way she looks at me, the way she just expects some sort of fallout because of this makes my heart flinch.
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
It's not like I have any other choice, do I?
Thank you.
The last of food and drink is gone. Door opens as if on cue.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
Hey, Zach is here, and he's not dead at the moment yet.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties. I must excuse myself.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
She stands up to me. She stands two up. Yeah, wait. She stands two up and... Oh, she stands two up and leave. And all I want to do is reassure her again, to prove that I am someone she can trust. So when she looks back my way, I didn't fight the smile that found its way on my face. Big disgrace. I feel giddy. But the feeling dies down afterwards as I sober up. Sober? You were drunk? Oh well, back to work, I guess. Soon enough, I found myself drawn to the kitchen, where the right butler has returned to. He's already claimed the space and telling movers back off, and none dares to question his proclamation either.
My kitchen. No kinder allowed. Little men running around with knives especially.
What? One, I read that as Tinder, and two, what?
We do not want any accidents to happen now, do we? Good? Good.
He's talking to a child? I mean, it is a knife-wielding German standing there. Whoa! Whoa, what's that supposed to emphasize, huh? Jeez, lady. I don't think anybody would be insane enough to refuse his request.
I hope I meet the age restriction. Or at least the height restriction. Because I'm asking to be let in here.
You are allowed inside, McCulloch, but not the little ones.
Oh shit, I almost tipped my stuff over again. What do you mean, little ones? Shaking my head and rolling my eyes is all I give him. There's no one here. It's not like I'm going to be of any trouble to him. I just need to look around, get my bearings. The breakfast had been distraction enough. I don't even want to think about what we just talked about. I just need to get my head straight and get back to work. The movers work efficiently even when they're left alone. They do quick work of their responsibilities when they're not nagged by Malfoy. The head foreman comes standing in the doorway to consult me on this or that, and I have to go out and help every now and then. But they pretty much have everything up to standards. They skip lunch entirely, not even realizing when they do so. Nevertheless, all is well as the butler gets to heating up the leftover bubble and squeak. Still sounds weird to me. From breakfast and makes a generous batch of fish and chips for them. Most likely simple in comparison to what he serves to the Wrights, but well done nonetheless.
That smells good. Want to wrap up some for me to go?
Whoa, that sounded a bit too lewd for me. It's an idle observation more than anything. My thoughts as they are preoccupy me.
If there are any left. One can't go wrong with fish and chips. Everyone loves them. Even my husband. And he's American.
Your husband's American. Well, that aren't fish and chips just like normal shit, right? I'm pretty sure they're just, you know, fish with chips. That's nothing that crazy. Sounds like my three boobs, or my 3 nipples, Rabbit. I really do hate getting so up close and personal with my clients. It's a distraction. It's obvious to me that I've got my priorities all wrong when I can't help but think about what I heard, what I learned about the right couple. These things have a way of creeping up on a person. Thoughts, ideas, whether they are fact or fiction. They creep up and fester, crawl and rise in a way that twists. I hear giggling, delighted, mocking. They creep up and the sensation of fingers ghostly briefly on my arm caused me to freeze and hiss.
Don't!
Meow! I half expect her to be there.
Whoa, no need to scream bloody murder!
Bloody murder?!
It's just me. Quiet down before you break glass.
Do you really want me to? I will. But it's just whiskey.
Don't do that again. Ever.
I don't like being scared, though I don't like being chicken. I mean, I do like chicken, but that's besides the point. Like I'm either tight or loose. That's what she said. Eh. Foot loose. Kick off your... I don't like being scared, though I don't believe in the likes of spooks. Being startled is not on the top of my list of things Mariana liked. Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's... I think the only things you like are cinnamon... No, wrong person. Art, chocolate, cats, classical arts, country music, karaoke, board games, video games, anime, and other obscure pop culture items, yoga. I don't see any getting spooked on there. Lucky for him, I have nothing within reach, or he would have gotten on friendly terms with something like a rolling pin.
What was with that reaction? Were you really scared?
Listen, I'm a pussy.
Has Johans been telling you ghost stories?
No!
He just loves to scare people.
I'm too innocent. That's what he said. Ow, my toe. I guess you're right.
Isn't that right, Brother Grimm?
Brother Grimm. The butler's expression is unreadable. I hardly see any emotion on his face to begin with since I started working for the Wrights, aside from vague amusement. There must have been something there, though, judging from Mr. Wright's own content look. The expression on Mr. Wright's face is almost cruel. And neither of them spoke, even as Johans leaves the room to serve the workers their late lunch.
So, now that we're alone, Marianne, what are you so jumpy for?
Because I wanted you, so I don't know.
I was just thinking about all the urban legends the movers have been telling me about this place.
Don't tell me you believe in that tosh. They're nothing but tales made up to scare children.
Tosh. I like accents, they're good.
Timmy, Billy, don't you dare go up to that big mansion and get in trouble there. The ghosts are going to get you.
Oh, not the ghosts! Oh. I like the way he said that. That was the best line I've heard from him ever. I need to listen to that again.
Timmy, Billy, don't you dare go up to that big mansion and get in trouble there. The ghosts are going to get you.
The ghosts are going to get you. Ooh, scary. God damn it.
That's a boring way to look at it, but that's usually what it is anyway, no? Like I said, I was just thinking.
It would be a relief, actually, if those rumors of this place being haunted is true. That just means I'm not going bonkers. Okay, calm down, Draco wannabe. Exactly! Draco Malfoy needs to chill out, dude. Hearing, let alone seeing a dead person is exactly the symptoms of a healthy mind. I don't know, could... Sure, it means there would be such things such as ghouls and goblins, but at least I'd be sane. What? You think ghouls and goblins are real, but... What? On the other hand, there would actually be a dead girl walking around.
If you could excuse the inane question, Mr. Wright, you haven't noticed anything weird here?
You could easily find a realistic pair if you looked up realistic anime boob pair or something, I don't know. I could find one easily. A simple enough question on the surface, yet I noticed the man stiffen as the question leaves from my mouth. I wouldn't have noticed it if I wasn't watching his reaction intently, but in his eyes I see something dangerous.
It depends on your definition of the word weird. Are we still on the topic of this place being haunted?
Maybe. Why would it be weird? Was stuff happening weird here that wasn't related to being haunted, or what?
Because no, things have not started to fly around and we have yet to require an exorcism. I don't think my head would like to do the whole 180-degree turn thing.
I don't think it's exactly shaped for one. For two, we didn't hire a priest earlier, so rip.
Well, maybe that, but no strange people?
Aside from my usually weird butler and all the weird men traipsing around touching my things? No, not really. Why do you ask? Have you noticed anyone strange while you were here? Because you must report it to Johans and he'll have security handle it. But these reports better not be about ghosts and things that go bump in the night. I don't want to waste manpower on the boogeyman or senseless witch hunts.
Aren't you having seen lots of boobs in a lifetime? Clearly has the most experience. No, I don't. I haven't seen that many in real life at all. Most I've seen is Googling an anime. I've seen like 1, 2, 3, 4, max about 4 in real life. So yeah, I can't talk shit.
I'll keep that in mind, Mr. Wright. But no, it's nothing like that. I guess the mansion is just strange for me. It's a unique project.
No strange men or women lurking about then?
Dead teenager would technically qualify as strange. I don't know, maybe. It's just them being edgy. But yeah, the whole I see dead people thing isn't going to go over well. I don't know, it does for some people. Damn, you get around. Take into account, that's 4 people within the 20 years of my life. I had the option of seeing 2 extra, but one, and actually both of them I was nice. One of them said turn around, I'm changing, and I was nice. Actually I did turn around, but I was playing my 3DS, so I didn't pay attention and look over. Fortunately. I mean, I'm a hardy good citizen, yay.
None that I know of, but I'll inform Johans immediately if something comes up.
Actually, I don't know if I read that, did I? Yeah.
I'm serious, Mint. You see anything, anyone suspicious, and you report it. Immediately.
I'm calling her Mint now all of a sudden. See many in real life before. We all know you haven't seen any but your mothers. No, I haven't even seen my mother's. That'd be really weird. Thank God I don't remember that if she did do that. But you could also just send the picture private message to people. That also works.
I think that goes without saying.
The concern we have on talk of security is quickly gone. His arrogant, smug smirk returns if a bit subdued. Whatever smarmy, oh that's an old one. Whatever smarmy remark or innuendo he have at the ready never comes though, as voices from dining hall ring out.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Magic? It's not magic. I wish it was. Abracadabra alakazam.
Nah, I just freelance mostly. For magazines, newspapers, and events.
Husbando!
So can't really call it a full-time job.
Husbando!
It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do.
I wonder what comes up when you type that, Rabbit. That'd be pretty funny.
At least not all the time.
That would be the magazine photographer, I presume.
Zach.
I'm surprised it didn't go H, but thank you, Haley. It's appreciated. I will bury them with him. Zach Bell. What's Zach Bell again? Sounds familiar. Yeah, wait. He's from Saved by the Bell? I don't know. Yeah, I'll put him with his corpse. Or whatever. As always, Mrs. Wright talks in such a kind and cheery fashion, no matter who she's talking with. It certainly puts people at ease around her. It sounds like it's working on the photographer, too. Hearing them, though, seems to put Mr. Wright in a sour mood. At least, if a small scowl is anything to go by. Is he jealous? That didn't happen. What? Okay. I'm still curious about what the hell that butt was earlier. You guys know what I mean, right? The butt? You know, well, actually, whoever was there last time, but you know what I mean. I'm still curious about that, but, let's see here. Oh, maybe I'm thinking of Zach Bell when you say Zach Bell. Hey, Tush, no, man, boob, don't give me this. Okay, so try lighten mood or ask if he's alright. He's probably gonna deny, and if I could try lighten mood. Did I actually say it? I'll try lighten mood. Even though I do that in real life, that would be good, but...
You're not gonna go out there and join Mrs. Wright?
That was not a good thing, was it? Did that go down or up? That seems to stay the same. Let me check. Let me check. It looks like feels bad, man. It does. I can't tell if that went up or down. Let me try to do the other thing.
Hey, are you alright there, Whiskey? You're looking like you need a serious drink.
I think that went up. Yeah, I think it went down when I tried being funny. But, keeping what I did originally. You know it's bad taste.
You're not gonna go out there and join Mrs. Wright?
Yeah, it definitely went down.
You're starting to look strained. If you want your picture taken so badly, I'm sure the photographer would oblige.
Alright, you know what? Okay, so... Don't choose the obvious option because she's gonna make it sound like a dick. She's gonna be like, I'm gonna make it sound sarcastic and rude and arrogant. Fucking, I hope you actually get murdered, Marianne, because you're fucking rude. I don't care if you like anime and games and that. You're being very rude. I would have made a joke like something else, you know, not about the situation he's jealous about, though, you dumbass.
What is it that you want to do then?
Films. Documentaries mostly.
Marianne isn't good at being nice. Exactly.
But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right? I was working on this thing, actually.
We need to get you away from the butler. You're starting to sound like him.
Me?
No, I'm not joining Hana for an interior design magazine photo. What am I, a piece of furniture?
So your wife is a piece of furniture. Yes, I do sit on her every now and again, if you know what I mean. What? No, I don't. Never mind that.
Look, did a lot of you have anything else crucial to do today? Marianne.
Marianne.
There are still some little things to do. It isn't the end of the day yet.
She's a good example of gamers way, but nah, I don't know about that.
Yes, but you're paid hourly, aren't you? Per day? Really, I don't care. You and the others can just take off for the day.
Why is he dismissing us early? All of a sudden, because you're being a dick, that's why. Is this about the possible security threat? Did my question get him all wary and paranoid that he would just send the workers and I get away? And I away? Yeah, probably. Luca's trash. He feels despair. I realize that threats are of actual concern to these rich and powerful people. I imagine whether anyone wants to or not, they get a few enemies here and there. Yeah. I'm sure the foreman and his works can be trusted and are of no threat. Well, at least I trust the people I'm working with. I understand if he doesn't know them from a can of paint. Well, don't sniff it. Still, won't it be safer if there are people around who can watch their back?
You're the boss.
Yes, he is. Don't be rude about it.
My being paid by the day aside, I won't be held responsible for any significant delay caused by your decisions. I'll try to get around that, of course, but I'll just remind you of the fact.
I assume it's Twitch safe, otherwise you wouldn't post it, Rabbit. I know you. Oh, I think I've seen that picture before. I don't remember where, or why, or how. But yeah, that's, you know, my first little doll, my first, you know, my first potty, my first boob job, you know, it's the norm, you know, kids are getting these days, it's just the norm, you know, don't worry about it. Well, obviously, well, I mean, it's probably edited, I'm pretty sure, maybe.
Whatever, take forever with the house, I don't give a bloody damn.
Don't give a bloody damn, yeah.
Don't you worry, you're still getting your money. Just sod off, go crawl around a pub and find yourself a good lay.
Damn, now he's being rude. But I mean, it is your fault for bringing it up, girl, but... Damn, you're a whore, Charlie, we need a hose. Paranoid or aggravated as he might be, this conversation certainly didn't have to warrant that sort of remark. Yeah, well, you didn't have to be a bitch about it. Well, not a bitch. You were being a dick. Talking about the thing, man. Come on. Don't blame him.
Maybe I will.
Then yeah, do it. I mean, if it's not with a married person, I would choose yes, you can sleep with him. But I chose no to sleep with him because that's not good. He's married. That's a no-no. In essence, looks legit to me. Maybe, I don't know, man. Walking out of the kitchen, I just accept the fate that whatever he says will go while under his roof. Mrs. Wright and the photographer are still far too busy in conversation to notice me, even as I make my way through the dining hall. Besides, I don't want to ruin their fun.
Well, it wasn't really a big thing. People didn't like Blue Fonzie very much.
People don't like a film about colors.
Oh yeah, this thing.
I suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
Blue Bibby. Going to the foyer has me stumble upon the family butler once more, raises a brow. My brother. Yes, why are you still here?
And where are you off to in a hurry, Miss McCulloch? The foreman is looking for you.
The Bratwurst wants us off the clock. He's dismissing us early because of... Oh, I don't know.
Because you were rude to him! What do you expect, dude?
He just wants us out of here.
I'll go and call a cab for you then. It would be for the best that you leave when he asks you to.
Yeah, he totally should. I don't doubt it. My ride back to the city doesn't take too long to get here. Granted, there were some difficulties at first because the driver didn't know where the Ermengarde mansion is. How does he not? You know what? I'm not gonna question. Try to have us hand over GPS coordinates from our smartphones or some other techno babble I didn't care about, and the butler didn't understand. He's so dumb. You don't know, man. To keep her mind off of things that haunted her, Marianne McCulloch focused on assisting the Wrights during their move-in. Later the afternoon, she was seen chatting with Luke Wright, who then demanded she and the rest of her crew take an early leave, because she was a dick! Also, that's probably gonna give me a bad ending now. Watch it. Watch. It's gonna give me, like, the bad ending. She's gonna die. And you know what? She deserves it at this point. Oh, we're almost done, though. But as soon as we told him that it's that haunted mansion over in Anslem Village, he knew just the place. There we go. Perfect. I finally headed over, albeit with some hesitation. All the way back to the city, the driver keeps complaining about that place, giving him the willies. Give me willies too. I would have loved to snap at him. As soon as the thought occurs to me, another blossoms in the forefront of my mind. Do not snap it, people! Don't be dumb. Well, that somehow... Well, it is both their faults, but, I mean, Marianne's the one that started it, you know. I mean, technically it's mine for selecting that option, but I didn't mean for her to say that. She should have said it in a better way, but, you know. One that somehow bothered me greatly, more than exasperation over whiskey and then this project or wanting all of it to stop. There has been no Lorraine whispering over my ears today. Worse, I find myself searching for it. That's not good, don't do that. Searching for her. I don't know Dick City, I don't know this shit yet. Guys, look out, Yeah, you made a broken link, good job. Searching for her. Demnu Irithi? I don't know what that is. Loose ends, fucking bloody loose ends everywhere. Thought I've already moved past this years ago. It does nothing to help me curb my frustration. If anything, it only ensures that I want a stiff drink. Where else do I go to drink? The pub. Tuesdays are for karaoke and Wednesdays, improv. Usually it's these four guys who did hilarious games. The one with Irish drinking songs are always a crowd favorite. Though I love a good laugh, stand-up comedy isn't my thing, and without Cam or Haruna or any other distractions, I end up drinking a lot more this time. Uh-oh. I'm clicking. And when there are several bottles of beer in me, I get really, really embarrassing. Uh-oh.
Hey! G! Psst! G, come over here!
Psst! I'm totally whispering, dude!
I need you for something!
It's a good thing that the bartender is a nice fellow. I probably have been kicked out of other places by now or worse. If push comes to shove, all he would do is give me an easy smile and a shake of his head, even when he's attending to other customers. Just like now.
Give me a moment, will ya? I gotta go check on her.
That accent sounds... Ah, it's the same guy that voices the other guy, I forget his name. The guy that recommended her to people. He's some Asian guy. Asian guy? Is he too fly for an Asian guy? Whoa, I almost flipped my shit again. Scared me. I'm pretty sure I've seen him here before a couple times, although he never talks to anyone else except G. The girls used to be all over him too, but he always turned them away. Yeah, it's who I think is pretty fly for an Asian guy. Yo, Ashes, blah blah blah, you know what I mean.
I'll be here. You go do that before she falls over.
All right. What is it?
Whoa, it is him! Oh shit.
Do you need someone to help you get home?
Bartender, pour the wine!
Pour the wine, oh yeah, the voice acting, woo!
I think that's enough alcohol for you, little missy. I'm cutting you off.
Wine comes from the back of my throat as he pulls my bottle away. I have no hope of getting them back once they're behind the counter, even in my drunken mind. I don't dare hop over for them. At least you have some sense. Because what little sense I have left knows. There we go. I'd sooner take a floor dive than succeed in wresting a bottle from a sober man. That doesn't stop me from trying to reach out with my arms like a stupid idiot anyway. Yeah, gimme! He smiles and shakes his head. It's like, nah, you're so silly, drunken person. Here, have a head pat. Just like I know he would before going back to the other guy.
Right now, where were we? How you holding up, boy?
Looks more shaved. It definitely looks like him. It definitely looks like him. Same model, at least. Asian Joe. With no drink and no one to really chat with, I would have gone home or gone to sleep on the bar right there and then. Is she gonna take Ash home and screw him? Oh no. But I'm not ready to stand up and try to trek back home just yet.
Same old, same old. I'm still on the Luxborn firm case.
The what? Nani kore?
Those blokes they talk about being in dark suits, whisking people into the night or some shit and all that.
What?
Didn't the media call it some ridiculous name in the morning news?
What is it this time? Wait, don't answer that. They've called it a lot of things. As long as people don't start running around claiming they're the Illuminati.
Oh no, the Illuminati. Oh, anything but that.
So, what have you got for me this time, G? Anything good?
Homie G? Can I call him Homie G?
Slow down there. You haven't even told me what sort of dealing dosh we got.
Dealing dosh? What is drugs?
Who are you looking into this time?
Hey Wisdom, what's up? Hey Awkward Espion, what's up, dude? Their talk would have interested me, would have kept my attention if I gave a damn. For my current state, I can barely give two fucks about the things going on around me, cause you're drunk. All these words are just buzzing, barely surfacing from the sea of wounds. Wounds? Sea of sounds that is the pub. My wounds in my heart. Feels bad, man. It would have stayed that way if it weren't for you meddling kids, and the dumb mutt too. Perhaps even drowned if didn't hear his name. Wait, who's he?
Luke Wright. You know the guy.
Oh. Chest of goodies. Hey God of Gods, what's up?
And don't pretend like you don't, G. It takes a special kind of ignorant not to know who he is.
He's a rich douchebag.
That smug blonde who likes throwing round his money. He was just here a few days ago, as a matter of fact.
Well, I mean that, and he's, you know, kind of... What's this game about? This game's like, kind of reminiscent of Corpse Party. Gone far with it. I don't know. This is where I am right now. If I can find it. I'm right here. In Chapter 4. Also, Awkward Espion, this is like a visual novel that's kind of, you know, has characteristics of Corpse Party and the Zero Escape series. It's a visual novel and it's like horror aspects and like creepy shit. And there's like so many different endings and routes and such. I accidentally got Hana and Zachary killed so far. Isabella's still alive. But yeah, these two are still dead. Well, she's dead on like the 27th, I think, and he's dead on like the 31st. So they're not technically dead yet in this, yet, but they will be. There, you know, their fate has been determined, unfortunately. Chapter 4. Yeah, Chapter 4. I killed 2 people. Listen, it was an accident. Sometimes you accidentally kill a person, it just like, whoops, my finger slipped, kinda, you know, kinda happens. Touching, god damn it. Oh yeah, he talked.
Great tipper. If you think him just dumping a wad of cash on the counter after having too much whiskey counts as tipping.
What happened to him? He got arrested because he got, like, the Luke guy came in and was like, what? Why is my wife dead? What did you do? Like, yeah, Johans knock him out. Boop. And then he woke up in a jail cell, and then the dead girl appeared there and killed us because the cops are assholes. Like, shut up, we're going to bed, even though we're on night duty. And it's like, what the fuck? Do your job. The end. Purple lady. Yeah.
Why are you asking? He dirty?
He dirty? Did he dirty himself?
You have no idea, G. He's probably the worst sort you can imagine.
Well, I almost fucked him, so... Luke fucking right! Draco fucking Malfoy. Fucking whiskey. Even without him around, I'm still hearing about the guy. What the absolute fuck? Despite this, I find myself getting up and sauntering over to join them before I pipe up.
Is this smack talk about Luke fucking right I'm hearing, eh?
I'm so drunk.
Private conversation here, lady.
Yeah, that's kind of rude, by the way, because... Oh, his name's Asian Joe, I just realized that, god damn it. But yeah, that's rude, don't interrupt him. There's only amusement on G's face. The Asian guy, he starts to look ticked off as hell, I don't blame him.
Don't worry, Holmes, she's clean. And she might be able to help you with your... predicament.
You know what I mean.
Of course. A drunk's just stumbled through here with what I need.
Yeah.
Get real, G. No offense, lady, but you're smashed.
What? All I heard was Smash Brothers.
I know, right? Nothing beats being drunk after a hard day's work.
You wanna fuck a 30-year-old? Come on, you know you want to. I almost said Zane. You know you want to, Ash. Come on, you're pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Especially when you're working for Mr. Luke Wright.
Yes.
So, she works for the guy? Doesn't that make her, I don't know, suspect?
See, have a little faith in me, why don't ya?
Excuse me, yeah. Yeah, there's animation here, and there's jiggles on the boobs. Sometimes it's really weird, but I guess, it's okay. Also, you missed, like, naked people earlier, and a butt last session, but anyway.
I don't have much, and you might as well have something to go off. You're the one who was so desperate to come running to me for business.
Yoo-hoo! Still right here, fellas. 5'11". Can't miss me. Unlike Shorty over here.
Voice actor did a good job, I'll give her that.
What's it that mad look? You want to dance, boy? You don't look like you can bust a groove.
And then he gets like, what? Wait, can he dance? I think he can. Can't sing, though.
Maybe a leg. What with that fancy coat of yours?
You heard voice annoying. It's fine. It's fine. You're supposed to be Irish? It's a bit of morning to you, laddies. No, I have an Irish wiener. It's magically delicious. To add insult to injury, I moved directly behind him and used the top of his head as an armrest. That's kinda rude. Just saying. But I mean, that's just me. Also, Andy. If I said that right. Thank you, it's appreciated. Welcome. Hope you're having a good day, dude. I'm 6 foot. I'm 5 foot 9.5 inches. Yeah, I'm 5 foot 9.5. Yeah, last time I checked. But when he shakes me off, I plop into a seat right next to him. Look at you, all you tall people. It is magically delicious. What? You know what? I'm not gonna say anything.
Don't try me. You can hardly stay on your feet. We don't want to ruin your fancy coat, do we?
Are you threatening me? Are them spikeboards?
Ah, children, the both of ya.
Mom!
But you're still standing after all that, are ya?
They were shorter? What the fuck's that supposed to mean? You wanna fight? How small do you think I was, huh? I mean, that's last time I got, you know, scaled? Is that the right term? I don't know. That last time, which was a couple years ago, when I got measured. So, I don't know if it's different now or what, but yeah, last time it was 5 foot 9 inches. Yeah. 1 foot. Sure you are. You're a box, so it makes sense.
Matt, you see this giantess? She's a legendary regular here. Been treating like there's no tomorrow.
Giantess? What is this? Futurama with the Amazoness? What is this? I take offense to this.
I'm a bit jealous. Can't do that anymore or my liver will give out on me.
I got a full force deal with a gross boy. Ew, boys, cooties. Yeah. Being mean to me on how because of a girl that happened till today. What do you mean? Being tall or being a girl or both? Oh, Overwatch. Oh, never mind. Okay, now it makes sense. Well, due to not a lot of girls play Overwatch. All of them are scrubs.
Good with the mic too.
Because Overwatch sucks. Nah, it doesn't suck. I just think it's really hyped to extreme levels. But yes, I know a lot of people who play Overwatch, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Don't see you much recently, but I guess you're always busy, aren't you?
I know someone that was calling people daddy on Overwatch. She did it for shits and giggles. It was something.
You're some fancy designer or something, if I remember correctly.
Junkrat Diva. I know nothing about Overwatch except for the characters' names, and that a couple of them are pretty hot, man.
Wait, I know you. You were at the open house for the mansion.
Junkrat's waifu. Haha, jokes.
Yeah, that's right. Marianne McCulloch. I'm a famous interior designer extraordinaire. Ooh, that rhymes.
Ooh, that rhymes. Ooh.
Anyway, you guys were talking about that weenie Luke Wright, right?
Weenie? That's mean.
Or something. Can't really talk about it. I don't even know if I can trust you, even if G said you're clean. But anything would be of help.
I like her better when she's drunk. She is pretty entertaining. Breath of the Wild. I have not played Breath of the Wild. I have a vendetta against the Switch, but that's about it.
Well, I don't gossip about my clients, if that's all there is to this.
How about we have an exchange of sorts?
You wanted to gossip about him a few minutes ago, Marianne.
Shh, don't tell them.
And that was the beer talking, not Marianne.
I didn't know beer talked, man. Interesting.
You won't mind if we ask the beer a few questions then?
Yes, beer. Ask her. Ask away.
Maybe. Depends on who's asking and what they're asking. But seriously, that guy is abso-fucking-lutely frustrating.
Okay, now what happened? I took that way, so now I'm doing the gossiping route? Question mark? I don't know. Oh wait, what? Oh, okay, I went around, I guess. Weird. We're getting there. We're almost there.
One moment, he's an absolute dickhead. And then he's acting like an actual decent human being the next. I just can't figure him out.
He's Malfoy. Come on, we know him.
I can't imagine how that pretty wife of his can put up with him. If I were her, I'd dump his flat arse straight up.
Yeah, you were condoning, like, you wanted to fuck him the other night. Luckily, I said no. I could reload and see what happens if I say yes. I kind of want to. Maybe. And I'm not just saying that because I think Hana's pretty or anything, Baka. Luke is a catch too. They both are. I don't know about that. I mean, Draco Malfoy is pretty hot, I guess. I really cannot, for the love of all things holy, see how things even work out together.
So, Luke Wright, have you noticed anything strange about him while you were working with him?
Take care, Haley. Have a good night, dudeski.
Anything peculiar? Of note?
Bruh.
You're the one being peachy right about now, Holmes. But nah, nothing that comes to mind off the top of my head. He's just like most rich, smarmy arseholes and then some.
Smarmy. My giggle bubbles up and I press my cheek against the cool countertop with my eyes shut tight just because I'm a rebel. Nice. Eventually cracking one eye open, just in case they thought I fell asleep, I grin at Holmes.
So, Holmes, I'm guessing you're some private detective or something. Is it Hana? Did she pay you to look if he's been cheating or some such?
Hana's the wife, right? What about her? How is she?
How is she or how is she? Well and good.
Both.
Definitely the nicer of the two and sexiest sin to boot.
Yes.
Not a private detective then. Are you from one of them tabloids wanting to know if the Luke Wright doesn't know how to put his pants on right? Pants. I'd take the pants off of...
Shush your mouth. Don't... I like how she, like, did a at the end. Here we go. Slipping them off. No, keep them on. I haven't been this drunk in such a long time. It's a miracle I've been coherent for as long as I have been right now.
I'm asking you if you've noticed any odd behavior from her.
Temporary lewd, yeah.
Odd behave... You what?
You what, mate?
I wonder how she'd be drunk. I can just imagine her like the giggly sort. What do you think?
These are serious questions, Marianne. Lives might just be at stake here.
What do you expect? She's smashed.
Yeah, come on.
Why am I even doing this? This is getting me nowhere, G. She's not a reliable source. The chief, let alone the courts, aren't going to take the word of a drunk. This will be dismissed, and I might be in trouble if they try to argue that I coerced a testimony out of her. This is a fucking train wreck.
You're a fucking train wreck now, if you ask me.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Maybe it's about time you apply the brakes and stop for a bit.
The wave of despair that comes over the both of them is palpable. Not despair, anything but that. Till in the morning, I'm a dispatcher from a college police, so maybe we'll watch stuff like this. So this is weird, but also good? Is that good or not? I assume that's good, Espion. But it sounds... It sucks? 8 till 8? That's, Too late for those fates. Yep, exactly. Your feeling said it tasted to be bitter than the beer I'm full of. And it gets me thinking. Though thinking doesn't get me far with too much shite in my system.
You know that's not an option. Thanks for being patient, McCullough. Good luck with your work on that mansion.
Speaking of that mansion, there's something going on in that place. Something. As ocht day! No wonder Mr. Right likes it so much. It's as fishy as he is. Rotten bloke.
What are you talking about?
Maybe that Santos girl is really onto something, eh? Suspicious shite, I'm telling ya. Explains why she's so reluctant.
Oh, what the hell was that about?
What do you mean that Santos girl is onto something?
Try to get another word out, there's hands on my shoulders and everything starts to spin. What? Really slap his hands away! The best I can do and send him the foulest look I can muster. Man. His name is Holden Snout? Yeah, it is.
Take your hands off me, pipsqueak. I'm not a lady who's shaken or stirred unless you want me upchucking on your pretty hair. But it's just like I said. Are you sure you aren't brain damaged or deaf? Santos girl from BRC showed us this creepy letter. You know, just like those spam stuff you get in your emails. And we thought it was some joke or that the girl was just a bit too green to handle a big sale like that. You should have seen the look on their faces when they saw it. Whiskey, that's Luke fucking right, you get me? And the missus didn't look too happy either.
Oh, now you're spilling too much.
I should have taken a picture and posted it everywhere.
What?
When rich snobs give you that face, no wonder the Santos girl went all mental on us. Working with them does that, you know? I think I'm about to. I'm not mental yet, am I?
Probably.
Anyway, just like I said, in that man... Hey, you okay? Holmes? You're looking a bit shaky yourself there.
And he really is pale. Paler than before, at least. Nah, he seems to feel the same color. I can see the gears turning in his head on overtime. Suddenly he shoves a card in my hand. What? Hey, call that number. On his name, Ashton Frey, and his number. But he has second thoughts as he grabs it from me and slips it into my pocket.
You're cute, pretty boy. But I prefer blondies.
So, does that make me an exception or what?
Well, you're not exactly my type either, lady.
Damn.
But listen to me. If something comes up, don't do anything rash. If you think you're in danger or if you see anything suspicious, call me and the authorities as soon as possible. You understand me? That's 99...
I know what the damn emergency number is.
Right, 999. Good.
Oh no, 999 again! Oh, it's haunting me now. Ever since I played the game.
Anyway, I have to run. See you, G.
Homie G. The guy is quick on his feet, already up and at him as soon as the numbers leave his lips. The interior designer once again drank her frustrations away at the crawl bar. Albeit heavily intoxicated, she was seen chatting with Ashton Frey, a detective inspector working for the LPD, about Luke Wright. Before abruptly leaving, the detective left her his calling card. Alright. Watching him as he I don't think that's how you spell maneuvers. I don't think an O goes there, but I'm just gonna assume. Watching him as he maneuvers through the crowd of other pub goers is enough to tire me out. Fast as he can, he's at the door and throws a smile, and that's all we get before he's gone. Just like Dave.
Oi, what about your drink, boy? I'll go put it on your tab then.
Turns just black now, is it? Wait, why was it black? Oh, yeah, okay, multiple people are having problems. It's fine on my end. Either black or buffering forever. It should be fine. I don't know what's doing this. Are you sure? Is it still doing it? Looks fine on my side. Yeah, it looks fine on my side. I don't know what you're talking about. Blame Twitch servers. Yeah, that's the only thing you can really go off of. Is it fine or is it what? What's wrong with it? I think it's doing it to me too. You still doing it for anyone or everyone else or what? I need to know the details, man. Oh, you need switches. He seems to still be doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna restart the stream then if it's fucking goddamn it, Twitch, fucking servers. I'll change the server to something else then. No one can even hear me. Change it from Chicago to New York again, I guess. Boop. Boop. I didn't break it.